Hello, humans. How are we all? The reason why I'm live today is because it's one of the rare occasions where I'm not working on a Tuesday. So I'm here for once. So yes, enjoy me while you can, because Tuesday Rift is a very rare thing. But yeah, I'm doing not too bad, thanks. For some reason I've got into the habit of making like one video every day. I'm not quite sure how that started, but I mean I'm okay with it. Yeah, I'm not too sure how this started. With me like making videos like every day, but I mean, people seem to really like these videos. Like basically where I make like news-based videos, I suppose. Like people seem to really like it, so, and it's easy for me to make, and it performs well views-wise, so. Puffer doing a pose. But yeah, how's everyone in chat doing? Puffer doing a good impression of a balloon. Because technically, pufferfish are balloons. They fill themselves with air. And then they go. And then they are cute. Very cute. So, yeah, that's basically what we're doing. What about everyone else in chat? You have depression? Same, dude. It's awesome, innit? Depression's fucking awesome. I can't tell if I have depression. I can't tell if I'm like suffering like depression or if I just kind of shut down, kind of. Like I've just been hurt one too many times in my life. I'm just kind of like numb to life now. I'm just like, I don't really give a shit. It's not a healthy way of living, but I mean, it's what I'm used to at this point. Would not recommend. Make sure that you guys have people around you that love and support you. That's basically all I can say, other than that. Yeah, let's get the video ready. I feel like Asafe is gonna join, but Asafe's not currently here. Shall we begin with the video, or shall we wait a few more moments? What shall we do, humans? Hey, Healbotcher is here. Did you guys like the Xbox showcase? After you've seen the trailer for Resident Evil 9? I didn't even realize Resident Evil 9 was a thing. Like, I'll be honest, I thought that the PlayStation showcase didn't even show that shit. Unless it was the Xbox showcase that showed it, and I just didn't, like... Let's have a cheeky little nosy, shall we? The thumbnail on that, the thumbnail literally looks like Hitler. I know it probably isn't, but that's the first thing that came to mind when I looked at that. Can you imagine if it is? Oh yeah, because Ethan died in Resident Evil 8, so now I'm guessing you play as Rose. Spoilers. I mean, it certainly looks decent, but like... I don't know. Resident Evil 8, I was kind of 50-50 on, so... yeah, we be chilling at the moment. Lower the music of the... lower the volume of the music. We are chilling. Boss ladies in chat. Woo! We do be chilling. Resident Evil 4 Remake is the best Resident Evil game. I think it's either that or Resident Evil 7. I really liked 7. The second half is kind of mid for 7, but like I really enjoyed the first half. If you got the chance to make one Pokemon game get an extremely good remaster for the Switch 2, which one would you pick? I'm picking Heart Gold. Heart Gold is a really good choice. I mean, technically I could just remaster any Pokemon game I wanted to. Like, I could just play them on emulators with, like, 4K mods, but I know that's kind of cheating. Heart Gold's a really good one. Pokemon Emerald, that would be a good one. Pokemon Black and White could be really good. Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum would also be pretty good. I don't know, those are kind of like my 4 favorites. Like Emerald, Ruby, Sapphire, Emerald, the Sinnoh games, Heart Gold, Soul Silver, and then Black and White. Like, those are my favorites. I think I prefer Black 2? I don't know, do I prefer Black 2 and White 2, or do I prefer Black and White? I don't know. I think the story's better in the first games, but like, I like how many more Pokemon you can get in Black 2. Like, you can get like Lucario, you can get Zoroark, you can get Ampharos. Get quite a few Pokemon, to be fair. Yeah, with that being said though, I think we've waited long enough for Asif. No idea what he's doing. We will begin the video forth hence. Forth hence the video shall begin. For we have waited long enough.
But let's go back.
Also, I skimmed through the video because Asif wanted me to. But I haven't watched any, like, trust me. So, yes, with that being said, everyone, let's get yourself a snack, get yourself a drink and everything, and let's begin. I like the story of Spider-Man 2 PS5, I don't think Peter was nerfed. I feel like the story is just not that great in retrospect, but we'll see.
Alright, so look, I realized a lot of people genuinely think that Peter Parker was quote-unquote nerfed in Spider-Man.
I like how this game
Insomniac
looks.
didn't
Like, graphically, this
make
game's
Miles look like
gorgeous.
a superior Spider-Man, so I replayed this game specifically to prove to you that he wasn't nerfed, that he was tired, he was burnt out. Honestly, I think people saying this whole thing about him being nerfed, like, skipped the cutscenes and only paid attention when they were playing as Peter Parker. And that's the problem. You don't even try to engage with the media you're interacting with. Rather, you just shut your brain off and get dopamine hits every time you push square. So with that being said, I'm gonna break down how almost every cutscene—
I mean, to be fair, there is like an entire montage of Peter getting his ass kicked in this game, so...
proves Peter wasn't nerfed, how Miles isn't taking his place permanently, why you think Peter got
That's
nerfed,
true.
and I'm gonna show you that I know you weren't f***ing paying attention. Let's get into it. Okay, so let's start with the first game. I know that probably makes no sense
My thoughts is that Peter was not nerfed, but buffed, but the writers handled Peter... Yeah, I'd agree with that.
to you because you're—
I feel like it kind of comes back to the story. It's like, I feel like the story just did really shit. I feel like this story just was quite shit when it came to handling Peter Parker. Because they were like, oh, Peter's struggling with, like, life. But it's like, Peter didn't struggle in the PS4 game, really, at all. Even in the DLC, which took place, like, months after the Devil's Breath outbreak.
You're probably like, why would we start with the first game and talk about the second game? That's stupid. Well, if you're now f***ing 6 years old, you know what storytelling is. Anyway.
This guy's already condescending 1 minute in. I mean, the fuck were you expecting? Like, look at the title of the... Look at the title, you're media illiterate. I mean, to be fair, can you really blame him when you have people like Synthetic Man saying like, oh, the white Spider-Man's getting replaced by the black guy, this game's racist? Like, on one hand, I can understand where he's coming from. Especially since long-term viewers of the YouTube will know that I can relate to that as well, because you have people like Ultimate Joker being like, Peter was nerfed, this, the other, brain-dead morons try argue otherwise. So it's like, I can understand where he's coming from. Sometimes you do have to be a bit of an asshole to, get the point across.
Peter starts this game laying down, probably from a hard night of being Spider-Man. You see a pan shot of like his room, and not gonna lie, this is like the most Asmongold levels of disgusting I've ever seen. But unlike Asmongold, I'm sure—
Bro, this is cleaner than Asmongold.
the neglect of his room is a reflection of how exhausted Peter is. You know, anyone who leaves food out like this typically is going through some shit. And people like this aren't just disgusting people to be disgusting people. They typically are so occupied with something, like mentally especially, they don't have the energy to deal with things like this. But anyway, Peter gets a notification that Fisk is up to something.
Bro, I need to replay the PS4
game. He
game.
rushes out of bed and dons his costume without a care in the world.
Chat, which Insomniac Spider-Man game is your favorite? Which one's your favorite? Like, for whatever reason. I feel like Spider-Man Remastered is still my favorite. I don't know, like, there's just something so magical about this game. It's not perfect. It has its issues, but I like Spider-Man Remastered. Especially since technically it's the only one of the three that has, like, a complete story because of the DLC. Like, the DLC was cancelled in Spider-Man 2, so... yeah, for me at least, I'd say the first one.
For the most part. However, we also see his Spider-Maning is catching up with him. Along with his dirty ass room, we get his landlord slipping past rent due letters under his door. So we see that despite his eagerness to be Spider-Man and that it's still there, it's taking a toll on him. We don't meet Peter in his prime here. This is a Peter who's pretty much settled into his routine already. We see him acknowledging the bills but choosing to jump out of the window anyway to save the day. No hesitation. No sighs, no huffs and puffs, just a leap and a swing. This is such a great intro, especially when you take into account the music they're playing here. Now, this song is called Alive. See, this song is a banger, but did any of you actually listen to the lyrics here? No, you were just pressing R2 and not paying any attention, thinking, I'm Spider-Man, I'm Spider-Man. Yeah, I know you were. Anyway, here's some of the lyrics to the song.
Oh, you're busy, A-Save. Oh, pass. But it's like, how does the lyrics of a song equate to the writing of a game? I don't know. I've never...
I'm fine, I know this time I'm alive.
Now, I feel like I'm taking
I feel like those lyrics don't really make sense for Spider-Man. Like, they kinda do, but they kinda don't.
crazy pills here because this song is literally about Peter and nobody paid attention to that. Do you think the devs just chose this song?
Also, couldn't you technically apply that song to, like, any superhero? Like, not just Spider-Man? I feel like you could.
Because it sounded cool? I mean, anyway, listen, let's jump into the Spider-Man.
Man, this cutscene. It's kinda crazy. Not gonna lie, I feel like I prefer Spider-Man Remastered's graphics. I still think Spider-Man Remastered is, like, more beautiful than this game. Like, this cutscene could, like, I don't know, it could be in a PS3 game.
Into intro. So here we see Peter rush into class, looking so happy to have a job. He's in his real element here, teaching, changing the world by shaping young minds. You know, that of which Peter wants to do all throughout this game. But
it's like, couldn't you say the same thing in the PS4 game? Like, he was a scientist. He was a scientist for, like, months before the PS4 game even began. Like, what?
There. Now, we see Peter in his best youth pastor get up, but they show us a scene where Miles communicated to Peter that he's wearing his Spider-Man suit under his outfit, and he quickly covers it up. Now, did you catch the symbolism, or did you just think it was a cool scene to show that, hey, he's Spidey-Man? No, it's literally to show that he's keeping Spider-Man under wraps here. He wants to present himself one way, but Spider-Man is always underneath. He wore the suit just in case, but clearly he doesn't want to have to use the suit.
I mean, is that really symbolism, though? Like, that's just what Peter Parker does. Like, he wears the costume under his clothes. Like, I don't think that's symbolism. Like, that just is what it is. Hot take, I think Arkham Knight looks better visually and graphically. To this day, I think Arkham Knight and Spider-Man Remastered are the best looking Spider-Man, the best looking superhero games. Yes, I will agree with you. The one issue that I have with Arkham Knight is I think that the actual facial models for the characters aren't that good. But that's an issue with the Arkham games as a whole, so I'm not gonna hold it against Arkham Knight too much. I disagree with his point that Peter's not in his prime in Spider-Man 1. I mean, when is Peter Parker ever in his prime? Like, isn't like that's a reoccurring thing with Peter, like, all the fucking time, is that this man suffers. He compromises himself to be Spider-Man. Like, I would argue that Peter Parker is almost never in his prime because of, like, just how his character works. It's not like fucking Iron Man, where he has, like, all of the money in the world, all of the bitches, all of the tech, all of the resources. It's like, I would argue that Spider-Man is really never ever in his prime. Like, yeah, you can say physically he's in his prime, but like, mentally, he's probably never in his prime. Especially since he became Spider-Man because of trauma that affects him for the rest of his life.
Marco, why today?
Fucking love this intro. Not as good as Spider-Man 1's, but it's still pretty good.
So getting fired.
Going back a bit, I noticed the only reason the spiders come outside in the first place is because Miles' spider sense goes off here.
Miles can just run right across the pond?
And that's weird, right? Why didn't Peter's go off? You're telling me he didn't see the sand coming through the window? See, I think he did. And I think he wanted Miles to take care of it. And only came out due to Miles saying that he needed him.
Can anybody? I need your help.
And two things here. One, Miles is acknowledging he's not up to Peter's level yet. So you weirdos can stop trying to say Miles feels buffed compared to Peter.
I mean, not necessarily. Like, it's like a giant ass sandstorm. Having two Spider-Men would, like, what? Also, Peter himself has experience beating Sandman. Like, Miles could very well be more powerful than Peter, but Peter has experience beating Sandman.
He himself acknowledges he's still the mentee. Also, I don't know why you're so obsessed with Miles being put in like this weird second place.
Like, wasn't that the whole point of the Miles Morales game? Like, Miles basically proved that, like, he wasn't, like, necessarily on Peter's level, but he had proven himself to be a superhero. Like, that's what they show. Like, Like, that's what they show with Genki, where he's like, oh, you keep talking as if the other guy is Spider-Man, but it's like, you're Spider-Man as well. And it's like they even show Peter and Miles at the end of the game and show how far he's come.
I think of a few reasons, but you don't want to go down the rabbit hole with me. 2, Peter needed that job, and he was probably hoping Miles could take care of it alone. This right here shows Peter's faith in Miles, even if he didn't fully believe in himself, or was just self-aware enough to know that Marco was way too big of a threat. Next, we see Peter fighting the mini San Marcos, and bro's going absolute f***ing ham, even when Miles calls him. But then he gets a call from Principal Evans. Things are okay until she asks,
"Where are you?"
After this, he starts to get swarmed by those San Marcos. Now you're probably thinking, yeah, this is the point where he begins to get nerfed. Do you not see that he's getting overwhelmed with the situation? Not necessarily.
I mean, I feel like Peter shouldn't really be getting overwhelmed by those Muppets when he, like, wasn't getting overwhelmed by the Sinister Five. Like, it's... I don't know. Like, yeah, you could argue that Sandman is more powerful than them, but just the way that this scene shows it, it's like... Like, this motherfucker isn't even touching him. He's only got one hand on Peter. Same with this dude. I don't know, it's like... They definitely could do a better job portraying him being, like, quote-unquote weaker.
Just physically, but emotionally. He wanted that job, but he had to pull himself out of class.
Hey, Algeria Mapping, how you doing?
To deal with Marco. He's caught between two worlds here, literally, and it's getting to him. Tell me you like empathy and haven't had any real world responsibilities in your life without telling me, right? But anyway, here's a scene that I've seen used in the argument that Peter was nerfed. Here we see Peter getting swatted out of the sky. And okay, listen, I get it. Where's the Spidey sense, right? Well,
I'm willing to bat for this scene. He's getting overwhelmed a bit, but then breaks out. Well, it's like, I feel like he shouldn't be getting overwhelmed by, like, hold on, there's someone at the door. I feel like he shouldn't be getting overwhelmed by 5 sand clones when he could, like, kind of hold his own against the Sinister Five.
I don't think... Hey, Rift, I'm going to be here for just about half an hour, but then I have to get going. So, let me know when you get back. Hey, everyone, and I feel like that... I see what Rift's saying, but at the same time, we have to consider, like, Peter's mental state in the situation. He probably could take these sand people on, as we clearly see. It's just that when Principal Evan calls, he's just clearly not, like, thinking, like, he's clearly distracted.
I'm doing good. Nice. It's good to have you here, Madon.
What?
Oh, shit.
What'd you say?
Oh, my fucking camera. Fucking camera fell off. Wait, Asa, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here. What did you say? Sand people on, as we clearly see. It's just that when Principal Evan calls, he's just clearly not.
I'm so confused. I can hear Asa through Phoenix. What the fuck is happening?
He's probably listening to the stream, that's why.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna fix the camera because it fell off.
But yeah, just to repeat what I said in the stream, Riff, just so that you can hear it, it's that I don't think that Peter is overwhelmed in the physical sense. I think he's overwhelmed in, like, the situational sense.
Look at
That's what he's talking about.
It's like I don't really feel like a Spider-Man of 10 years should be getting overwhelmed this easy.
I mean,
Well,
to me, like,
I'm just saying, like, anyone can get overwhelmed in this situation. Like, you have to get it. It's your first day on the job. You're getting called by your boss while you're fighting a fucking sand monster. It's like, I get it.
But it's
I
like,
mean,
I feel like Spider-Man at this point should be better at, like, coming up with excuses on the spot.
No, but here's the thing, Rift. I think you're missing the point. This is a stronger Sandman. This is his first day at a job as a teacher. It's like, I do understand that Peter's experience, but I feel like that people just act like he's done it all.
Well, no, but it's like, technically he has, because it's like when he fights, when he's doing the raid on Kingpin in the PS4 game, it's like he's literally mid-conversation with Aunt May whilst dealing with, like, RPG henchmen and shit like that.
Yeah.
And it's almost, like, effortless for him.
Still,
Also,
Sorry,
I'm late, you guys.
Like, yeah, it is regular dudes with RPGs, but, like, still, he's able to deal with, like, a massive firefight and seemingly not care.
what the
Like, if they want to show him get overwhelmed, have, like, Sandman's giant-ass fist, like, grab him. Like, having, like, 5 of the little dudes, like, swarm him just doesn't work.
This is like a split second.
Well, no,
bro. Just
it's like, I think that's exactly what happens. I think that it's like Rift. Like I said to everyone just before I go, I'm only gonna be here for 30 minutes, but it's that idea that you're basically looking at the trees instead of the forest. It's like, yeah, these like Peter getting overwhelmed by sand people, no. Like Peter fighting Sandman on his own, no. Peter with the job, no. But it's like when you wrap it all together, it does add.
Well, yeah, like well, no, he's not fighting Sandman. He's fighting like the little sand minions.
He's fighting sand.
But again, you're missing like you're looking at the tree for the forest in this case. It's like the whole overall point is that. Yeah, individually he shouldn't be overwhelmed, but everything adding up, he is.
What is being overwhelmed here? What is being added up? It's like he's not fighting Sandman at this point. Like Sandman is focusing on Miles at this moment. Like he's dealing with the individual sand clones, and he was whooping their ass until, like, for some reason he can't think of an excuse to the teacher, even though he's done this before. Like he's done it with Otto, he's done it with Aunt May.
Well, in retrospect, you could say either one of them knew he was Spider-Man. In this case, Principal Evan doesn't.
Well, no,
Yeah,
but
like
Peter.
in,
Well,
PS4.
that doesn't work because Peter doesn't know that they know.
Yeah,
But-
like in context, Miles doing what? Well, it's Miles and getting that Haley that know. Like, and Rio had to literally come up with an excuse for Miles literally
To take the hit here.
to know
Now,
that he was
Peter can
missing from class. Whereas with
Peter was not
he
nerfed.
used to come up
Well,
with
it's like-
excuse.
Generally speaking, I don't think Peter was nerfed, but even then, there's like some parts of the game that don't make sense. It's like, generally speaking, like, Peter getting his ass kicked by Giant Sandman, I think makes total sense, because, like, it is what it is. But it's like, I feel like he shouldn't be... It's like, him getting overwhelmed here makes sense, because he literally just took a giant hit from Sandman, so, like, obviously he's, like, on his ass.
He's not faking for
But
the
it's like when
villain's
he's
sake,
just
so he's
chilling,
dangerous. And then comes the arms
and then,
coming
like,
pull him under
5
the
random
sand.
sand
Let's analyze
goons,
this
like,
for a second.
overwhelm him.
Sandman's
Like, it
attack
just
was a
seems really
natural
weird.
disaster level event. We're talking skyscrapers.
Also,
It's
I'm
like-
here. Thanks for
Yeah,
asking me.
hello,
here, guys.
Bunko. I swear I said hello, didn't I?
No.
Oh, my bad. In my head I said hello. It just didn't reach my mouth. Yeah, it's like here I don't think he's nerfed. It's like fucking Sandman's like
Sized.
crushing him.
Destruction and a completely unhinged Sandman splitting himself into dozens of different forms, like I said. Getting buried
I don't know
by
if this is weird, but I
chaos
still
wasn't
stand by
about
my
Peter
opinion
being
in my,
weak. It was about
video
showing the
for the nerf,
magnitude
but-
of the threat. Even the
I think Goku's a Sonic victim, but you do you.
most powerful motherfucker can get caught off guard when the battlefield itself turns against
Yeah, it's like even fucking Miles gets overwhelmed
And
by
look
Giant
closer,
Sandman.
dude. Peter wasn't alone in getting tossed around.
And
He
Rick
was
does.
struggled too. The difference is Peter.
Yes,
he
He almost gets
went in
eaten by
first, took
Giant
the brunt of
Sandman,
the
but that's
initial
about
attacks,
it.
and held
Well, no,
Sandman
he gets
long enough
smacked
for Miles
face
to regroup
palmed
and push
into a
forward.
building.
That's leadership. That's
Yeah,
Face
and he-
into a building all the way
literally
across the
fucking
city.
that he literally fucking shrugs off like nothing happened.
Well, so does Peter.
A
It's like
downgrade.
Peter
No,
gets
he
smacked.
doesn't.
Well, I would point out as well, like you could easily argue that Miles is stronger than base Peter. So it's like I
Well,
don't
no.
think that's an issue.
Well, what I'm trying to say is when it comes to both Spider-Man getting smacked, they're both on their
The
ass.
only reason Peter is the only reason Miles is stronger than Peter is because of his fucking Venom powers. If he didn't have those, I don't think Miles would scale to Peter.
I mean, Miles is somewhat comparable to Venom in strength. Like at the end of the game.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
No, he
It's
isn't.
Like,
I made a
when-
video on this. It's confirmed with the meteorite. Like,
Well,
yeah,
no,
struggling
no.
literally
It's like
just
you
to
see,
go, like,
you
the
see in a
struggling.
tug of war between Miles and Venom. It's like Venom was stronger than Miles, but Miles was still able to like hold his own.
So you're saying Miles is OP as fuck then?
Well, yeah. So is symbiote Peter. Like it is what it is.
And Venom.
Clearly not,
Venom
since
outscales
anti-Venom
them.
Peter gets his ass beat by Venom.
Well, so does
Anti-Venom-
Miles. They
well,
need each
Anti-Venom's
other.
holding back, clearly.
They need each other to beat Venom. That's kind of the point.
I mean, it's pretty- like I said before,
He did a,
Venom
he did a
versus-
horrible job trying to convey that with Miles.
zone and still fought.
I mean,
through
well,
it
the
because he's
context-
probably tougher
I'm
than
just gonna
ever. Right? He
repeat-
didn't lose power. He just
But
faced an
before,
enemy
but
operating
essentially,
at an
it's just
absurd
that
scale. And yeah,
Venom
this
was
scene is
amped. Peter needs anti-Venom. Otherwise, if Venom wasn't amped, I'm pretty sure base Peter can scale to any... It's kind of like one of those things where base Venom and base Peter would play out any other way, like in any other Spider-Man story, where Venom's clearly stronger, but Peter's still somewhat relative, even if he loses
so
more
that
times than
Miles is
not.
becoming a decent
But if it's
Spider-Man.
an
But
amped
this isn't
Venom,
meant to
then
show
Peter
Peter's
needs
weak-
anti-Venom to even...
Hold on. I forgot I need to stream it. Bear me.
Whereas, plus, like in this
Yeah,
game,
we were-
whereas,
Yeah, I was kind of
Was-
wondering about that Rift.
Whereas plus in this game, it's a little bit more different because like this is literally just my takeaway. Miles is fighting Venom whenever Harry's on control. There's like a difference between that.
Well, it's just a
He's
case
fighting
where
the Sync.
at the end of the game, it's like this is an amped Venom. This is not the same Venom that killed Craven. So it's like this is the strongest Venom's ever been.
Yes.
Rather, it's meant to show
Nice.
Peter's overextended strength and perseverance and Miles' rise into the role. Miles helps him. Nigga, the tagline of this game is better together, not Miles is better than Peter, nigga. This to me just shows
I mean, to be fair, like, there are moments where they do show Miles being better than Peter, so it's like, I don't really agree with that line.
they need each other. We already saw Miles needing Peter, now Peter needs Miles.
And vice versa, I'd point out. Like, they show moments where Peter is better than Miles as well, so it's like...
It's like a natural progression. I think this
He
scene is
saved-
more
he
symbolic of a
saved
torch
Miles
passing
once
than a
game
Peter is so
beaten.
weak
That
and
was
helpless
it.
moment. You're just too far
No, I mean, like, in the game, not just this fight.
up your own ass to see that Peter quite literally isn't Superman. He's vulnerable to all the same shit most regular humans are. He just happens to have powers. Another scene I see
Peter's vulnerable to the same shit regular humans are.
Well,
Interesting.
Can humans survive city level attacks?
beyond city level, according to this shit.
The guy who basically shrugged off a giant explosion, I don't think he's vulnerable to regular human things, but you do you.
The guy that scales to an island, country, or continental level being. Okay.
I feel like he's probably gonna say, oh, Peter got killed with a knife, therefore he's human level.
often pointed to in how Peter was nerfed is when he's hit by a lightning bolt as he attempts to punch Sandman. People said that he was able to dodge electricity in
Wasn't
the
it
first
confirmed
game.
that
Now,
Raven's
excuse
knife
me,
was laced with a deadly
did bro
poison?
not just die?
Yes.
Yeah, I've tried that argument before. People still don't believe it.
It is what it is. The game is about being better together. Yeah, and I think that the game does a pretty shit job at portraying that, because there's only like 2.5 moments in the entire game where they're actually like working together and being better together.
I seriously
Another
feel
thing
like
to
it would be
mention-
so much better. I feel like it'd be so much better if freaking Miles was there in all the scenes with fucking Peter and Harry. Like freaking, I
Yeah,
don't
it's like
see
you
a
can-
reason why Miles was cut out of the story.
Yeah, it's like you can basically remove Miles from the story and like not much changes. I'm just gonna be completely
Like, wait,
honest.
I heard.
Because most
like,
of the, because like 80% of the story is based around Peter, so it's like the whole being better together thing. It just doesn't really work.
Like at least like the way that I can describe it is like there should have been like because like in the leak script, even though I'm pretty sure like in the leak script that Ace had sent like I think years ago or something like that. Here's exactly what in my opinion should have happened. We should have saw Miles literally just hanging out at Coney Island. We should have saw Miles literally helping Harry and Peter go after Tombstone, or at least freeing Tombstone. That could have at least like added something there.
Well, it's
Yeah,
like,
well,
yeah,
yeah,
they had a mission. It's like they had a mission of them all working together to save Ultra and Electro, but they cut it out.
It's quite literally a case of like all of these different stories are happening like independently of one another, but like they don't really connect.
Yeah.
Like it's just frustrating. People, they wanted Insomniac so Miles is the secondary like protagonist in this, and he is treated, but hypocritically they treat him like an afterthought.
Dodge multiple
I guess
mini
because,
tornadoes.
like, they wanted-
See, I think
like, with
what's
the
happening
symbiote
here is that he's not
storyline, they
thinking.
knew
I
that
think
they
he
wanted
wants
to
this fight to
focus
be
more
over
on
as
Peter.
quickly as possible, so we can
Phoenix,
get on
you
with
are
it. I
staticky
think this
as
is like
fuck.
almost a kill
Hold
shot
on.
punch for him, or at least he's too annoyed to really think about what he's doing and doesn't fully have a plan right now. He's distracted, he's emotional, and he just goes for it. Yes, Spidey
Also,
sense
going back to the whole
let me know if I'm wrong.
Peter
and I
trying to
know
make an
you will, 'cause
excuse
you're
for the
Spider-Man
Principal
fans.
Evans.
But doesn't
I always
Spidey
just
sense
skip
only
that
work
scene
when the
because
writers needed
freaking
to?
I
Yeah,
hate
man,
that
I think
fucking
he's just
scene there.
very distracted here.
I'd also point out like
Honestly, it just,
I'd also point out, like, when does Peter ever do this in the Insomniac verse? Like, he never makes excuses for anything. Like, he always, like, gets shit done no matter what. Or at
well,
least
for me, whenever I play it, I just skip that scene entirely because I think it's better off without it.
Well, yeah, it's like, even in the PS4 game, it's like, he doesn't, like... He doesn't like immediately blitz and one shot like Kingpin just so he can go and pay his bills. Like no, he doesn't do that. It feels weird that he like does it out of nowhere in this game.
Well, it's kind of if you consider this, he always holds back to the point that even if he's late, he would rather stop the villains the right way than bullshit his way to a victory if it means getting what he wants, as well as like capturing the villain no matter what.
Well, yeah, and that's why this doesn't make sense. It's like, okay, first of all, like, Peter's just unnecessarily putting himself in harm's way, and also, the fuck is he gonna, like, why is he just trying to, like, just punch Sandman's head as if that's gonna do literally anything?
I mean, he could have not
very
hit
similar
it
later
hard,
down the line,
like,
but we'll
hit
get
as
there.
hard as
Peter
before,
actually
maybe.
gets hit another time by lightning as he and
It's
Miles
just
are trying to
frustrating
wrap
to
up
me
the fight.
because it
However,
just
this
makes
time
Peter
it's
look so incompetent here, while Miles looks perfectly
different. And
competent
yes, if
here.
you're
Which is
looking
why
at
I
things
said
with
all
just
that
your
a
eyes,
long
he gets
time
hit,
ago,
and
that
that's
Miles
another
could have
point
just
to him
done
being
this by
nerfed, right?
himself.
But if you're media literate, you'll see what happens 5 seconds later. The same thing that took Peter out for a
And they're
Vic
just
is
using
the
the
same
whole
thing that
Peter's
empowered
battle
Miles.
plan
Him
as
getting
an
empowered
excuse.
here is more of a symbol than anything.
Yo, Bonkai,
It
am I
shows the
still static
city
here
right
right now,
now
or am I good?
needs Miles. No, I get
Yeah,
the
a bit.
argument here. It's a bit egregious
Okay.
that he keeps getting electrocuted, but I think each hit serves a purpose, and it's not just done to quote-unquote nerf Peter. It's all meant to show that, again, Peter is tired. He's not thinking straight. Fast forwarding a bit, we see Peter getting fired from his job on
Well, again, it's like the whole Peter is tired, he's not thinking straight. It's like, Peter literally is thinking straight. He came up with a plan to beat Sandman like that, and the plan worked. Like, he came up with a plan to use Miles's electricity in conjunction with the spider arms. It's like, that argument doesn't work for me.
Yeah, and plus,
Like, you're
in the
telling me
fight-
that Peter's not thinking, but at the same time, he comes up with, like, a fucking Tony Stark level plan, like, on the go.
Yeah, and plus in the middle of the fight, like Miles literally, he knows that Miles can take electricity. You literally see him literally walk up to take a
Also,
second-hand lightning bolt just to drop down.
Also, before we go further,
that's
I just
fine.
want to point out one thing really quick before we go further.
Go on.
I just want to get this out of the way right now. Where the fuck are the Avengers during all this? We see Avengers Tower in Marvel Spider-Man. Where the fuck are the Avengers?
Where's
They weren't here for
Doctor?
the Sandman attack. They weren't
Or-
here for the
Doctor
fucking Venom
Strange-
invasion.
Doctor Strange, from the note, it seems like they just got back from, I think, was it Nepal or somewhere?
Also,
And for the Avengers,
I'm
they're
just asking to get this
probably
out of the way.
city or
That's
in
all I'm
space
doing.
somewhere.
I'm just gonna say this as well. His entire argument of Peter was rushing so we could get back to the school doesn't even work, because after this mission, Peter and Miles are, like, chilling in the city, still rescuing people. Like, that argument doesn't even work either. Like, I don't even know where he's getting that from.
his first.
And it's like, coincidentally, he skips past that. He goes from the Sandman
Also-
fight to Peter getting fired, but Peter getting fired takes place, like, 20
Can I
minutes
also-
after the boss fight, something like that.
Also,
Yeah.
before you unpause, I'm just going to say, fuck these three for not vouching for Peter.
Oh yeah, I was about to say that. Yeah, I think it's pretty shitty that none
Yeah,
of
Miles
these
should have vouched
characters, like,
immediately.
try help Peter. Like, they just stand there and watch his ass get fired.
Actually, as a matter of
Yeah,
fact,
So, yeah.
Peter is cool with Rio, so it's kind of like, why doesn't Miles just call Rio and say, "Hey, Peter got fired from his job for
No.
This is what
Better idea. If have Rio basically say that Miles is in danger and Peter saved him or something. Like, make an excuse for both him and Peter.
Well, yeah, like,
he's
they never
member.
do that. It's, like, especially since technically it's Miles's fault. Like, Miles, because there's
it
even
is
a...
100% Miles' fault.
Because there's even a line of dialogue from Peter where he's like, "Oh, all you did was skip class. I abandoned students during a citywide threat." It's like, why didn't Miles, like, if Miles is so much of a superhero and he's trying to be a hero and responsible, why doesn't he own up and admit that he did something wrong? Like, it comes across as like,
Instead, he says, "Yeah, you're screwed."
yeah,
As if
he
it's
just,
no big.
yeah, he just says to Peter, "Yeah, you're screwed." It's like, wow, fucking dick.
Yeah, the way this is all done here,
Guess who decided
Miles-
to show up today?
I know this looks.
Peter
Well, the
lost
thing
his
is, it's
job
like-
because Miles needed a fucking babysitter.
I'm so
And
sorry.
plus another
alright.
reason
Clearly
to that
did.
in the
I
context.
know.
And plus,
And
another thing
this
too
is
is
the
that in the
last thing I wanted to
context of
happen, and it'll
before
never
the
happen
Sandman fight,
again.
the
I've
reason
had enough
why
of this.
Peter wanted to
No
work
more
at Brooklyn is
excuses.
because Miles
Your
is
job
because Miles goes to
is to
school there, and he
protect
thought,
these
"Huh,
students,
Miles
not
is
to
Spider-Man."
abandon
Can't
them.
stop for a
No.
minute.
You're fired.
Fuck you too, bitch.
Now combine that with the fact that he was damned if
I mean, it does work, 'cause in the end, he obviously knows he's going to be fired, so him fighting all these goons could be making up an excuse. Well, no, but if that was the case, why didn't he try make an excuse to the principal? It's like, why didn't Miles come and help him? It's like...
Well, I just find it extremely weird, considering he could have asked literally everyone. He could have said, hey, you guys know who I am, might as well cover for me. Ask Rio, ask Haley, ask Genki, something. More than just trying to make an excuse himself, try to have others back him so it's more believable.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
like...
like Rio did that
really
for Miles.
It's just one of those things that I really hate when it comes to like fucking Miles and his friends. Like they're so fucking useless.
But it's like they just choose not to help Peter, and it's really strange.
It's
but
did help
It's
Miles, and
enraging.
then if he didn't, this scene is honestly peak Spider-Man.
They
Showing the
should have at least tried.
consequences of his actions.
Yeah.
See, I
And plus,
genuinely
everything
don't
with Rio
understand
on
the
City
Nerf
Council,
argument
she can
because
abuse
Spider-Man
that power
was
and say, hey, if you
created
don't
to
get
be the
Peter, hey,
everyman
if you don't get Peter
superhero, the one
back
that
to
you can
teaching
relate
my
to.
son's
What do you
class, then
think
you're all
about
fired.
Also, sorry,
Spider-Man
chat,
caught
that we
on?
keep talking over the
Do you think it
video.
was
Sorry.
really just the I can relate to this guy aspect of it?
I think there were a lot of reasons. I think perhaps the main reason was the I can relate to him. Because he was shy, he wasn't that successful
How
with girls,
dare
he
you
had to
fast
worry
forward
about
through
his
Stan
family.
Lee.
I think most teenagers reading it thought to themselves, hey, that could be me. You know.
But it's like, I'd also point out as well that the whole, like, I don't really buy the argument of being relatable to Insomniac Peter. Because it's like, this fucker is just like a genius. It's such insane tech. He may as well be Batman. He's that good at making technology. It's like, I don't even think that argument, like, applies to this version of Spider-Man.
So, Rift, I have to disagree with you there, simply based on the fact that when it comes to Spider-Man's intelligence, especially some of it, is that you can pretty much make it believable to an extent. And you could say Insomniac does make sense because he's older, like you get resources, tech, and all that. But
It's like
to make a genius unrelatable, you have to make them like somehow almost completely out of this world in the sense they're a prodigy. Peter clearly isn't, and he clearly has intellectual flaws.
Well, I'd also point out as well that to make a character relatable, it's like, so you're in a citywide pandemic and you're gonna get in trouble, or a citywide emergency. It's like, this doesn't feel relatable to me, because Peter just doesn't even try explain himself. Like, he doesn't even try be like, yo, like, I was pinned under rubble. Yo, I was helping Miles get to safety. Like, I was helping, like, people escape from a building. Like, he doesn't even try make, like, a plausible excuse. He's just there, like, like, especially
so
within the...
you're saying Peter is like...
Especially within the
levels of dumb right here.
Especially within the context that he's 10 years into being Spider-Man. It's like, he just comes across like a lemon. Like, he doesn't even try to... Like, this doesn't feel relatable in the slightest. It's like, what feels more relatable is, like, you know in, like, the first Spider-Man movie where, like, Peter gets fired by Dr. Connors and he admits it to Harry. It's like, that feels believable. It's two friends just, like, being honest with each other. It's like, this doesn't feel believable. Like, Peter is just a fucking doofus. He's just sat there just taking shit from people.
He's not Superman.
You know, like Tom Holland.
It's like, it's not guaranteed to work. Like, he could get fired, like, even if he's like, yo, I was pinned under rubble. It's like, she could be like, well, yeah, you got pinned under rubble and that's not your fault, but you still left the students and, you know, you're getting fired. So it's like, that could still happen. But it's like, at the very least, he'd try. He just doesn't try here.
Both literally and metaphorically. And as humans, we can only take so much punching.
just comes off as lazy
from a job
fighting.
you just started.
Especially within the context that he's taken a beating from Sandman. It's like, he'd be able to say, like he could, like, say, for example...
You could say that he got caught up in the Sandman.
Well, yeah, like, say, for example, he got pinned under rubble. It's like, he'd have bruises on his face and shit. It's like, it would be believable.
And we're excited about, and especially
I don't know, the way Peter was fired is
to a city and to his students.
fucking
He can't
contrived.
Yeah,
That's
especially
all-
since
that's all
Miles
I
and
can
Haley
say.
and Genki just watch that shit happen. Like, no one even tries to
hold
defend
on a
them.
minute.
Like,
Wait,
thanks for
hold on a
nothing,
minute. There's-
fuckers.
Wait, hold on a second. If you look around, there's literally a whole bunch of Sand. They know about the Sandman fight. And there's literally
choose
sand on
both,
Peter's
and
shirt.
one side of his life.
Well, no, but it's like, that'd probably be sand everywhere. Like, on
Well,
every-
no, that's
suffers.
the premise of him
God.
by first place. It's like there was a citywide emergency and Peter wasn't there.
But it's
Yeah.
like, either way,
It's like
I just hate this
Spider-Man
scene, because it just makes everyone look like an idiot.
You being Spider-Man must be so hard keeping a job.
I like how they go on talking like nothing
Also,
happened.
why the fuck are you talking about Spider-Man stuff in public, you stupid fuck?
After getting fired, Miles calls Peter and tells him about an open photo call at the Newark Bulletin.
Hey, sorry about the job. You weren't the worst teacher we've ever had, if that helps.
He broke 14 broken bones in the first game, could still fight Sandman. He probably didn't even damage him. But it's like, I feel like Peter would still have like some signs of fatigue or like physical trauma. Even if it's like a light bruising. I feel like he would. Like, I don't know, that seems pretty believable to me.
Also, can I point out something here really quick? I know this is a random thing here, but I find it like, I think it's a missed opportunity that they didn't start in their first suits in the Sandman fight, and then when it gets to this point, they get their upgraded suits.
On my resume?
Yeah.
Well, listen. There's an open photo call at the New York Bulletin. I just sent a shot.
Yeah, I always
yesterday.
assume get the spider arms and even 1.0 later.
That's Robbie Robertson's paper.
Start off the 1.0 at the beginning.
Keyword light. It's like, I don't know. To me at least, it doesn't seem impossible to believe that Peter could have bruising. Like, taking massive lightning bolts, getting hit by a giant Sandman, getting ragdolled into buildings. Like, you're telling me he wouldn't at least bruise from that?
Or suffer like 2nd or 3rd degree burns.
It's like,
well, he is more durable, but still. Like, you could just say Peter was upscaled from Sandman, but it's like, you know.
Because if a knife can pierce through Peter's suit, I'm pretty sure lightning could do some real damage to Peter.
But it's like Peter. I just feel like people are overhyping his durability. It's like, yeah, he might get back up every time from these attacks, but I feel like they would leave like some like lasting damage on him. Like,
well,
I think that's
with the knife, it's... Go ahead, Rift.
Yeah, like, I feel like that would be believable, but plus this is a Spider-Man with 10 years of experience. He's probably gone through this before, right? And that makes it even worse. Like, this Peter should be good at standing up for himself. He should be good at making excuses in the heat of the moment. He should have gone through all of this many times before. He has gone through this many times before. He's done it with Doc Ock before he was a villain. He did it with Aunt May. It's like, he has done this. I don't know, like, this scene just doesn't feel believable to me.
Deeper. This is about Peter connecting with his hobbies and life outside
May says that she always knew that Peter was Spider-Man, so she already knew
his
about
penchant for photography. As a photographer myself, photography is almost like meditation. It's a very thoughtful practice, one that's perfect for relaxation and the type of thing that Peter...
Also, Peter, even in the final battle, when he had like a healing factor, he still had bruising after taking hits from Venom. Like, I feel like Peter taking hits from Sandman with like his normal costume, I feel like he would have bruising from that.
Now, I do have a question in regards to Anti-Venom, and I don't know if this is true. It doesn't have a healing factor, because I'm pretty sure someone said it does, like somewhere it says it doesn't. Or it doesn't amp its durability, but it amps its strength. I have no idea if that's true.
Well, I feel as though I feel like the black suit would amp his durability.
I'm talking more specifically Anti-Venom, because Anti-Venom is kind of inconsistent here and there.
But I feel like Anti-Venom does have a healing factor, because it's like we see it's badly damaged during the fight, but then after the fight it's like fully like repaired itself.
No. Like, there's no evidence of that though.
We literally see it battle damaged, and then in the very next scene it isn't. It's like, I don't know.
No, it's Riff. Where are you getting that from? Because in the
fucking game. Like,
no, but that's gameplay.
Well, no, it's not gameplay. It's literally the cutscenes.
No. The last thing we see Peter in the Anti-Venom is he's holding MJ's hand and Miles holding his shoulder while like Harry's being rolled off. That's the last thing we see of him.
Yeah, right, and it's not battle damaged there, but it is battle damaged.
Yes, it was.
No, it isn't.
Yes, it was.
Yes, it was.
What do you mean?
Hold on.
I swear down, it wasn't.
Easy way to.
There's
look
it up right now. Look it up right now.
There's an easy way to actually go ahead and say this. Pull up the scene, Pimpin'.
Yes, it was battle damage.
I'm almost certain it wasn't battle damaged at that point.
It was.
Yeah, it's not battle damage in New Game Plus, but that's New Game Plus.
I wasn't bringing up New Game Plus.
No, but it's like if you play the.
If you play the base...
Alright, parents, shut the fuck up, I'm getting the scene up, Jesus. Alright, yep, I'll take the L on that one. It is battle damaged.
Boom!
You are such a child.
Shut up.
Alright, you're the one who acted all victorious over that. It's like, I feel like... Yeah, okay, fair enough.
Hey, you're the...
I'm guessing...
You're the shit talker first.
When did I shit talk?
Alright, we're getting off track here, people.
Let's keep going.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Needs at this stage
For fucking hell, do you want a trophy? Like,
in his life. I genuinely feel as though this game, in every cutscene, at least
well, fuck off, you're not having one.
in the main story, tells the journey of Peter Parker needing a break, but you hoes don't want to
Can't Peter just punch himself to prove he was injured? I mean...
to me. They want Peter to be this like
That's actually a good point. Why doesn't he do that?
And while he physically is, he's also 25 years old. He's a 25-year-old man, mentally and emotionally. Everyone needs a break, even Superman.
What's wrong?
I got fired.
You were so excited about this job.
I know. I had the whole semester planned out. Next week, we were gonna make a potato-powered helicopter.
I'm so sorry.
Now we cut to Peter bringing MJ into Aunt May's, and now Peter's house. We see again how Peter hasn't had time to clean up, as evidenced by him playing Asmongold 2025 Simulator. Now we'll bring up MJ soon, but I want to mention the part where he brings up the fact that May was in debt. She mortgaged the house to keep Feast afloat, and this too is another example of sacrificing one side of your life to help another. It's poetic in that she sacrificed her well-being for others. It seems like the Parker generosity was alive and well in her too. But this also means that Peter is now in debt as well. So not only does he get fired, he lost May recently, and now he has debt to attend to. More than 4K in fact. And
yeah, I would point out Heal Botcher, that's basically just an adaptation thing. It's like, I'm guessing that the healing factor with Anti-Venom is different in this game.
I don't know about you, but being in debt's pretty fucking stressful, and that boy broke as hell. But anyway, also in this scene, we're shown that Peter and MJ's relationship...
I'm curious how they're gonna do Anti-Venom then. Like, I was assuming that it could, like, repair itself, but if it's, like, still battle damaged, I'm curious as to what they're gonna do with it in the third game.
Yeah, it's a pretty weird effect in New Game Plus that if you, like, even if you wear the Anti-Venom suit, for some reason, it's not battle damage in that scene or in the fight with Venom. I think it's just a thing with New Game Plus.
Yeah, it has to be because like with New Game Plus, I was playing it and I was like,
I'm just gonna be completely honest. I don't think Spider-Man 3 is gonna work.
Yeah, I'm worried about worried about Wolverine more than Spider-Man 3. I'm more worried about Spider-Man.
Well, for me, like the only reason why I don't think freaking Spider-Man 3 is gonna work is because, like I said, Insomniac and Sony say that Miles is the main Spider-Man going forward, and if Doc Ock is coming back or freaking Green Goblin appears, there's no emotional connection. Freaking Norman barely interacted with freaking Miles. Like, he didn't even acknowledge his existence, and freaking Doc Ock never met Miles. Like, where's the emotional connection?
I mean, Peter is obviously coming back. Like, I think that goes without saying. But
yeah, so
again, it's like both villains have a connection to Peter. It's like you're completely right. And it's like Norman doesn't really give a fuck about Miles. Like, he just is hyper fixated on getting revenge on like Peter's Spider-Man.
Yeah.
I think the reason why in the cutscene he said they ruined my son is because they want you to know that
it probably isn't in the best
he
of
did
places
acknowledge
right now.
Miles,
We'll
even
dive
though
even
the
deeper into
cutscene
that
does
later,
not
but
show
we can
that.
see here that MJ says
well, I mean,
he's
in the
never really
context
home
of
for
it, the
dinner.
thing is that obviously the city knows that
so
there's a second
Have
Spider-Man.
you thought any more about moving in?
We talked about this. I need
So
to
it's
be in the
like-
city, close to where the action is.
But think of all the romantic dinners we could have here.
When was the last time you were home for dinner?
Fair point.
If this were the Raimi movies...
I'm the other guy.
Anywho, here we approach the main theme of Peter's arc, and maybe
God
even
damn
the
it, why
whole
the
game
fuck that made me
balance.
laugh?
Now this really disappointed me because this is so early in the game, which convinces me that you didn't really pay any kind of attention to this story. You were just trying to figure out if you could play as caked up Venom, huh? Anyway, watch this for a second.
Spider-Man, is he a threat or a menace? Our phone lines are open. Menace. Definitely a big fat menace. Let me tell you something about this so-called superhero. He's neither super nor a hero. So what does that add up to? A fraud? An attention seeker? It's a bunch of nonsense.
What was that?
What was what?
Peter.
Is it just me, or do many Spider-Man stories feel shit because they're overstuffed? Spider-Man 3 for Raimi, TASM 2, Spider-Man 2. I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, they definitely can feel rushed.
Yep.
Oh, I thought I heard a rat in the wall.
Hey, what's wrong?
It's nothing. I was just...
When I was your age, I was head of the debate club, captain of the soccer team, and second violin in orchestra. Every year, I wanted a new feather in my cap. But when I tried to add honor roll student on top, I fell apart. Instead of being good at a few things, I wasn't good at anything. So, I scaled back.
How the fuck did she not notice the mask?
Is a process. Not
Peter
a destination.
probably hit it.
It's right there.
Convenience.
I'm still working on that.
Could make the argument she was playing. She did notice it, but she was just playing dumb.
Yeah. Because like it stated, like,
come on,
in the first scene, the amount of excuses that Peter makes, like after he was Spider-Man for like 10 years, she knew.
But it's like, the reason why I don't think this scene... Oh, hold on. I'll just get rid of the fucking flashbang effect. The reason why I don't think that scene makes sense is because they're literally like... So, Spider-Man 2 expects you to believe that Peter has, like, always had this life lesson given to him. Like, the whole, don't try be good at everything, like, try be good at one specific thing. But it's like, if you look at all the shit he was doing in the PS4 game, it's like... I don't know, like, that doesn't really make sense to me. It's like... He's good at science, he's good, like, he's doing his Spider-Man thing. He's trying to balance his relationships, he's trying to balance, like, helping out at Feast. It's implied he's, you know, decent at cooking. It's implied that, you know, he's good at teaching. It's like, this scene just does not work when you look at, like, all the shit he does in the Spider-Man PS4 game.
Also, am I hearing the Sanctuary music rift?
Yes, I'll put it in the background.
Okay, yeah.
May have a
Okay, I was wondering what I was hearing.
Can't take too much on.
Yeah, it's like, that's why this scene doesn't really make sense. Spider-Man is a nerf jack of all trades, don't forget. But it's like, this scene implies that Peter has always known not to be a jack of all trades. But it's like...
I
think someone said your stream died.
Did the stream die? Stream's okay for me.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe you just need to restart it, dude. But anyway.
May is telling us what Peter needed and still needs in his life. Again, May sacrificed her well-being, her home, her money for others. And again, Peter does the same, and they're both to their detriment. She says herself she hasn't mastered the art of balance, that she's still working on it. Even though it's been years after this scene, she still was faltering, showing that again, balance isn't a destination, it's a process. Now, I never thought I'd be one of those YouTubers, but look at the walls of Peter's room. Peter is a massive nerd, but also an overachiever. On his walls, we see a number of awards. In specific, we see a Pioneer Award for the PIM, I love you, Dr. Mim, Science Summer Camp, his college diploma, and his first place Robotics Award. On the other side, we see another first place award in the NYC Junior Science Fair. On his desk, we see trophies for math and science. Bro was on the top of his game, an overachiever, and you know he brought the energy with him being Spider-Man for the first time. He's never been one to half-ass anything, but again, everyone has their limit. Instead of being good at everything, like being a good boyfriend and mentor and even Spider-Man, he became good at nothing. And don't get me wrong, he was still decent in those things.
But it's like, if you become good at everything, how do you become good at nothing? Like, surely that's a contradiction.
Exactly.
But it was enough of a falter to notice a difference.
Also, can I also say this bike ride scene should have been a cutscene instead of having us fucking play
and
this?
even if it was a
I guess.
narrative choice. They're telling a story here. I don't know how you guys don't understand that. When you people...
Yeah, it's like the whole Peter being relatable thing. It's like, I don't know why people apply it to like Tom Holland's Spider-Man either. It's like, oh, he's relatable. It's like, really? The guy who has like $1 million worth of Spider-Man tech just chilling in his back pocket? That was basically given to him by Tony Stark? It's like, that guy's relatable? I don't fucking think so.
The one I relate to is the Raimi Spider-Man, because he goes through actual freaking life struggles.
Yeah, Raimi Spider-Man is relatable. Same with Andrew Garfield's Spider-Man. Like like TASM 1 is so relatable for me. Like when you experience a death in the family and you just fall apart. Like everything's just shit. It's like like the scene where Peter, quite a few scenes where Uncle Ben's died and Peter's just sat on the floor in a ball, crying. It's like, that's relatable. It's like walking through the school corridor and like it feels like you're invisible. Like no one knows yourself. No one knows your pain. It's like lashing out at random people who are trying to help you. Like it feels relatable. TASM 2, not so much, but TASM 1 was really good.
There's like zero nuance.
It is a shame I didn't give a shit about that Uncle Ben, though.
I mean, it starts to really make sense once you get to TASM. Well, dang, I don't want to say TASM 2, but it's kind of like...
I didn't mind TASM Uncle Ben, but obviously Raimi Uncle Ben is just, like, iconic.
You just want to be able to essentially be a never...
Ben's death. That's...
Yeah, it's really sad.
Yeah.
It hit Spider-Man. And anytime he takes a hit, you lose your fucking mind. No, I know people love to say how amazing Peter was in the first game. And you know, you're not wrong. However, he loses his mentor. The one person who Peter felt close to aside from his aunt and MJ. He has to beat his ass because he lost his octopus punching mind. This scene where Harry brings up Otto.
Hey, I read about your old boss, Dr. Octavius. That must have been crazy.
Peter plays it off, but I know this still bothers Peter because Peter isn't a sociopath. You know, he cared for Otto. He loved Otto. He loved and respected his mind, and he even tells him that. Peter never wanted to burden others intentionally, keeps it under wraps and says,
That's one way to put it, yeah.
Anyway, at this point in the game, Harry brings us to the gym. And honestly, dude, I'd stop being Spider-Man too if I was Peter, because this motherfucker can shoot. But no, Peter has been Spider-Man for 10 years. 10 whole years.
Lots happened in the last 10 years.
Have any of you saying Peter was nerfed ever done anything for 10 years straight and still had the same enthusiasm as year 1? No? Because you're not a robot? Oh, okay. Almost immediately.
It's like, does Peter have any... Hold on. Fucking no, fucking choking on my sweet. Hold on.
Alright, take a minute.
See, this is what I need to come to the...
Yeah, I was saying, was Peter, like, ever enthusiastic about being Spider-Man? Like, I feel like the whole point of being Spider-Man is he does it because he has, like, a degree of responsibility. Like, he doesn't have enthusiasm towards it. It's like, it's like even when Spider-Man has a negative effect on his life, and he wouldn't be enthusiastic towards it, it's like he still does it because it's the right thing to do.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like, I don't know what he's talking about by the whole enthusiasm thing.
Yeah, because like a perfect example is literally at the end of TASM 2, where Peter is literally debating coming back as Spider-Man.
Oh, and here's a section make you remember that Miles exists.
Especially since that's completely subjective, because it's like you have actors who have been acting for like God knows how long and they're still passionate about it. It's like, I think it's completely subjective.
After this scene, we see Miles.
It's like I've been making I've been doing content creation now for like 5 years. I started on Twitch and then moved to YouTube, and it's like I'm still passionate about it. It's like, yeah, I have like my low days where I'm just like, fuck this, but you know, it is what it is.
Well, Miles is definitely not relatable because he has a lot of expensive shit there.
Miles is writing his college interest. this essay, but we see him
Those are, like,
sitting in his
probably, like,
room
$100
trying to
shoes
finish it,
we
and he's
saw
clearly
there.
bored. He'd rather be doing anything else. Suddenly, Peter calls him. Before he gets a word in, Miles says,
I need whatever it is, I'm down.
At this point in the game, Peter has shown no real enthusiasm for being Spider-Man. It's mostly been moans and groans about it, but Miles is still new, enthusiastic, excited. See, this plays into a much bigger issue that I have with people saying Miles.
When has Peter moaned and complained about being Spider-Man in this game?
Yeah, I don't.
So much stronger
never.
than Peter. Well, I'll be touching on
I feel like a lot of
It'd be
this is.
interesting if he did, but he doesn't.
Because the parallels of this for the fact that Miles, knowing that he has powers now, knowing for the fact that he's a huge fan of, knowing that he was a huge fan of Peter being Spider-Man before him being Spider-Man, makes him want to be Spider-Man even more.
Yeah. Also, can we just appreciate the fact that Peter does like a fucking FaceTime call whilst he's dressed in his Spider-Man suit and he's not even wearing his mask? Like, it's a good thing that Miles was in his bedroom and not in like a crowded subway train, for example.
Hey yo! And why it seems that way on the surface.
That would've been
But real
so
quick,
fucking
Miles
funny.
was fueled by anger, by vengeance.
Yeah, like, could you imagine if, could you imagine if Miles was like on his laptop at like a fucking strip club or something, and like Peter just does like a face, yeah, like there's just like these strippers and shit that just see Spider-Man unmasked, like.
Oh my god, that's Spider-Man!
Oh, wait, that's
Like that would be like really fucking awkward.
Alright, I need Jean Grey this day. No, it's not.
And by wanting to not be.
Also, why the fuck are you walking around your house in your costume? Like, don't you live in?
Peter not
like,
truly wanting to be Spider-Man for a bit.
Well, it's
There's a
because
handful of
everybody in
times where
Harlem
Peter has
knows
this
that
much
Miles is
zeal, and
Spider-Man, so like.
oh yeah, good point.
We'll touch on that
Oh
later.
yeah, that forgot about that.
Even so,
Don't give me that look, Pops.
get into the habit of not doing that.
Yeah, and plus another thing
At
too
the
is that
raft,
since they know
the
like.
mission
Oh yeah,
Peter
and
tells
now we're
Miles
up to
I'm not saying it's
the
a bad thing,
Miles'
but it's like-
vengeance for Martin Lee out of nowhere.
about. We get
I mean, to be fair, he does have vengeance for Martin Lee, but
Which he didn't acknowledge at all in his own solo game.
I mean, true, but
I mean,
like,
that's because-
wasn't Martin Lee like already at the raft? Like,
Yeah, he was already at the
would-
raft before that. Yeah.
You would think freaking Miles though would bring it up like at least once.
I mean, you're not
But he
wrong,
doesn't.
but like, I feel like the reason
thing
it's
is, though,
I feel like the reason it's a problem in this game is because like Lee technically escapes the raft because like the hunters capture him.
Yeah.
I guess that's true.
And plus another thing is due to the fact that
Plus as
Miles'
well,
game is after Peter's.
Miles in the PS4 game, like technically Peter already beats Mr. Negative, so maybe Miles was like more chill about it because he was like, all right,
Yeah.
Peter basically beat him. I don't know.
a glimpse at Miles.
Yeah,
the
and after
journey
that,
he's
like
taking.
we see him
Again,
here, and
I'll
it's kind of
touch
like
on this
Miles is
several
now
times, but
Spider-Man
it
with
goes-
powers. He sees Lee getting out, and it's like
He complains at the
Yeah, he should
beginning
be
having
locked
to
up.
fight Sandman. Well, no, he complains that Sandman has escaped. Like, he doesn't complain about being Spider-Man. Like, he goes straight into action. Like, that's what he complains about. He complains about Sandman escaping and causing a scene. Like, Peter doesn't give a fuck about having to be Spider-Man. Like, he just gets to work and gets shit done.
Goes back into why it seems Peter was nerfed without reason. But you have to pay attention, and honestly, I don't know if you're capable of
Also,
doing that
do I
right
sound
now.
like
But after
drowsy or
realizing Martin
groggy
Lee
in
was
any way,
there,
Rift?
Miles
No.
gets set the f off.
Okay,
Bro is
just
like the
checking.
epitome of the Arthur Ball
Yes.
fist meme, and he wants to put that
I
fist
just woke
inside
up
Lee.
so yeah. That's why I'm
Miles
here.
here is low-key a little Batman in year one. Angry, vengeful. In fact, he's almost like the best iteration of Peter from Amazing Spider-Man 1 before he truly becomes the peaceful Spider-Man that Miles is. And now, yes, he was that in his own game, but bro, people in real life and fiction have arcs, relapses, setbacks, triumphs. This is the exaggerated anger of a YS.
Miles. It's fine.
Alright.
Be
Riff, can you pause right?
Now this
Damn it.
scene is
Yeah, what's up?
Alright, rewind it a little bit.
Where to?
Just a little
the part
bit, like
it was
5
the part
seconds.
where
like,
where
hold on, I'll
Peter,
tell you when.
goes to come from Miles.
It's fine.
Alright, pause.
Yeah, what's up?
Doesn't Peter's like right eye look a bit off?
No.
I mean, maybe it could just be the angle, but maybe.
Because yeah, in this cutscene, the right eye always looked a bit off to me. Like for some
Yeah.
reason, it's more I don't know how to explain it.
Hiobotre, be very careful referring to Asian people like that in my chat. If you do it again, you're getting timed out.
And this scene is probably one of my favorite Insomniac Miles scenes.
In fact, I'm gonna delete that message.
Well, what was the message?
No, I'll tell you in a sec.
Alright.
Here,
I'll just put it in Discord, fuck it.
Alright.
There you go.
we see Spider-Man catching up to Lee in the raft. At this point, Lee is drowning, and Spider-Man just looks over him.
Haven't seen you since Generations. How you doing? Doing good, thanks, dude. How about yourself?
He wants Lee to die here. He doesn't want to help him. Miles is battling with this personal vendetta as Miles and his moral duty as Spider-Man. This is fueled by anger, and because of this anger, Miles does some pretty reckless shit later in this mission, which in turn can be seen as Miles being stronger than Peter. But look at what it's caused by. Anger. It's not pure strength. When you have no moral compass, anger and hate can outweigh care, caution, and discipline. In the struggle to take Lee from Kraven's people, Spider-Man has to let go in order to save people. And although he's let go, he saves people in such a reckless way here. Even when I played this the first time back in 2023, I felt like the method he chose was
extremely hilarious
dangerous, and that there was totally better ways to deal with this propeller. But that's anger for me. That's Spider-Man being completely without rational thought.
This is gonna sound crazy. I have to disagree here that it wasn't reckless because at this point the fan was about to kill people.
Yeah, I think this part sucks that Peter doesn't have serious issues with Miles for what just happened.
I really feel like Peter should have disciplined Miles a bit, or at least freaking scolded him.
Yeah,
I mean, I can see where I can see where you guys are coming from, but it's kind of for the fact of you have to think Peter, quote unquote, we don't even know. Peter literally went after Uncle Ben's killer in all sorts of media and almost killed him, but then after that realized it was yeah, I'm gonna leave him alive.
Well, yeah,
at that point, it's kind of good.
Well, I was gonna say that within Peter's that was immediately when Peter was Spider-Man, but it's this is a year into Miles's career as Spider-Man.
So I would
also,
say
and also when Peter was going after Uncle Ben's killer, no one was in any danger. But it's in here, imagine in Spider-Man 2, instead of stopping the train, Toby just let everyone die so he could go after Doc Ock. It's would you consider that good?
No, that would be okay. Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
Yeah, it's Miles. All of these people were gonna get shish kebabbed by this big fucking blender. And Miles was choosing not to help, he was pursuing revenge.
Yeah, but it's as soon as he looked back, of course Peter understands he wants to go after Lee, but it's at the same time if anything, right after this scene, once Peter finds out that Miles has blue electricity, before this he figures this out, and he's maybe we'll go after Lee later, but as soon as he gets the black suit, it's
I think if Peter
himself because the fact that he's more interested in his powers and where they're coming from.
Yeah, also, I think if Peter actually
they came from Lee.
Also, I think if Peter actually scolded Miles after this, it can give us a hint to Peter's own anger, which would be a great foreshadowing for what's to come later in the game.
Yeah, it's Peter's basically Peter I think that's a good point. It's we're gonna get into this during the symbiote. I'm assuming he talks about the symbiote at some point, but yeah, Peter.
Yeah, he does.
Peter's a dickhead. Okay, fair enough. He's gonna mention this. But it's yeah, I feel the reason why the symbiote story doesn't work in this game is that everyone is so damn nice to each other. This was an issue that I had with SK's disagreement there, which I pointed out. It's you know that one scene where Peter's why don't you pop some more pills and tell me what you're really feeling? It's at that point, MJ has seen Peter literally be a feral fucking monster, and she basically just doesn't say anything. If that was me, right? And my girlfriend, I genuinely believed she had become a monster, I would be screaming at her and being you nearly killed me, something is going wrong with you, you need to stop. but she just doesn't say anything. She's just and yeah, like, I don't know, like, everyone's just so damn nice in this game. Like, it doesn't, and again, like, that doesn't feel believable.
I mean,
it's like,
yeah, like, but back to the, but I want to say back to the Miles issue real quick with this scene. Like I said, like, I do see where you're coming from, but like, when Peter saw that Miles had electricity and it was mainly because of negative.
I said it before in another stream, but Mark and Oliver from Invincible do the mental shit better because, yeah, exactly. It's like Peter doesn't really call out Miles's fuck up here.
Barely in control here, which is Miles' part of it. At
Wait,
least.
but then again, Oliver literally condones killing, and Mark condones killing.
Now we gotta touch on the scene where Spider-Man meets Uncle Aaron. Now you may all be distracted by how awful this beat sounded,
that scene is literally right after Oliver kills the
Mulder twins. It really serves to convey this message. This is Miles' Aunt May moment, telling him he needs balance to focus on what's important.
It definitely feels like the more we dive into this, the more we see all the flaws of Spider-Man 2.
Yeah, like this is the thing. It's like Spider-Man 2 is definitely a very flawed story. I guess it just comes across as how would you guys rank Spider-Man 2's story in comparison to like the films, for example?
Like not even close to the films. I would say it might be
not
better
even
than
close.
TASM 2.
They do better than TASM 2.
I think it might be better than Spider-Man 3 or TASM 2, but other than that, I don't really know.
I think it would probably be in like the bottom half of stories.
I think it would actually be in the same league as opinion, like Far From Home.
I would agree, honestly. Like, I think it's like...
Oh no, Far From Home is worse.
I think it's down there with No Way Home and Far From Home. When it comes to the story, at least.
Here, we see Aaron...
I mean, I would say, like, my only issue, like I said, is literally the
which is
Venom
just
portion.
more reiteration that these two identities are indeed separate.
Your dad used to give me that exact same look.
But I'd also point out, what the fuck is the point of all of this? Like, the topic of the video is Insomniac Peter wasn't nerfed, but he's talking about, like, all of the different plot points.
Like, he's going, like, deep into it. Yeah, I'm like, at least, like, show the beats.
Because it's difficult
he's probably doing it to freaking pass the video for freaking
And honestly,
revenue.
again, Miles is like Batman here. I know you dipshits understand Batman's character. Wonder why that is.
But sometimes you gotta push the past away so you can make room for the future.
Also, I'm sorry. Yeah, don't worry. Fucking hell, calm down. It's really not that deep. It is what it is. Better than Spider-Man 3 and TASM 2. I prefer the symbiote in Spider-Man 3. I'll be honest.
This isn't necessarily about balance,
I'm
but
not sure
about
if I
moving
fully
on,
agree with
even if it
that, but I
hurts
see your
One thing I love about the Aunt Mays and Uncle
But it's like, at the very least in
Miles'
Spider-Man 3, the symbiote is consistent, and it's like actually a threat. It's like in this game, it's like all over the fucking place.
Here,
Why, it makes you dance like a dipshit?
Well, yeah, but there's a degree of, like, violence to the symbiote based on how it makes Peter act. And it also, like, consistently makes him an asshole from, like, the first time he puts on the suit. But it's like, in this game, it's, like, back and forth, and it doesn't really make sense.
Yeah.
I think it would be so much better if it didn't have that stupid ass dance scene in the club.
Different enough to teach you certain things.
You meant that dance scene.
To continue living as Miles.
Yeah.
You can have the excitement for being Spider-Man, but even then, he'll
it
need to
completely
find
ruined the
balance.
tension.
As I said
there.
in my last Spider-Man video, in Spider-Man 3, I think Miles will start to understand why Peter is the way he is.
I mean, to be you could argue that, like, what he did at the club was, like, the most fucked up thing he did whilst wearing the suit. Because, like, he literally uses...
That was the one thing that he didn't want to do.
Yeah, like, he literally uses Gwen Stacy as an object just to get back at MJ. Like, you could argue that that's the most fucked up thing he did with the suit. Like, I know that it's, like, I know that it's, like, kind of cringy with, like, the dance, but in terms of what he's doing, you could argue that that's, like, just another fucked up thing he does with the suit.
Is in this game. I think you'll understand his tiredness. The same tiredness he confuses being nerfed.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I got you.
Anyway, let's hop back over to Peter. Peter, sometime after you switch to him, gets this interaction with MJ.
This was about Peter.
Okay, yeah, you remember that guy?
I wanted to let you know that I talked to Gloria, and he's just gonna send a donation truck to the house tomorrow.
I'm confused on why he decided to make the video, like, no offense, but, like, why did he choose to go deep into the story just to understand the nerf when the nerf is, like, just pull up seats?
Not gonna lie, I genuinely thought he was playing as Miles for a second. Like, it took me so long to work out the costume was blue. I was like, what the fuck? He's playing as Miles, but I hear Peter. What the fuck?
Donate her stuff because it's simply too soon for him. I'm sure someone you known has passed, and maybe you've been in charge of going through their things. But regardless, it's an incredibly hard process.
I do want to nitpick one thing about Spider-Man Remastered, and I don't think the Ben Jordan face here is good. There are several times in the game where it looks incredibly awkward and stuff. Like, it feels so out of place in some scenes, but in Spider-Man 2, to give credit where it's due, the Ben Jordan face is significantly better than what it was in the remaster.
Yeah, I don't think this argument makes any sense. The whole Peter is still grieving. Like, in the Spider-Man Remastered DLC, like, he's not grieving even, like, remotely. Like, he seems completely in control of himself. And that DLC pack takes place, like, 6 months after the base game. It's like, here you are.
Miles game where he's totally fine there.
Yeah, it's like, here you are. It's like, in the Miles game, he kind of takes an L to Rhino, but, like, it is what it is. But it's like, in this game, it's like 2 years after the
wasn't
first
it
game.
already established Peter can't beat Rhino in a physical fight?
Peter can beat Rhino, he just has to, like, outsmart him, and he has to, like, be faster. Like, if he tries, like, going blow for blow with Rhino, he's gonna lose, but...
For anyone who cares about
Rhino gets them
I can't help but think that one of two things, or even both, are happening.
TASM 2 is trash, but Andrew's acting is the best part of the movie. Oh, for real. Andrew's acting is so damn good.
One, you have...
Which is why it's all the more fucking frustrating that the deleted scenes are a thing. Because, like, the deleted scene where he meets his father in the fucking graveyard, it's like, that's some of the best acting I've ever seen. And they cut it from the film, the little fuckers. But anyway.
Empathy. And or two, you didn't pay attention.
Also to those guys that said the advanced suit is orange. I don't think so.
To what Peter is saying and the implications. We also get a bit of male yearning when Peter says,
It's the freaking lighting. Okay.
Yeah, during like the sunset and sunrise, it looks orange.
Especially that French one.
Sometimes you're just too romantic.
Showing how much he genuinely
Hey, Blue Eagle, how you doing?
MJ as just Peter.
Also, how the fuck do you know my name?
But Peter.
Who are you,
So let's go to Peter and the first time we head to Emily May. So we're here because Harry is trying to convince Peter to join on. But I truly believe that Peter decided that he was going to join as soon as he walked in that door. And I think this goes to speak on the trust that Peter gave Harry. Because
I'm sorry about earlier. Fucking stop saying sorry. You're gonna sound like Spider-Man in this game.
They're with him. And that's just kind of the nature of their relationship.
It's in your bio? Oh, fair enough. I forgot it was in my bio.
And we'll touch on that later. But anyway.
Oh, you got me excited for a second, Blue Eagle. I thought that I had a friend.
Oh, why'd you freeze on that face?
Huh? Oh, I didn't mean to. I was looking at my other I was looking at my second monitor.
You froze on Ben's head. Oh my god! In this game. Miles representing Peter's Spider-Man side, and Harry representing Peter's.
Harry was smiling like a serial killer.
You know what I'm trying to say. But more on this later. What we see here is Peter is walking with Harry. Miles is like constantly texting him about Spider-Man stuff. And
actually,
Peter's
do you guys think that
him
it's
off.
still so
I
weird
think this
that
is showing
Ben
us
10
that
and
Peter
Ben
is
10
trying to focus.
I'm gonna be real. Like, I liked this mission because it has fish in it, but yeah, this mission's pretty fucking boring.
On being.
I also hate it because all I had the little second, I was like, "Hey, remember, fucker, I'm in the game."
Wow.
I really feel like Miles should have been here. Like, there was no reason to exclude Miles from this.
I guess at this point in the story, it's because Miles has never met Harry. But it's like after the Coney Island mission, like when he meets Harry, he should probably be here. But
yeah, which is why I feel like the whole thing with like Miles fighting Venom at the end doesn't freaking mean anything because Miles barely knew Harry.
This is all so amazing.
Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I would say like
really,
we needed like
just...
more scenes with Miles and Harry.
Things
like,
are
have like
really
that scene
right
at
now.
Coney Island to where like they actually talk, or probably somehow in some way Harry convinces Miles to stay somehow.
Also, I don't like this scene where Peter is like, things are really hectic right now. It's like, mate, you literally got fired. Like, you have fuck all going on in your life, and you need money. Like, why are you making excuses?
If I was in Peter's position, I say yes immediately.
Yeah,
where do I sign?
He's literally like your best friend has basically come back to life essentially from Peter's perspective, and he's offering you like your dream job basically.
Yeah, and plus another thing too is I looked into this. It's another thing too is that in this scene, Harry owns the building. Harry and Peter own the building. Peter's
Pretty
basically
much,
his own
yeah.
boss. They can pretty much be Spider-Man whenever he wants.
Well, not at this point in the story, but yeah,
Well, yeah,
when
but, like,
Harry finds
he
out
can
he's
literally-
Spider-Man, like, yeah, he could. But also, it's like, Harry doesn't even need to know he's Spider-Man. It's like, I feel like Harry would trust Peter. Like, if he had to, nip out and, like, save someone from a building or some shit. But
Yeah, so it's like, you know,
When I was in treatment,
you can live. You're free to leave whenever you
all I
want.
could think about was, what would I do if I
Also,
survived?
people talk about how weird MJ's face is. Look at this
And I kept
fucker.
hearing my mom's
yeah, this game, I don't really like the faces in this game.
voice.
You don't like? Oh,
Like,
you don't
every
like?
time
Oh, you
MJ's
don't like
face looks fine.
Rand?
Like, for me, I never really saw the... Yeah, sorry.
Oh, I was gonna say, I just prefer Spider-Man Remastered's faces. Like, they just look better.
Yeah, just for me, like, for MJ's face never really bothered me. Like, I don't understand the hate of it. When I look at Harry's face, then I see some problems. Like, my God, he looks like a fucking
telling me
serial
that our
killer.
planet is in
I
trouble.
mean, the context of it, they had to change it because
my
the
responsibility to save
original
it.
bass actor and voice actor left, so they had to put.
I got you.
Rand's face for Harry.
Yeah.
I think it's just distracting because it's like they're the main characters. But it's like,
If you join me, there's so much more that we can do.
like imagine if Venom's face was upside down. Like it wouldn't work.
I mean, we both know you're the smarter one.
Hey, Shade's in chat. Hello. And Sanctuary's here as well. Also, Sonic. What the fuck? Where did all of you humans just spawn in from? Just three different people just spawned in.
Come on.
Puffer's gonna be on human control.
Let's make my mom and May proud, huh?
They're attracted to you like gnats at a barbecue.
Counts.
It's amazing. But there's one thing. Can I move my desk over there? I like to face the wall when I work.
See that as well. It's like I thought the first time I played that, I thought that he was gonna tell Harry he's Spider-Man, but he didn't.
You think it would have been better if he told him there?
One quick thing.
Well, no, because they're in a public area.
Probably not. No. What do you think he was nerfed? I don't know. I don't really think he was like nerfed necessarily. But there are like a lot of moments that I just can't defend in this game. It's like generally speaking, I think they ruined Peter's character in this game.
Wait, how so?
Well, there's quite a few. Well, the first one being when he gets fired and like he just takes it. He doesn't even try to defend himself.
Oh yeah. I was gonna say yeah. We went over that too.
The second one was, I think we've already been over quite a few. It's like the most recent example was here, where it's like, Peter's like, oh, everything's really hectic right now. It's like, motherfucker, you don't have a job and you have humongous bills to pay. It's like, Harry is basically offering you, like, all the money in the world for, like, something that you are passionate about. It's like, you should be... It's like, mate, you should be, like, bowing at his feet right now for this amazing opportunity that you're being handed. And Peter's still making excuses. It's like, the fuck are you doing?
Yeah, and plus another thing too is that I watched a review for the game like a couple years ago, and this YouTuber said if Harry gave you the opportunity of a lifetime, you're basically your own boss.
So now that
it's like if someone handed me my dream job, like I wouldn't make any excuses. Like, mate, I would fucking buy them a car or something eventually. Fucking buy them like a lifetime supply of chocolate bars. Like, I'd do something. Like, I wouldn't make excuses.
Touched on my favorite Miles scene. I want to talk about my favorite Peter scene. On my first playthrough, this scene stuck out to me, and I'm not really entirely sure why.
I'm gonna miss these chases when I'm in Emily May. The adrenaline, going through the city like it's an obstacle course, never gets old.
What do you mean you're gonna miss
Science,
it?
though.
See, this is the thing as well. It's like, the way Peter talks, it's almost as if he's happy to give up being Spider-Man so he can work at the Emily May Foundation. It's like...
What do you mean he's gonna miss it? Like...
What did I miss here? I had to let my dog out.
What's
What am
like?
I missing?
Well, it's like Peter during this mission where you chase after the bird or the hunter drone. Peter's saying, "I'm gonna miss these chases when I'm at the Emily May Foundation." It's like he's literally implying that he's gonna quit being Spider-Man to work with Harry. It's like, why would you need to? It's like you've balanced a job with being Spider-Man before. It's like you did it in the PS4 game. It's like.
This feels really out of character because it goes against the whole "with great power comes great responsibility."
I think that just means that with his Spider-Man duties, it could be a bit hectic, especially if he's coping with Aunt May's death. I don't like the idea that he's like struggling with Aunt May's death, because it's like in the Spider-Man remastered DLC, it's like he's not struggling with Aunt May's death. Like he's chilling. Like he's taking down the Mafia with Yuri and Black Cat. It's like he's taking down Hammerhead with Silver Sable. Like he's just chilling.
Like Peter can remember Aunt May and doesn't have to be like he's grieving her. Like,
what do you think about the Tasman 1 suit? It looks better in the games than it does in the film. Like in the film it's kind of mid, but in these games it looks pretty good.
Next game will probably Peter's gonna be in the end. I don't want them to do Sydney story.
Stable career. Okay, cool it, Parker. Daydream about those fat science stacks later. Time to chase.
Maybe it's the energy in which he talks about wanting.
But it's like I feel like this scene also just doesn't make sense when like the hunters destroy the Emily May Foundation and Peter just doesn't give a shit. Like he's completely unfazed by that. He's like, oh, the Emily May Foundation doesn't matter. Like Harry takes top priority. It's like your dream job is basically in ruins and you don't even care in the slightest. Like, yeah, I understand trying to save your best friend, but like, even so, like, fucking hell.
Maybe he's in the mindset that sure the Emily May Foundation is destroyed, but they can always rebuild. I guess.
Well, yeah, but it's like,
I mean,
he doesn't even
context
like
of that
talk
scene-
about it though. It's like he's basically just so dismissive about it. Like he doesn't show any emotion at all. It's like even fucking Norman seems to care more than Peter. It's like he says to the Oscorp dude, like, I want a full damage report, salvage what you can. It's like Peter just doesn't seem to give a fuck.
And Harry's looking at the building like the building's destroyed. This is literally what he worked for. Just to, like
So
he literally owns the building.
remind me, does Peter have the symbiote at the time?
Yeah, he does.
Yeah.
This is when the hunters try capture symbiote Peter, and you get like the AoE ability.
Okay, maybe it's because of the symbiote's influence on him. I don't know. I'm trying to make sense of
But
it.
what would the symbiote be influencing Peter to do?
Wait, Shade. Wait a minute. Shade makes a decent point. He said if he was in Peter's position, he would be more worried about his friend dying than losing his job.
Well, yeah, I'm not saying that that's unjustified. Like, yeah, obviously Harry's health takes top priority, but it's like I just feel like it would make more sense if Peter like gave any shit at all. Like he just doesn't care.
You don't disagree with Peter's like priorities. You just
Yeah,
wish
like
it was
obviously saving Harry takes top priority. I just think it's so stupid that like he's overwhelmingly happy at the prospect of having a stable job, and he just doesn't give a fuck when it's torn away from him. It's like the only time that he gives a shit is literally just as he's about to kill Kraven, because he's like, they destroyed the EMF, they ruined my life. And that's like 2 hours later in the game. It's like, it just feels so weird.
Peter with a career,
It's
because
like-
that energy wasn't
Yeah,
really
the EMF.
seen anywhere in regards to being
Oh
Spider-Man.
wait, yeah.
And
Now
like I
you
said
give a
earlier,
shit about the EMF.
Yeah, it's like all of a sudden you give a shit about the EMF.
It's like,
What
oh,
about when it was literally being destroyed in front of your face? You just didn't care
is like
then.
the everyman of superheroes.
it's like, what
and for
happened
me,
there? It's kinda
getting a
like-
bit personal here, I was 25 when this game came out. I was living in an apartment with an ex, and I had just lost my job around this
25?
time as well.
God,
I
you're
felt like shit for not being able to
Fuck you.
support.
I'm gonna be 25 in a few years.
I can just carry my own weight. And that's the thing with Spider-Man. He's supposed to represent the everyman, like I said. He's not meant to be someone you just look up to, but someone you relate to. Another close contender for my favorite Spider-Man scene isn't even really a cutscene. It's a quip made to an unnamed Kraven guard. I believe that when he's listing his fears here, he's actually just listing...
But it's like, what is being responsible about this? It's like, Peter has responsibilities as Spider-Man, but he's basically, like, given an opportunity to say fuck that to all of his responsibilities, and he's basically given his dream job without, like, passing any kind of interview at all. Like, how is that relatable?
Exactly.
Like, imagine
And
if
plus
you
the
were
other thing
like,
too is,
it would, like, imagine if you essentially were like, alright, you know your job and what have you, yeah, we're just gonna, like, you can quit your job, we're just gonna make you a billionaire overnight. It's like, that doesn't feel relatable.
Exactly.
I'm guessing you're 21. Yeah. I'm 23, but good guess.
His fears here. And then it gets too.
Oh, and by the way, plus another thing too is right after Peter gets the black suit, like it's in the Hunter party. Peter literally says that he could work at the EMF and be Spider-Man all at the same time.
Yeah, but it's really weird. So, it's like here he wants to. It's like here he wants to quit being Spider-Man to work at the EMF. Later in the game, he wants to be Spider-Man and work at the EMF. And then when he has the black suit, he just, like, he doesn't give a fuck that the EMF was destroyed because he still has the black suit and needs to save Harry. But then when he's gonna go kill Craven, he's, like, all of a sudden raging about the EMF being destroyed. Like, it's so weirdly, like, out of place, the way that they do it.
That's why. So then, where's the energy for killing Craven coming from? The only other point that you can make is Harry before, whenever he had it, but that's about it.
That's all you need to know.
Also, I do freaking agree with the idea that a lot of PlayStation games all look the fucking same.
It's Miles, isn't it? Good riddance.
Like seriously, you cannot tell me this doesn't look like a freaking set for The Last of Us.
See, as far as I know, and correct me if I'm wrong, I know you will because you're Spider-Man fan.
I mean, Last of Us sets are different, so.
I mean, I kind of agree because like PlayStation games don't really have like their own art style anymore. They basically just push like the best graphics possible.
Yeah.
Which is
now
so
I will
stupid.
feel like. Now I will say that the Craven robotic dogs. Oh yeah, that's ripped straight from Zero Dawn. That's ripped straight from Horizon Zero Dawn.
Literally.
But yeah, seriously, you can take Peter's like character model, place him in The Last of Us, and he will look no different than some random fucker
emotions and insecurities are very real. I think this is.
I've also got to ask, what's the point, like narratively speaking, of these dogs? Because surely the whole point of hunting is that you yourself are doing the hunting. It's like, why would you make like mechanical monsters to help you hunt?
I guess they're in place of hunting dogs. I guess.
I mean, I guess, but like.
I guess I look at it as like it's made for gameplay and
let's be honest, Britt. What the fuck is a hunting dog gonna do to Peter? You need something like fucking this in order to fight Spider-Man.
Well, yeah, I just feel true.
And I would say like another thing too is like the villains in New York have some very impressive technology. So like you need something that nullifies their abilities somehow.
Yeah, got you.
Blink and miss comment, you know, especially if you have no real social skills. Later on in this mission, we're shown the climax in the game, at least one of them. And if you don't know that something can have multiple climaxes, you ain't never been with a woman. Anyway, this is where Craven kills Scorpion. And listen, if I'm Spider-Man and some random foreign dude is
nerves.
Yeah, I know he's a new YouTuber. He's a bit new to the game. I don't like this guy's humor. Trust me, I am the funniest fucker known to man.
Also, yeah, I'm glad you... Wait, pause it again. Yeah, I'm just realizing something. What's with that stupid-ass chin guard that freaking Scorpion has? It's not even attached to his suit. Like, what the fuck is the point of that?
It's not even attached to the neck, either. It's literally...
Yeah, I don't even know, honestly.
It's just something stuck to his chin.
Yeah,
I don't even know, honestly. It's like...
Yeah, you think...
Well, then again,
that's what you think, Bankai. Like, it's not actually armor. He just fell in dog shit, like, before this fight started.
I'm on the list, too, dog.
Well, then again, he was...
These guys wouldn't sense anything else here.
Rhino, so...
No, that probably...
This is giving Colin vibes. Oh, mate, I literally watched the fucking... the video where SK responded to Colin the other day. You know the one where it was like an hour and a half long? Bro, that video is so fucking good. No offense, Unremarkable's funnier. Oh, you mean the guy with dog shit mic quality? Okay.
Flipping point as well, but Spider-Man...
You're probably just saying he's funnier because he has like shadow on the screen at all times.
And Spider-Man. No matter who has the mask, they all have this moral obligation to fight crime, even if it kills them. But in the meantime, let's check on Miles.
Craven is really awesome, and I wish he was utilized a bit better in this.
Bruh, Scorpion's just dead.
Here, we
He's
see
just
Miles
chilling.
working on his essay, and it says, "Who I am doesn't matter. What matters is
okay, this is Miles related, not
and on
important.
paper, this sounds nice and all, but
Freaking
low-key,
Big
if
Mac
I was in
McGinnis.
college, I wouldn't accept, bro. This sounds like some serial killers. It's not like some manifesto. Listen, I know it's not how it's
See, like, again, what if, say for example, what happens if they have guests? Like, his Spider-Man suit is just chilling there in the open. Like, Peter and Miles just don't give a fuck about their identities in this game.
Well, I mean, it's like more like
Miles is for the fact that like he lives in Harlem.
No, hold on.
Harlem knows, so like that's still with the,
I was just gonna
a random person coming inside of his house. Oh yeah, like a random person that doesn't live in Harlem coming into his house.
It's like, even so.
Yeah.
It's like,
I was just gonna say something dumb like freaking. Like, why is all this Spider-Man stuff here? Miles like, I'm a cosplayer.
yeah. It's like that scene from Homecoming where fucking Ned's just doing Spider-Man shit. And then the teacher comes in and he's like, I'm watching porn.
Or you know that,
Anyway,
or you know
after
that
this
one
shot,
scene from
we see a
Spectacular
scene
Spider-Man
of
where he
him
literally
seeing
drops right
Lee
next to
and how
Gwen.
he's on the loose now.
And he's
We
just
see
like,
some of that YS rage for a bit until his mom bursts in on him. In the middle of the conversation, he gets a text from Peter saying to suit up. He immediately leaves. His mom looks on in worry as he runs out the window. I think, again, all this serves to show that Miles is angry and laser focused on
Also, Unremarkable got a better mic. Fucking took him long enough.
revenge, and he still has life in his Spider-Man, that of which Peter kinda lacks here, making it seem like Miles is stronger, but I assure you that's not the case.
Thanks for offering to do this. You can get kind of blindsided by Felicia. I know you're busy with your college essay.
This feels like such a pointless
Always have
mission.
time to Spider-Man.
It literally is a
Sounds like
pointless
you're as good
mission.
at work-life balance as I am.
Now
Well,
we
you
talk
cut
about
this
one
whole
of my
part
most
out
favorite
and
things
nothing
about
would
this game.
change.
Let's talk about my least favorite thing about this game. And while it's my least favorite,
I'm also not too sure why Kraven would even go after Black Cat when Spider-Man exists.
Yeah.
mission
Like, isn't the point of Kraven's character to like go after like the top dog?
the best of the best.
Yeah, it's like why?
Yeah,
Why, the
isn't-
fuck, why would he even bother with Black Cat?
I mean, I guess
Black Cat's practically cannon fodder next
Oh, yeah.
to Spider-Man.
I mean, I guess
Yeah,
the
not bad.
only thing that I could think of is we
What's
want
up?
to use Black Cat to just call out Peter because he knows that Black Cat had a thing.
What's
Also,
like?
here's another question here. But here's another question: going after Black Cat, but why? Why is he also going after Tombstone? Like these things are like these two are freaking. They're freaking cannon fodder next to freaking Spider-Man.
I mean, Tombstone at the very least it makes sense because Tombstone like is willing to kill, which is something that Felicia probably isn't willing to do. But it's like,
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah, I feel like because Kingpin, Kraven has like a massive dislike if you aren't willing to kill. Like even when he's like massively focused on Black Suit Peter, he's like visibly angry that Peter doesn't want to kill him. So it's like, I feel like going after Tombstone makes sense. Black Cat, not so much.
Yeah,
And plus another thing
important
too,
for explaining
and
why
plus another
Miles
thing too
seems
is
so much
that
stronger.
Raven does not know that Tombstone reformed.
True.
Also,
Well, I mean, I don't think Kraven cares. Like Kraven doesn't look at like Kraven looks at humans the way humans looks at cows. Like we're just animals to him. It's like he wouldn't give a fuck if Tombstone's reformed. He'd be like, all right, you still have killed people in the past.
Once Miles goes into
Also,
this
can I also
Mysterio-
point out how fucking frustratingly wasted Mysterio is in this?
Yeah, but like that's probably why Kraven didn't go after Mysterio, because Mysterio's like probably not a killer.
Mysterio's also kind of a bitch if these two fucking bitches were able to take control of all of his shit. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
on his hopes and
spoilers.
dreams.
As you look.
Oh no, it's not really much of a spoiler.
I just woke up. How was everyone doing? Yeah, we're chilling, Kiwi. I'm just gonna skip the
Yeah,
segment where Miles plays Guitar Hero.
But
Like, I don't think anyone gives a fuck about that.
Meantime, let's switch over
Yeah.
to Peter.
I'm starting to realize why I skip a lot of the QTEs and shit, because I want to get through this as
Hey
fast
guys,
as possible.
Insomniac Peter wasn't nerfed. Meanwhile, Miles playing Guitar Hero.
They really messed my head up.
Instead of having
Wouldn't Kraven know that Spider-Man doesn't kill? I mean, yes, but also he wasn't going after the Spider-Man initially. Like, he only goes after Black Suit Peter after he witnesses,
how strong the Black Suit is.
yeah, like when he witnesses, like Agent Venom beat the shit out of him. It's like only at that point does he really care about either of the Spider-Men.
Yeah, and after once the symbiote connects to Peter, he's like,
Which is why Kraven later on in the game like cares about Miles, because he sees that Miles like is willing to kill Mr. Negative.
yeah.
But it's like that's basically it. It's like, Kraven only cares about you if you're, like, worth his time. Which is why Kraven basically just doesn't even entertain the idea of fighting Peter. He just one-shots him. He's like, alright, you're not a killer. Like, you're a joke. Like, it is what it is.
Can we dip? Okay. Nice meeting you.
But again, like, it doesn't really make sense why he would choose to go after Black Cat, because, like, as far as we're aware, at least, she's not a killer. Like, she's literally just fucking... Like, she robs banks and she steals, like, pieces of art, but as far as we're aware, at least, she's not a killer.
I think the reason why they include Black Cat is just to give Miles something to do, because, you know, they can't do anything else with Miles.
It's also really contradictory as well, because, like, he captures, Shocker as well, and Shocker's, like, not a killer either. Like, Shocker's like, the most misunderstood fuck known to like, in the verse. But, I don't really know.
Mind you,
but he was one of the characters that
fighting just to live.
But he was one of the few characters that Kraven actually showed some form of respect to.
Yeah, I just don't really think it makes sense for him capturing and killing Shocker, but anyways.
Honestly, you think... Wait, question. How would you feel if somehow, before Kraven decided to kill all the villains, how would you feel if Shocker somehow escaped?
I'd be okay with that, to be honest, because, like...
Just to go and find Peter and just be like, yeah, there's a hunter in town. He basically killed off all the villains. He's dangerous. Help.
You, Harry.
Yeah, you too.
This is literally the only time that Miles and Harry interact before the final battle.
So now
outside of phone calls, but, like, even then.
At Coney Island. There's many instances that prove how Peter was simply tired and ready for
They also have that one phone call later.
Real quick, as I was like getting these
That's something.
I sat on a bench with MJ and essentially told Harry to fall for a bit, and bro was just deaf staring at
For me, this is the worst part of the game.
I want to mention something.
Yeah, true.
Before, I said how Miles and
But I also don't understand how the Coney Island segment, well, this specific part of it, like, not the roller coaster bit, like, this specific bit, I don't know how this implies that Peter is tired when you can literally whoop both their asses at every single minigame.
Harry represent two different sides of...
Are we sure that Black Cat doesn't kill in this version? I mean, I think we can all agree that she doesn't kill in the same way that someone like Electro kills, or Scorpion kills. Or even Silver Sable kills. But obviously Sable isn't in New York.
Phoenix, how do you feel about us not getting the Black Suit?
Yeah, it's like, even Riv kills more than Black Cat, probably. Because, like, she has, like, a darker, a more, like, radical sense of justice.
I feel like it would have made more sense if Kraven hunted Wraith instead of Black Cat.
I think that would make more sense. Like, swap Wraith with Black Cat and swap Peter with Miles. It's like, because that would set up Wraith's side mission as well.
Yeah.
But,
yeah,
hey-ho.
Peter, you know that...
There I go again, describing a better game.
Being Spider-Man and, well, Peter. I thought the shot here was very...
At this point, I feel like a lot of these studios...
a bit of visual storytelling. You know, Peter being
honestly,
in the
at
middle,
this point, a lot of
Miles
gaming studios should hire actual gamers because they actually know what they're
I could be
talking
reaching.
about.
I don't know. Thought it was interesting
and that's
to mention.
a
But we get
dumbass
to a point in the
executive in a
Coney Island
suit.
run where Peter and MJ
Wait,
are, like,
Riff, pause for a second.
No.
How would you feel if Taskmaster was working with Kraven? Like in the first game, like
that probably would not work. Or hunt Taskmaster. Yeah, it's like they could go after Taskmaster as well, because like he's just bizarrely not in this game.
The only reason why I bring that up is because like with Taskmaster, it's for the fact that like we don't know who sent Taskmaster to New York. We just know that he has a lot of money. Kraven has a lot of money. He bought his army. Or he literally has a whole entire army and knows how to get
now when I first played it, I chalked it up to just the carnival game being a carnival game, you know? But the signs are there to prove that their relationship is still pretty rocky, at least from MJ's side. And we see more of that when she transforms into Scream. As they're playing the love testing game though, MJ asks,
What does this thing know about us?
Peter asks,
maybe that you should move in with me?
Then MJ says,
Or maybe that everything's too up in the air to think about it yet?
Yeah, maybe.
At this point, the meter goes directly to dead in the water. Now, I don't think that it means that their relationship is completely dead.
I feel like that's more so just a joke, rather than anything else.
But it's not as peachy as it seems on the surface. MJ still has hang-ups about who Peter is and what he's capable of being at this point. Again, we'll touch more on that later, but it's apparent that Peter isn't there responsible and he can't.
Who is Taskmaster? He's the like mercenary from the first game. He has like the giant, he has like the fire sword and like the shield and stuff. He looks a bit like Moon Knight, if that helps.
Yeah.
And now the same person's gonna say, who's Moon Knight?
As Spider-Man.
Do you think Insomniac should make a Spider-Man 3? I mean,
they
are making Spider-Man 3, but like, I just don't think it's gonna succeed. Like, they have basically wrote themselves into a corner. I don't see how they're gonna do it.
He's lost his job. He's in debt.
Like, you have a third Spider person.
Fall back on, but I'm sure MJ is just waiting for that to fall through as well. Speaking of, we get a scene that's easily overlooked. The Hydra game. Now here we play a game of whack-a-mole. MJ is just going ham for no reason, but as they're walking away, Harry asks...
She's going ham on it because that's the fucking point of the... Never mind.
Oh, whose face were you picturing? On the moles? Classic transference. It was totally Jonah's, wasn't it?
Then MJ says this.
Only one more and that prize is ours.
Now, notice she didn't even answer. She's taking any chance she can to shit on J. Jonah Jameson, but she just doesn't here. I genuinely think that she was picturing Peter's face, getting her frustrations out on his incompetence as a partner. Now, admittedly, I might be reading too much into that, but that's what I believe is happening.
Yeah, she's getting her anger out on Peter as a partner, cuts to the fucking Ferris wheel where they kiss and just, like, she's resting her head on his shoulder. You sure about that, dude?
Putting here.
It's good to be back, Pete. Can I ask you something? Being gone, I've missed a lot.
Are you guys still here?
Yes.
Everything just went really quiet.
You just lost your job. MJ's got work woes. Are you both okay?
Yeah, we're okay. Everything's great. I mean, especially with EMF, we're gonna change the world.
Yeah.
Notice Peter's hesitation and fake enthusiasm here. Also, listen to this exchange between Peter and MJ on the roller coaster.
I'm back. Did I miss anything important?
I think we
Not
could
much.
both use more nights like this.
Yeah.
Oh, we're
Again,
still
he's
at
not
the
talked
carnival.
about being Spider-Man with this much excitement this whole game, but that being Peter is nice. And they
I
agree
swear
that
down,
they
the
both
fucking
need more
carnival
nights like this.
segment
And
is
this
like the
scene
longest
proves he's
segment of
just
this entire video.
tired with it all. Notice the tone of his voice. It's just so monotone.
We're not even halfway through it.
No, we are.
Hey, can you skip
are?
like halfway through this and go to the Tombstone Kidnap?
Relax for a night.
Yes, because honestly, none of this is important.
Hey, it's a Lotus. It's good to have you here, dude.
You must have had one packed tutoring schedule.
Yeah, so...
You two have always had...
Imagine if you could wear this hat while swinging as Spider-Man.
Stop and smell the roses.
That would have been an amazing unlock.
Next,
but
missed
they
it.
don't do
My
that.
Yeah, it'd be like the fucking shirt with the free chest hairs in the first game.
My favorite part of the Coney Island missions. This scene is self-explanatory, but just watch this.
The Bugle posted.
Did Jonah put you on the front page? Oh, you're gonna be an editor! I should have brought champagne.
Hunters and scorpions and explosions, oh my. Jonah posted the new guy story.
MJ,
It already has 5,000 views. I've got to write a different kind of story. Win his trust, somehow.
Hey, you'll come up with something. You always do.
Thanks.
I've got a real question. Who is the Gaming Rift? Oh no, it's some fucking dick. I don't know.
Yeah, he's kind of an asshole.
Yeah,
sometimes.
kind of an asshole. Probably commits crimes like eating chickens. Like, what do you rate the game as of now? I like the gameplay, I don't really like the story.
I think for me,
And hey, if you need
much
some
like
help
Sonic
from your friendly
Frontiers,
neighborhood...
Spider-Man 2 is definitely a game that really aged poorly for me.
Yeah. I think the highlight of
I mean,
this game was fighting characters as the Spider Cube.
Yes, the
I know
Spider
Nintendo.
Cube. I love fighting people
did he?
with the fridge.
Did they ever bring back that freaking? Did they ever bring back the that mod? Spider Cube again.
Fairly certain it still is a mod, isn't it?
Yeah,
With Spider-Man, I'd say we make a hell of a team too. Even if I do forget the champagne.
I believe that started off as an unintentional glitch.
Yeah, like people were like genuinely mad that Spider Cube wasn't in this game.
Or Spider Cop.
Like, really, look how fucking happy Peter looks here. The comic writers are probably angry.
See, again, it's like, how does MJ have like all of this hatred towards Peter? It's like, she has hatred towards like the Bugle, but like that's about it.
Right now and writing fan fiction that includes Paul somehow.
I think it's more like
and I don't know how you guys don't see that. However, it seems a writer or two did sneak in because this romantic moment is cut short when Kraven's squad rolls in. Here we get Peter saying this.
One night off, that's all I wanted. But no.
One night off is all I wanted. Does that sound like a Spider-Man that wants to keep doing this right now? He sounds like...
I'm too old for this shit.
But yeah, man, I think the Coney Island...
It's like, how does he sound like that? He wants one night off. It's like, that's what anyone wants every now and then. Like, it is what it is.
There's a bit of a mini climax in that it really hammers home how Peter just wants to be...
In my opinion, Miles Morales had the best story. I feel like the first one had the best, but that's just me. What did any of this have to do with Peter being nerfed? I know, right?
That's what I'm saying. That's what
and not necessarily permanently, but he needs a
What
hiatus for sure.
if Spider Cop was in the game? It would be called
finally introduced
propaganda.
the symbiote. No,
Do you think some a-hole would have freaking noticed that Peter jumped off the fucking Ferris wheel and put his Spider-Man mask on?
Yeah.
No.
Why wouldn't he want a break? Yeah, it's like literally everyone wants a break from time to time. That doesn't mean he's bored. Also, like, if Peter truly did want a break, like, he wouldn't have suited up as Spider-Man. It's like he still does it anyways.
Didn't necessarily enjoy how they did.
Also, Aunt May should have been Venom. Discuss.
Symbiote storyline.
Wait, pause for a
kind
second.
of rushed. But
Do you think anybody would actually even know what the heck is going on up there? Because like they're just seeing just a random. They're seeing Harry with tendrils coming out of his.
I feel like they'd probably just think he was Spider-Man or some shit. Like they probably wouldn't notice. Stop asking me where do I scale Peter. Like, I don't know. I haven't looked at the scaling in this game for a hell of a long time. Also, I do agree this was stupid though. Like, Peter should have been able to lift those fucking those train cars.
To do, and I've been setting up this whole entire game. It's
I
been
really hate how
like
right here when he was like told the lady I'm sorry, like freaking. Like that was all he could do, which I know that's a bunch of bullshit. This
is one instance of the Peter being nerfed thing that I can't defend. It's like he should not have struggled there.
Yeah, because like honestly, if you ask me, I would say probably it would have been better if he would have failed at that point to save her, because like it would be let's say like once he gets a black suit, he has another body.
Yeah, I think for me, I think all that there, I would probably still think Peter would be more like, everything's gonna be okay. Hang on. Like, instead of just saying, I'm sorry, like, give them some form of hope, Peter. You're their hero. Like,
yeah. Like,
it's like in fucking TASM 1, it's like, when he's like saving the kid, it's like the kid's in distress. He takes his mask off, he's like, to reassure the kid. And then he's, basically just being an absolute legend to the kid. He's like, put on the mask, it'll make you strong. Even though you can see he's like struggling to lift the car, and the car's on fire, he's like still calm and composed.
Yeah.
Yeah. Was I wish that Insomniac Peter did, and not just go, I'm sorry, like he realized he already failed. Like, that's what Insomniac Peter did in the first game. You know, like when the dude is like falling down the elevator shaft and Peter's just like, try fall slower. Like Peter's just chilling in the elevator shaft whilst the fucking place is on fire, and he's just like, well, you know, as far as elevator shafts go, this is pretty nice. Like the fucking dude, like the guy is hanging on for his life, and like Peter's just refusing to get the guy to safety. He's just chilling there and making jokes. It's like, I don't know.
I mean, I still do think
to this day, that's one of my favorite cutscenes in the first game. Like, Peter is just so precious when he says that.
I absolutely agree.
Like a fucking, like a flaming elevator car just falls down next to him, and he's just like, huh. Okay.
Nice.
He's literally like Bully Maguire. Like, I missed the part, but that's my problem.
That way,
Plot twist, there were people in that elevator. They fell to their death, and Spider-Man was just like, huh.
I feel as though Peter's arc in this game makes so much more.
What's worse, this or Colin's video? Colin's. Because at the very least, this guy is, like, explaining pretty interesting points, but, like, Colin, he's basically just like, and in this scene, Peter dies. Shows, like, 2 minutes of Peter not dying to build up to the moment where he dies, to then show 2 minutes of what happens after Peter dies, before Colin speaks again. Like...
Actually, Rick,
I feel as though
question,
this...
like, I don't know if you answered this, but, like, do you think that the lady on the roller coaster should have died? Because, like, at least, like, coming from
But
like
it's
a black suit standpoint, Peter has a fresh body.
But it's like,
on
I
his
don't
content.
think, I don't think Peter, I feel like she should have survived, but like after this, they should have shown that people were like injured from the hunters showing up. It's like, it's kind of like in Spider-Man 2, where, the film, where like Peter saves like the kid from the burning building, but someone else dies. And it like sets up conflict. It's like, they don't really do anything like that here. Where it's like, if they show that someone got like hurt, it could give like Peter incentive to keep the black suit, but they don't do that.
Suit, when he has it, it's like his crutch. He feels on top of the world. You know?
Colin's video in a nutshell. I liked this scene. I know, right?
He feels he's a better Spider-Man, a better hero, but it's costing him his friendships and
Dr. Eggman's in chat. Just joined here out of curiosity, but about him putting on the mask again despite his fatigue. He sees Spider-Man as a responsibility, not for fun. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it is what it is.
relationship with MJ. He's just leaning more and more into being quote-unquote Spider-Man, but we'll touch on that later. But for now, Harry has a symbiote, which brings us to one of the coolest missions in the game, the one where Peter and Harry attempt to save Tombstone. In one of the scenes in the beginning, we see Harry and Peter fighting random thugs, and the two banter about what it takes to be a hero. Harry, the newbie, has enthusiasm. Peter keeps trying to bring him back down to reality though.
Never felt so strong! Don't let it get to your head. We're not invincible.
Again, Peter.
Yeah, you're not invincible. That's a different superhero.
He's not.
Yeah, you're not in.
Oh fuck me! I'm so glad I said it. Literally a second later, he would have stolen my joke.
Saying that
I was gonna
for
say
himself
he's
here,
not in for
speaking
random title
about
card.
Himself is
Who's stronger, Craven or Lizard? Lizard.
Well, not just the both of them, but
I think
moving on a bit,
Lizard.
just to compare the enthusiasm levels again, we have Harry rushing into battle here. He's
Although Craven could obviously beat Lizard if he had like prep time.
full of life and excitement, and Peter just goes,
Here we go again.
I really do feel like a broken record here, but I'd rather that than feel like I played this game and didn't pick up any of what Insomniac was trying to portray. Feels familiar, doesn't it? Anyway, let's skip forward to a point that also gets brought up when people say Peter was
Oh
right.
yes! Yes!
Oh yeah!
Finally made it.
Yes.
Holy shit, we finally get a moment with Peter.
By Craven in the zoo. People claim that Peter should have
See again, like this scene looks gorgeous. Like every little detail is really nice.
Stop, or at least detect that he was a
Because, yeah, I thought that red mist. Like, yeah, can you rewind it one more time?
But like, you guys know that Craven isn't a regular human, right? Craven is literally a superhuman. I mean, yeah, he can obviously be killed, but the potions you find in this game are the ones that he uses to enhance himself. The potions enhance his physical powers.
I gotta go, sorry. Yeah, it's okay, dude, don't worry.
And yes, that includes strength. And yeah, Peter can
Wait,
be all
pause for a
types of
second, Rick.
badass, but like Craven.
Whee!
People
I'm just
still
trying to
complain about this scene still. Like they still refuse to believe that Peter died. Like they still refuse to believe that Craven did not overpower
Well, again, it's
Peter
like,
here.
I have no issues with Craven killing Peter. I just wish that, like, Peter did a little bit more before he died. Like, if there was, like, a little boss fight against Craven or something. But...
yeah.
Because it's like, with the Sinister Six, or the Sinister Five, I guess, it's like, no one really cared that Peter took an L to them. But at the very least, he, like, kinda put up a fight before getting the shit kicked out of him. It's like, he didn't really do that here.
Yeah, and like
So
I've had like
I did notice the little detail with freaking. I was just trying to say that I didn't notice the little detail with Craven's knife, that red mist. I thought that was the blood from the stab wound.
But also,
At
it's
first, but
like...
when I look at it, like...
But also,
That's
it's like,
poison.
if Peter was trying to save MJ, why would he, like, go through Craven to save her? Like, why would he not just, like...
Exactly.
Why would he not just, like, swing over Craven and just, like, web her away from Craven? It seems
Yeah,
kind
that
of
was-
seems kind of
Also,
counterproductive.
that was a
and
very
plus-
awkward face freeze right there, Rift.
Isn't a push.
Oh, and
yeah.
plus, like, wait.
It's the
and
fucking
also
Bella
another thing
Ramsey
too-
screenshot.
He kills Peter's
Also,
outfit.
you
My God,
right,
no,
another-
the Bella Ramsey memes is literally the Colin get a job for me. Like, I cannot get enough of that shit. Like, every single time I see that, it is so funny.
Yeah,
Like-
I agree.
Like, on one hand, I feel so sorry for her, but at the same time, it's like, she deleted her social media accounts, apparently, so she probably can't see them. But, like, man, the fucking Bella Ramsey...
Also, I don't know, for me, Bella Ramsey is not a good actress. Like, freaking...
Yeah.
I don't really... I
I
don't
would think
care
Game
for
of
Bella
Thrones-
Ramsey.
Season
I
2
would
of
feel
Last
like-
of Us made me say something that I never thought I'd say, and that is, I want more Pedro Pascal in this piece of media.
Extremely easy.
Oh
fuck
yeah.
no.
You see, I'm more excited for the Abby section because
Talk shit in
you know,
the
I like
process.
Abby. But everything
I
else,
didn't
everything else for season 2.
Oh,
just garbage.
the fucking rubber gloves that he used against Electra. Lol.
Honestly, no. For me, I freaking hated season 2 because freaking Ellie in that show was so frustratingly unlikable. Like, she was the worst fucking character there.
I mean, they did a
Like-
justice to the game at least, because she was very
Oh.
unlikable in the game.
Yeah, that's true.
That's
I-
true, but
I'm
at
just-
the
For
same
some
time,
reason,
though,
it's
like,
even worse.
I'm just gonna be
Like,
completely
even worse.
like
They made-
I'm just
they
gonna be
made
completely
Mia
honest with you,
Ellie.
Bankai. I agree with you. The show is worse than the game.
I think the game is better than the show. Like after watching after watching all those 7 episodes, I'm like,
Which is saying a lot because the the sequel was already shit.
yeah, but I'm like, after seeing that season, I'm like, maybe perhaps I judged the game. I love it. Maybe perhaps I judged the show a little bit too graceful.
It's all the more funny as well when you realize that the actor who plays Ben Tennyson is Spider-Man, and the actress who plays Gwen Tennyson is Ellie in the games.
Yeah,
Oh
and
my
that's
god,
why
you're
I'm like,
actually right.
Like
That's what I'm like, oh,
fucking
God.
Ben 10 actors are just Sony like voice actors apparently. Like who we need Kevin to voice someone. Who would Kevin be a good voice actor for?
I don't know.
Fuck it, make him Atreus.
He should be Iron Man. I think he'd be a good Iron Man.
yeah.
Kevin, like the actor, like Greg Fipes, I think is
Like-
is his voice is the voice actor.
I don't know, like
He
I
should
can't
be
really-
Iron Man.
He's best known for me. He's best known as Beast Boy from Teen Titans.
You
That's
could have
why-
this be
Holy
cool.
shit, you're not wrong, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Bro, Kevin is fucking the goat in that show.
It's so weird because like I didn't even think about that. All of voice actors for like the PlayStation games and the PC games,
He literally
they all are from Ben 10.
Yeah, he
Either
literally
from Ben 10
holds
or
like a
Flash
lit
or
match
something.
next to a box of TNT, and he just does not care. Fuck, he's like TNT. It's like, whatever we do, we must hope that Yuri Lowenthal does not pass away so quickly. Like fucking hell, like he's got a lot of years left in him.
Yeah.
Oh, touch wood. But like seriously, it's like I know he's older than people think he is, but like man, he's not that old.
Yeah.
You're telling me it was so hard for you to believe that Peter got stabbed? Dude.
Also,
in the
I think
comics,
that's
he
what
gets buried
Base
alive
Lizard
by
looked like.
Kraven. Was he
and
nerfed
not,
then
you
too?
know,
Or was it
the
like a
T-Rex
storyline
looking
that started to show how
motherfucker
much
we
of a
see
badass
later.
Kraven was? Think about that, because the clues are there, I
Oh
promise.
yeah,
But
wait, he bought
Peter
wait,
did
hold up,
die here,
rewind.
and
He
I
bought
think
the Craven's last hunt.
But it's
He
like
bought
again,
up, the Craven's last hunt thing.
but it's like again, I don't have an issue with Peter taking an L to Craven. I just think that the way he does is like the problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like it should have been a little bit better.
Yeah, it's like it feels as though Peter just like I don't even know.
Got stabbed in the abdomen and died.
Kraven killed
I mean,
Peter
if you really-
because he caught him at a time in
I mean,
his
if you really
life where
look
he
at
was
like
either
other
at or
media
approaching
stuff
his
since
lowest
Spider-Man,
enthusiasm in being
Craven
Spider-Man.
knows.
After he stabbed
Craven's like a god tier hunter. Like he literally says in Spectacular, he literally says, "This dart is filled with a paralyzing poison."
Well, I'd also point out as well where it's like, so like he keeps saying like, oh, Peter didn't want to be Spider-Man, therefore he's weak. It's like, okay, so what's your defense for Spider-Man 2? Like he didn't want to be Spider-Man, yet he still fought Doc Ock at the bank. It's like, I don't think this point is like the defense that you think it is.
We see MJ carrying
Harry, the voice actor for Harry in Spider-Man 2 is the Ben 10 actor from Ben 10 Race Against Time. You're not wrong. Yeah, Harry and Peter are both Ben 10 voice actors in this game.
Peter, encouraging him to keep
completely forgot about that.
To keep going.
Well,
In
I
the process,
think
he's
Harry was the
apologizing
live
for everything
action.
he can't do for him.
Can we see the scene
here it
again?
was.
See if anything could have prevented him from taking care of MJ. Yeah, I'll show you. Hold on.
Portray feels familiar, doesn't it? Anyway, let's skip forward.
So MJ gets knocked
to a point that
down.
also
Peter drops down in front of Craven.
gets brought up when people say Peter was not. Peter getting stabbed and
Yeah, it's like Peter was probably on the roof, or he was like swinging around. It's like, why would he not just like web MJ to safety?
Or here's a better idea: if he's going to chart forward, maybe just jump over Craven and grab MJ.
That would mean
it's
that
like-
Connors would die.
Huh? What?
That would mean that Connors would die. Like.
Well, no, because
Craven's walking up to kill Connors.
well, no, he was trying to capture Connors because obviously, like, Connors wasn't the lizard at this point. He was like mid-transformation.
Yeah.
But
The thing is, like,
also
you see him,
Peter
like,
was.
put up
let's
a-
skip forward to a point.
But also, Peter was like nowhere near
Also gets
Lizard.
brought-
Like, I feel like anyone could have come in from like this side and like got Lizard.
when people say
He's like basically still just Dr. Connors at that point.
Peter getting stabbed and
Yeah,
killed by
they're just waiting for him to transform into the lizard and become the enhanced hybrid that we see
was it
later.
like a story?
Do you think Kraven in this game could be an Avengers level threat?
No.
Probably not, but if he had prep time, he could probably take down like the Avengers one by one.
Storyline that served
He might struggle with Thor and Hulk if they exist, but
show how much of a badass Craven was. Think about
He
that.
would,
'cause the
Thor
clues
and
are there, I
Hulk would,
promise you. But
solo
yeah,
him.
Peter did die.
What about
here,
Captain
and I think
America?
Craven killed Peter here because he caught him at
yeah,
It's gonna be
Captain
hard to
America
get
could
past the
probably.
vibranium
a
too.
time in his life.
True. Maybe he wanted to take care of the hunters first to limit the numbers. He didn't know Kraven was going to block his punch. He was going to take him down. Well, you've also got to keep in mind, like, Harry was there as well, like, taking care of the hunters. And also, Peter has context that Kraven is not just a regular guy. Like, he saw Kraven just bully Scorpion. And Scorpion is, like, around Spider-Man's level in strength. So it's like, I feel like...
stronger.
I don't think Scorpion's stronger than Peter, but he can definitely keep up with Peter.
Yeah, he's probably not stronger, but he's definitely faster.
Or at the very least, he's, like, as fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I feel like Peter would not be very careless. Especially since Peter isn't, like, careless when he goes against, like, Kingpin in the first game. Or, like, Tombstone. It's like, I feel like Peter wouldn't, like, underestimate him.
Life where he was either at.
Especially since Peter's, like, motivation at that point was to save MJ. It's like, I don't know why he would, like, waste time taking care of, like, a couple of hunters when he could just get her to safety.
Or approaching his lowest enthusiasm.
Also,
means
I'm gonna
after
take
he stabbed, we see
I'm gonna take
MJ
a second
carrying
here and
Peter,
say
encouraging him to
how
keep
I
walking,
really
to keep
appreciate that we're
going. And the
finally back to Spider-Man content
process
after
is
so long.
apologize.
I don't know if we're gonna, like, stay with Spider-Man content, but I agree. It's nice to see it.
And hell, even Phoenix is back. Like, the stars.
You're
are
right, but I
perfectly
guess he
aligned
didn't
here.
expect to get stabbed. I mean, true. I don't know. It just feels weird, like, from Peter's perspective. It's like, if he really wanted to get MJ to safety, like, why would he, like, take the long way around, if you like? Spider-Man
but
1
didn't
or
you
2
say
in
that-
terms of story. Spider-Man 1, 100%.
Yeah, didn't you say that Peter did try to block Craven's knife out of instinct, though?
Yeah, you can. Hold
I
on.
agree. 'Cause, like,
Hold on, I'll show you.
I actually remember you.
I'll show you the scene.
Peter
Hold
stabbed and
on.
killed by
right
Craven
here.
in the zoo.
Bear with
Something
me.
that Peter should have.
Yeah, so like Peter, you can see
hands
here
are
that
right
Peter's
on the
spider sense like did go off. Like he does try block the knife.
Been able
But
to,
again, like
stop it.
Craven's
It's like he
just
was about
an absolute beast.
to be stabbed, but like you guys know that Craven isn't a regular human.
I mean, like this is like to put it into context as well. Like this is a blink and you miss it strength
That,
feat.
but, like-
Craven by flexing his wrist like snapped metal. Like
Look
that's
how thick that fucking knife is.
yeah, like
You
that's
cannot
that's
break
also
that so easily.
it's like that blade is like probably half an inch thick as well, and like Kraven with just a flick of his wrist just like snaps metal. It's not like it's not that crazy of a strength feat like in the context of the verse, but
in comparison to like a normal human, it would be impossible to break that knife with brute strength.
Yeah, it's like even if you put your full weight on it, you probably couldn't break that. Like Kraven does it like effortlessly. And plus, I just think it's stupid that Peter. Wait, how far away was Peter in that scene? Oh yeah, I've already read that. I don't know. It just seems really stupid from Peter's perspective. It's like if his motivation was to save MJ, he was just so stupid with how he handled it.
And being Spider-Man, after he's stabbed, we see MJ
and plus, I like
Peter
to point out
encouraging him to keep walking, to keep going.
Peter has
not
had to deal with Vulgarian weapons.
Can be for her.
It's like we see here as well, like how strong Kraven is. Fucking 1v1ing a black suit character.
Even though Agent Venom is weaker than Symbiote Peter.
Of course. But like Kraven doesn't have prep time here. He's just like it's literally just him versus black
He's
suit.
just like
he knows
he's just like taking so many of these hits.
At least in his head, stop being.
Yeah, it's like I'm fairly certain Harry knocks Kraven out, but like he takes such a beating.
And again, that's the cost of being.
And even
Spider-Man.
then, when we see Kraven again, we see he doesn't even have a scratch on him from all those blows.
Died here. This is
like
the
you can
result
tell, like
of
he's
Peter's
like
burnout.
Harry's still
Had it not
going
been
after
for
that. So,
Harry,
like there was
aka
already
the
anger
human side
prior
of
to
Peter,
that.
and more importantly, the symbiote.
Exactly.
Peter would have just been dead here. I feel like this symbolizes how Peter needed to save himself as Peter, but this also represents.
I'll be honest, I haven't been listening to what he's been saying.
It's how Peter thinks he needs to be a better Spider-Man to save himself from the burnout. After getting this suit, he's out of his burnout, but for all the wrong reasons.
Hey, it's the woke suit.
What happened?
Well, now there are 2 black Spider-Men in the city.
After waking up, Peter is rejuvenated.
That's like my favorite joke with Spider-Man 2.
Reborn. He awakens as like this dark phoenix.
I do have a bit of a hot take here, but I will say, the more I look at it, I don't really care for the Insomniac black suit. I personally like the classic black suit. I think it looks way better than this.
I mean, I prefer.
I like this suit. I'll be honest.
I prefer Spectacular and this suit.
True.
Like I'm talking. Like I like the classic suit in the game, is what I'm saying here.
I got you.
It's sleek, it's simple, it's iconic.
I just really
like.
like.
There's just too much shit going on here.
But I personally like the Spider-Man 2 black suit. Yeah, guys, what would you rate this suit out of 10? Like compared to like the other black suits? It's like I really like the lenses because they feel very like extraterrestrial. In terms of like you know how like with the other Spider-Man suit, it's like he has like the white and then like the black around the edge. It's like this literally looks like an alien's eyes, which makes sense. And I also
the classic black suit actually has the same like face sculpt as this suit if you look at it.
Kind of, yeah. And I also really like the I like the logo, how it's like kind of menacing, but like it's the Venom logo, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Like from like previous things. And also I really like the white here around the gauntlets, like just to add a little bit of extra color to the suit.
One of the first things he says.
My only issue is that he should have ditched the web shooters immediately.
Yeah, I much prefer Symbiote Surge, though, I'll be honest. Like, I like Symbiote Surge. He literally looks like a fucking monster with it.
I think someone, I think this is,
but with that being said,
they said,
let's switch over to Miles really quick.
Like what I got from like whenever they said it.
No,
they meant to make it look like a xenomorph.
No, let's not switch to Miles. I like this one. The video is about
God damn it.
Oh wait, this scene that should have been easily, this dialogue should have been easily at Coney Island.
I saw you.
Wait, this segment of the video is Miles becomes Heisenberg.
What?
Look. What? The fuck? This section of the video is Miles becomes Heisenberg. Ah yes, because when I played Spider-Man 2, like Peter and Miles like started working for a black man and like cooked crystal meth together. Yeah, I remember that.
That's stupid.
Jesse, we need to stop Venom.
You chasing that robot bird around on the news? Do you need any kind of tech support?
Well, this guy's pretty base because he's wearing the best Miles suit, the track suit.
I got a friend doing that already.
See, that's
Gotcha.
The abomination.
Sorry, I'm just
Like, for me personally, this should have been the suit Miles wore in the final part of the game and not that shitty fucking
toothpaste suit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean the abomination suit?
Nah.
Yeah.
It's the same with me and my dad sometimes.
And like I said, I'm actually fine with Miles wearing a red and blue suit if it was the tracksuit version. Because the reason why I say I like seeing Miles wearing a red and blue suit because it's a contrast to Peter, who's like in black and
Harry
like
the
in
two
black
open
and
up about
white.
their respective dead parents, Miles decides to visit his father's
And
grave.
Miles
He was
finally
just
earning
nerfed.
the title
But
of
alright, let's switch
Spider-Man.
back to Peter again.
Let's switch back to
At this
Peter
point,
again.
Peter is like fully entrenched with the symbiote. Peter's probably the most competent he's ever been this whole game. He's clearly the strongest Spider-Man, but he's almost using the same motivation as Miles. Anger, vengeance. Peter again is using the symbiote as a crutch. It's helping him Spider-Man, but it's
So
also
you can only ever accurately determine Miles' position or speed, but not both? What do you mean by that? Breaking Miles, lol.
harming Peter. As evidence
Better call Peter.
the shit talk that he gives Miles when he's talking to MJ, and his overall just aggressive tone when he's dealing with her.
Wait, is he actually going to talk about the party section? I feel like he just completely skipped past that.
He just completely skipped past it.
Yeah, he just completely ignored the party segment.
You look at Connor's house?
No.
Oh well.
But tracking him right now.
What's wrong?
Wait, hold on. He skipped the freaking Emily May Foundation segment as well.
Yeah, so I'm like, wait, what?
Yeah,
oh my god, you're right.
Yeah, he skipped
so the Emily May section.
He skipped so
Emily May
much.
section comes before this.
Yeah, because this is like immediately before you fight Lizard.
Okay, he wastes several minutes on the stupid carnival. Shit about Miles that's not even important to the video. Yeah, he's
And he
skipping
literally
like two
titled the
crucial
video,
parts of freaking.
Insomniac Peter was
Yeah, like he literally glossed over like two important parts of technically three. He skipped the party segment, he skipped the church segment, and he skipped the EMF segment. What is it? You literally included so many Miles segments, but skipped three Peter segments, and Peter is the topic of the fucking video. You're media illiterate, mate. You have not played the game that you are defending, sir.
Wait, here's the thing. You know what's funny too? He said that he's played the game, but you're missing 3 total segments.
Yeah, so you missed the segment where Peter first notices like the suit is kind of changing him. You missed the segment where like Peter's in the church, and you missed the segment where like the EMF Foundation, which you hyped up earlier, like.
Yeah, and plus, not to mention, you also missed the segment where Peter gets the meteorite or comes in contact with the meteorite.
Let's waste several minutes on the stupid fucking carnival scene.
Yeah, like
and fucking Miles segments that are not important to the video.
Yeah, the longest fucking segment of the video is when Peter is just dicking around at Coney Island. Amazing.
Meaning something.
Miles was off his game. We almost had Lizard.
Also, can I just point out, this might be a hot take, I really don't like how they did the black suit story in this game. Like,
I'm gonna be honest.
I absolutely agree.
I'm gonna be honest. I liked it up until the Venom stuff happened.
I think he was analyzing the writing, so he probably didn't think they were important. It's like 3 of the biggest scenes with black suit Peter.
Wait. Never mind. Wait. It seems like they're gonna make it to. Yeah, he's making it to the Lizard scene, but he only missed out on the.
He missed those
EMF
3 scenes.
scene.
He missed the EMF, he missed the church, and he missed the party. Like.
Wait, hold up. Hold up? Yeah, he. Oh wow, yeah, he really skipped past a whole lot of scenes.
Like, are you for Rizzle?
Oh my god.
Like, the title of the video is Insomniac Peter, and you just skipped 3 of, like, the best scenes with him.
I'm sure he was
I'm gonna
just
stop
trying
calling
to help.
Alexis Lex, sweetheart.
Sometimes it's just easier to do things.
I mean, I
myself.
agree with some of the points that Colin made on the Lex, too.
We're a team.
At least for the Lex arc, but everything is just. Everything's good up until
Okay.
Venom.
Let me know when you find him.
But after he finally catches up to Connors discovers that the symbiote has chosen Peter, and Peter, even after realizing
Wait
the
a minute,
symbiote
are
is
we
an
not even
alien,
gonna see
he's
the
content
lizard
with
fight?
it, weirdly enough.
Yeah, he just glosses over the fucking lizard fight as well.
Just glosses over Lizard screaming at him.
Oh my
Can I just point out as well, you know the very first video I made where I was like Peter wasn't nerfed? I hadn't even played the fucking game at that point when I made that video.
Well, technically you did. Technically you did, but it was
It's like I hadn't beaten the entire game for myself at that point. It's like, and at the very least, and I made that video like over a year ago. This one came out 3 days ago, dude.
The reason
I haven't even played the
intimidated
game in like 3-4 months, and I know everything about the story.
Because Peter in the early
fucking autism is strong with me. I can just remember fucking random details in video games.
Game was tired.
Aside from the anti-venom thing, where I, for some reason, missed that.
It felt the incompetence that he was showing. But with the suit, he was everything he felt he needed to be. Would you want to give up the ability to be powerful, to feel?
Yes. Peter wants to give up the black suit so many times. He wants to give up the black suit at EMF. He wants to give up the black suit, like, literally immediately before the lizard boss fight. Like,
yeah, like he's like, yeah, we gotta find out the Connors to get it back. And
yeah,
then
like
after that,
he's literally
like,
on the phone to Harry immediately
meteorite.
before the lizard fight, and he's like, as soon as I stick Connors with the antidote, this suit is coming back to you.
Gets the meteorite, he's like, no, I'm not leaving. Yeah, this
Feel
suit's staying with me.
powerful, especially after so long of feeling the opposite.
Destroy us?
Like, Peter wants to give up the black suit so many times, like, even when he's quote-unquote addicted to it. It doesn't make any sense.
Well, I mean, question, like, after he gets the meteorite, do you think that was his life?
So, can I say something really quick?
Yeah, go on.
Stay right after?
Go on, what's up?
I just wanted to say, whenever the scene goes and Peter goes, destroy us, I always think of the Prowler freaking thing that...
Yeah. I don't blame you for that. The Prowler thing.
Yeah, every time that this scene plays, that's all I think about when I hear this, and I wish that there was a mod for that.
How would you have handled the symbiote arc? I would have made it so that Peter suffered more in the first half of the game. Like, so at the very least, he would, like, genuinely want to keep the symbiote. But it's like, in the first half of the game, it's like, he doesn't really suffer. Like, at the fucking Coney Island thing, it's like Harry comes in and helps him. It's like Miles is there with Sandman. It's like...
Yeah. Or at least like I feel like... Because like even though...
Peter didn't want to take off the symbiote until it became the symbiote surge suit. No, he wanted to take off the symbiote, like, multiple times before this scene. He wanted to take off the suit, like, immediately before the lizard fight. He wanted to take off the suit, like, when Harry and MJ and him were at EMF. He tried giving the suit back to Harry. It's like, he does want to give the suit back.
Yeah, it's just that...
But
it's just that, like, once you get to this scene... With
like, he wants to give the suit back until he no longer wants to. Like, it flip-flops back and forth until this scene. It's really stupid the way they do it.
Peter
honestly, wait, Rick, question. Do you think that Lizard... Do you think that Kraven should have killed Lizard? Because, like... I mean, if... like, Harry has, like... So that way, Peter just kills Kraven, like, immediately right after that. Because, like, Connor's the only one that knows how to get the suit off.
Could it be argued that if Peter avoided the meteorite, he would have given the symbiote back to Harry? I mean, I don't think it would be possible to give it back to Harry, because, like, he basically tried that already, and the suit was like, nah, fuck that, I'm staying with you. But at the very least, he would have...
made it, so yeah.
But it's also just, like, inconsistent. It's like, the very first time that Peter is bonded with the suit, he goes full-on rage mode. And then, like, immediately afterwards, he's chill. It's like... It feels weird how, like, he has... Like, at the very least, when... Like, to use examples, it's like, with Spectacular Spider-Man, it's like, he's basically chill at the start, and he slowly but surely becomes an asshole, like, over the course of, like, 2 or 3 episodes. It's like, I think that works. It's like, the same thing with Tobey's Spider-Man. It's like, he's basically an asshole from the moment he puts on the suit to the moment he loses it. It's like, at the very least, they're consistent with it. But, like, with this, they just flip-flop back and forth. It's weird. It's strange. I don't like the way they do it.
Maybe Peter's just suffering from schizophrenia.
Especially within the context. Also, you guys have got to remember the context. This alien wants to take over the world. It came to the Earth with the meteor for global conquest. It's like, why is...
And it got to Harry for its goal.
Like...
So I will say, I will also say, I honestly don't give a shit that Norman did this to save his son and stuff. He should not have freaking used the symbiote for that. A lot of the shit that happens, I still stand by this, is Norman's fucking fault.
Also, can we just appreciate the irony that like the symbiote bonded with Norman like before the events of this game? Like Venom could have literally won, like
Venom
years
literally
ago.
won and took over Norman and could have easily.
He literally could have won before the events of the very first game. Literally, like it's so stupid. Like, why would he want to bond with Harry? It's like, he's bonded with Norman. Like, I can't believe I'm gonna say this, but when you know the Venom film with Tom Hardy? They literally did this better. Like, when Riot bonds with Charlton Drake, it's like, okay, Drake gives Riot a way for the symbiotes to invade, and Riot gives Charlton power, which is what he wants. It's like, that works. The same exact thing could be with Norman. Norman, like, wants power, which is what Venom would give him, and Norman gives Venom knowledge of Oscorp to get the meteorite, which is what Venom wants. Like, this entire story should not have happened. Venom should have won years ago.
Another thing too is for the fact that Norman. Another thing is for the fact too. When Venom was on Norman, they literally had to take the meteorite. They literally had to take the meteorite to Connor's lab in the sewer.
Yeah, it's like, Norman should know where the symbiote is. What if that's Norman Osborn who refused to tell the truth when Otto held him above the ground? Well, no, but it's like, the symbiote would manipulate him, kind of like how it did with Harry. Like, Venom manipulated Harry's goal of healing the world so that Harry would be chill with Venom taking over the world. It's like, the same thing could be with, Norman. Venom could just be like, yeah, you know your son, he's not in great shape. Let's heal him together. It's like, I don't think, and literally everything Norman does, no matter how cruel or inhumane, even if it borders on war crimes, is all in the effort of healing Harry. I don't think, like, I think that would have worked. Venom gets character assassinated before he's even in the game. I know, right? Yeah, so like, it's so stupid.
It's just so weird because, like, Venom knows where the meteorite is. Literally told Connors to take his lab to the sewer, so it's like, You would think that Venom would know where the meteorite is and would be like, alright, so while he's occupied with Doc Ock, let's just go ahead and grab this meteorite and let me go ahead and get overpowered real quick to take over the world.
Are now one.
Also, yeah, just donate 5 to support the channel.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, the donation came through, just supporting the channel. Thank you. If anyone wants to donate, it really means a lot. God knows I need to afford Sonic Racing Crossworld somehow. Fucking game's pricey as shit.
Wait, how much is it?
The base version's $70, the deluxe edition's $90, making it the most expensive Sonic game of all time.
Wasn't there also like a collector's edition for like $200?
Yeah, the collector edition, if you're on PC, is $200. If you're on console, it's $240, and you have to wait until March next year before you get all the shit in the collector's edition. It's so fucking pointless.
That doesn't make any sense. That's stupid.
That sounds like that's such a fucking scam.
Yeah, it's so pointless. Like, I don't know why they keep working for that fucking platform. Also,
the thing is that's
also there is a freaking
supposed to get the early.
Also, unironically in that video. Unironically, there's a guy who defends Nintendo and Sega and says that neither one of them is greedy. It was pain. God. Also, the same guy made a point where he was like, more people on PlayStation pre-ordered, Racing Crossworlds than Sonic X Shadow Generations. I'm like, okay. So what you just said is PlayStation gamers wasted $90 on a game that doesn't exist yet. It's like, okay, what's that supposed to prove? PlayStation gamers are morons? It's like, we knew that. I've got a video coming out tomorrow proving that PlayStation games are morons. It's like, what? Why is this shit so expensive? Because, money.
And Nintendo just wants
some more boxes at the house.
In the comics, Venom likes Eddie because of his cancerous cells that Venom can feast upon. Maybe he wanted Harry for his sick, reproducing cells. I don't think that's ever established in the game. Especially since, within the context of this game, don't they have to, experiment on Venom for ages just to get him to bond with Harry? And the same can be said with Peter. It's like, why does he stay with Peter when he could be with Harry? When it's like, Peter's not really, like, sickly. Obviously, like, when he's not dying, he's not sickly.
Just checked on Harry. But how are you?
So it's like, even... It's like, this scene is stupid. So, Peter had literally just been, like, discount Michael Myers with Dr. Connors. He's wearing the freaking evil-looking suit, and he's having a casual chat with MJ.
I'm great! Connors is cured, the suit's still going strong, and apparently it's called a symbiote. Oh, and, it's an alien. Which is...
Also, can we just appreciate Peter just screaming this at the top of his lungs? Like, how the fuck does no one notice he's Spider-Man?
Yeah, I feel like, whenever I do these stupid conversations, I always make sure Peter is perched so he's not screaming at the fucking night sky.
Do you think Sega is better than Nintendo? Yes. Because at the very least, they're not as bad as Nintendo, and also they don't, like, file lawsuits if you try, like, breathe without their permission. So yeah, I do think Sega is better than Nintendo, but not by much.
And Phoenix is gone.
Right?
Lol. I just thought that, why is he shouting? Yeah. Could you imagine if Peter's just like screaming? Could you imagine if like someone asks for his phone number and he just screams it? He just he wakes up the next day with like 1 million missed calls from like the hunters. Could you imagine if that happened? That'd be amazing.
That would be hilarious.
Sound concerned.
Spider-Man is Peter Parker.
Spider-Man is Peter Parker. Enemy AC-130 above. It's like...
There's not Connors without it.
Peter, the two of you tore through half the city. Like, did you see what you did to the museum?
Like, it's honestly a miracle that this motherfucker is like... I know that Tom Holland's Spider-Man just doesn't give a fuck about his secret identity. It's not quite this bad.
I'm honestly surprised nobody...
Like, this reminds me of that one scene from She-Hulk where she, like, screams, like, into the... She like, stands on the edge of a building and she shouts that Captain America was a virgin. Like, it reminds me of that. So stupid.
So fucking stupid.
Also, fuck that show.
He got killed.
No, wait,
and you know
really? She fucking screamed, Captain America is a virgin.
Yeah, that's literally the end of one of the episodes and it cuts off before she can say virgin. It's like, Captain America, it's like, Steve Rogers, it was a... And then it just cuts to the credits. It's so stupid.
I mean, should I have just let him keep destroying
And she wonders why what's-his-face didn't want her to be in Deadpool and Wolverine. Like, I wonder.
And she wonders why She-Hulk is so unlikable.
Fucking Superman was in Deadpool and Wolverine, but She-Hulk wasn't. Lol.
That was hilarious.
My news for a new Jonah-proof article has finally struck.
Henry Cavill actually makes a pretty good Wolverine. Like, he's way too freaking... Like, he's way too tall and he's way too buff, but, like, I don't care.
Maybe I'll have something to show you if you...
Actually,
What's gotten into...
Like, if...
I agree with the too tall, but he's the perfect amount of buff, because, remember, in the comics, Wolverine is super freaking muscular.
Well, it's
I think Henry Cavill...
Well, I was just thinking that now. You know that one scene where, like, they actually find, like, a 5-foot-tall Wolverine? Like, sure, it's accurate, but, like, it looks so out of place. I don't know. It's like... I actually prefer... Like, I prefer Henry Cavill's Wolverine to, like, the actual accurate version. Like...
Yeah, I think they only did that as a joke, though.
Yeah, they did it as a joke, but, like, they are proving a point. Like, that is what Wolverine... Like, Wolverine is, like, what? 5'6", 5'5" in the comics, something like that? Like, he's little.
And Hugh Jackman is actually, like, a foot... Like, an actual, like, foot taller.
Yeah, he's, like, way too freaking tall. It's like... I think Henry Cavill would be a pretty good Captain America.
Yeah.
Or a really good Batman. The irony in that sentence.
Yeah. I really feel like Henry Cavill is really mistreated in Hollywood. He deserves better.
Yeah, there was like a funny meme that I saw where it was like point of view, you're Henry Cavill, show a lot of enthusiasm to the role, give a really good performance, get shafted by the developers, leave the role, rinse and repeat. Like, because that's what happened with Superman. That's what happened with Geralt of Rivia. It's like,
yep.
I like Henry Cavill, and I like the fact that he's a PC gamer, but, like, man, he does have some pretty big fanboys.
Like, I will say, as much as I don't like him as Superman, I really do like Henry Cavill himself.
Like, can we just appreciate the fact that Henry Cavill nearly lost the opportunity to be Superman because he was too busy playing World of Warcraft? Like, that is just amazing.
That is amazing.
In the interview, I think it was Graham Norton that was interviewing me. It was like, so you actually got a phone call from... Who is it? You actually got a phone call from Zack Snyder? Yes. And you chose to ignore it? Absolutely. It's like, fucking no hesitation. Like, what a legend.
So in the meantime, let's see who we
I completely forgot we were watching a Spider-Man video, I'll be honest. Like,
help out here.
Where, yeah, this
With
video
that
is
being
pretty
said,
draining.
let's switch over to
the game itself
At
is
least
just
we're-
pretty draining. I don't know what it is about this story. It just does not intrigue me.
Like, don't get me wrong, Spider-Man 2 has good moments,
But no, this is one of my favorite scenes for a few
What the
reasons, actually. Peter here wakes
Oh,
up-
bloody hell.
Dude, this
It cuts the scene where Peter acts like a monster in the tunnel as well.
What the hell? Okay, why is he
But
so
why he
hell
says
bent
he's
on
had the best
showing
of his
other
life?
crappy scenes that have nothing to do with the game? And
He's
yet
again
freaking...
rejuvenated.
He literally...
And yet he skips the most important
Meanwhile,
parts.
he's been
Bloody hell, that's 4 scenes now that he's cut that are important to Peter Parker, and he's the topic of the fucking video.
wreaking
I don't know what accent I wanted to do then, so I just did all of them.
havoc on the city. It also ties into the whole idea that the symbiote
Hey,
is a
if it
drug.
works.
Bro is literally a whole ass
Hey, the
bum.
game's woke. He's wearing black clothes, sat on a black bench. But also, I've asked this before, like, why is Peter still wearing the web shooters if he's, like, quote-unquote relying on the symbiote? I don't know.
Question.
Especially since his webs are black in gameplay. Like, is the symbiote
thank God
going...
no-
Is the symbiote going through the web shooters? That seems a bit weird.
Also, thank God no one is sitting next to him and they don't notice the
on the
fucking
street.
web shooters.
Also, why is his phone on 1%? Like, come on.
Oh my God. I would be panicking into my phone.
That
at
is,
1%
that is the most unrealistic part of this entire story. Like, I believe in a world where a man can get bitten by a radioactive spider and get superpowers. I do not believe that someone would be that calm with a phone on 1% battery.
I agree.
We cut to one of the games turning
Like, mate, I have a heart attack if my phone drops below 70%. I'm like, shit, I need to get this charged.
points.
Yep.
One of the few times Peter truly channels Bully Maguire.
I feel like you know the music where Sonic's drowning? Like, that music goes on when my phone has like 20% charge. I'm like, shit, like, I'm literally about to die. I need to charge this. I feel like freaking Iron Man. Like, the thing in my chest is, I'm gonna die. Need to charge my phone.
Oh my God! Somebody make
Why
that
don't
a
you pop
thing,
some-
please.
Yeah, like,
Why
when...
don't you pop some?
Oh shit.
More pills and say what you really feel.
Hey, don't.
I'm busting my ass out there trying to save you, and this is what I get?
I said don't.
Miles and Peter in the Miles Morales game literally destroyed a mall whilst fighting Rhino, but when Peter destroys a museum, it's somehow a problem. Good point! Yeah,
That's
like...
actually true.
Yeah, they destroyed a mall during Christmas when it's probably going to be at its most busiest.
Also, they destroyed like a fucking power plant or something.
Yeah.
Was it a power plant or?
It's like a... Are you referring to the thing that Rhino runs into and it blows up?
Yeah.
It's like a... I can't remember. I don't know what it is. It's like a generator or like a... It's something flammable anyways.
Yeah.
But maybe
Yeah,
Peter isn't
that's-
trusting the
that's
symbiote
apparent-
that much and just has them on for backup. Maybe.
Wait, that's a possibility.
I just thought the symbiote didn't create webs here. Well, the reason why it confuses me, it's like, you know that scene in the Spectacular Spider-Man where it's like he reaches for the web shooters, but then he's just like, oh wait, the symbiote makes webs? Oh, fuck it, I don't need the web shooters anymore. He just kicks them under the bed. It's like, it's kind of weird the way that they do it in this game. It's like his entire outfit is black, showing that he is clearly affected by the symbiote, but he's still wearing the web shooters. It's a little bit weird.
Tell your story.
Destroying a mall is worse than destroying a museum. Yeah, exactly, because it was Christmas time as well, when it's like gonna be even busier. Christmas was ruined because of Rhino and the Spider-Man. Yeah, J. Jonah Jameson was in the ride all along. This man's a menace. We need to lock him up.
I tried to tell you about that.
Yeah, but
Oh my days. I don't know if this is deliberate or not, but if you look at Peter's shirt, it has almost the same texture. You know the first black suit, like before it becomes the symbiote suit? It almost has the same texture. Because it has like the shoulder pads, the bits there. I don't know if that was deliberate or not, but it's something I just noticed.
You didn't, did you?
See, again, this game looks good, but the writing is just not there.
Your job is to write the truth.
I did.
You need to realize that Spectacular is an adaptation. Right. And this is an adaptation as well. So it's like, that's what confused me, because it's like, in gameplay, it's like black webbing, but he still has the web shooters here. But it's like, we see that the symbiote can like generate tendrils as well. I don't know, it seems a bit weird.
The truth is, I'm the hero here, not you.
See, again, it's like they... Wait, was that a fucking Ben 10 mug?
Your story.
I tried to tell you about that.
Yeah, but you didn't, did you?
I can't lose this job.
Your job is to write the truth.
I did.
The game just becomes 10 times better in 2. Oh, it's not. Oh, I thought that was a Ben 10 logo, but no, it's a plant. My bad.
Peter says to himself,
Look at Peter and Harry, they're twins.
Here, not anyone else. He does finally feel competent, but at what cost?
A lot of work to do. And as usual...
He's in the black suit, but he's wearing the fucking cape. Looks stupid. Look at this. He's like all angry and shit, but he's wearing that suit. Oh, that's hilarious.
That's so funny.
He's
I
like,
guess Peter's entering his Batman phase.
Like, imagine if you could be like angry symbiote Peter whilst wearing the underwear suit. That'd just be so funny.
Oh god, that'd be awesome.
I gotta do it myself.
We skip ahead to one of the best fight scenes in this game. That being between Peter...
Oh, you skipped the Craven fight as well, you... Oh!
Oh, maybe...
skipping shit!
Maybe this is worse than Colin's At the very least, Colin showed, like, every cutscene at least twice. Like... That's like 5 amazing scenes he skipped with Peter. He skipped the hunter party, he skipped the church, skipped the EMF destruction, skipped the MJ getting chased in the tunnel by what's his face, and now he skipped the monologue leading up to the Craven fight, and he skipped the Craven fight itself.
Yep.
Not bad.
Peter and Miles. There's a few key moments of dialogue in this scene, so
video
let's dissect
focus on
a bit.
Peter, there's
Starting
not
with
much
this.
focusing on Peter.
Yeah, for a video about Peter, there is a suspicious lack of Peter. Peter picked a peck. Peter picked a peck. Which symbiote do you think has done worse, Raimi or Insomniac? I mean, Insomniac Venom did more, because I mean, it literally caused an entire city to be a freaking infected by symbiotes. But it's like, I feel like the Raimi symbiote was like pure evil. At the very least, this symbiote is like sort of sympathetic, I guess, but like the Raimi one is just an asshole.
I could have fixed everything! How? By strangling him? That's not what we do!
So this works on 2 different levels, I feel like. One, Miles is using we. So to the people who think that Miles got buffed and sees himself as like the only Spider-Man, pay the fuck attention.
You need to pay more attention to the game. You missed like so many scenes.
Himself doesn't see it that way.
Like, imagine if I was to praise Arkham City and I just skipped the entire Mr. Freeze segment. It's like...
Secondly, on all accounts, Peter is technically a...
Hey guys, the Harry Potter films are amazing. Meanwhile, I'm just gonna skip Prisoner of Azkaban and Goblet of Fire.
Better Spider-Man here with the symbiote.
Okay, I'm okay with skipping Goblet of Fire.
Yeah, fuck that film. Prisoner of Azkaban, though, if you skip that... What?
Yeah, that's my favorite Harry Potter film.
Prisoner of Azkaban's probably the best, and honestly, I think Chamber of Secrets is pretty underrated.
Yeah, I agree.
What are your favorite, like, 3 Harry Potter films?
I think for me, it's Prisoner of Azkaban. Definitely Chamber of Secrets. Honestly, I think the first 3 films, if I'm being honest, the more I think about it. Because I love the Sorcerer's Stone, the Chamber of Secrets, and the Prisoner of Azkaban. Those 3 were just really amazing.
Yeah, Prisoner of Azkaban is amazing. Like, the music is just god. Like, the music in the 3rd film is so good. And visually, it's really nice as well. It has like some of the best moments.
Yeah, I actually love how dark it is. It's actually surprisingly dark for a Harry Potter film.
Yeah, like the first two films were like kid friendly, and then it becomes really dark, which makes sense for the tone. Prisoner of Azkaban, Chamber of Secrets, they're definitely my top two. I don't know what would be, because it's like Goblet of Fire and Order of the Phoenix. Maybe Deathly Hallows Part 2, actually. That could be. I like... Yeah, maybe it would be Deathly Hallows Part 2.
The only thing I don't like in the Harry Potter movies is how forced it felt when freaking Hermione and Ron got together.
Because it's like...
in the books, there was...
Yeah, I agree with you.
Because in the books, it makes more sense and stuff there, but in the movies... It did not feel earned. Hermione kissed Ron, for me, it did not feel earned. It felt forced.
I hate YouTube's copyright thing because I would happily watch Harry Potter with you guys and watch certain scenes, but YouTube would bend me over and spank my bottom if I dared do that. So
yeah, Warner Brothers abuses fucking copyright.
But it's not so much Warner Brothers, it's just copyright in general. It's like I tried watching Pacific Rim on stream and that didn't end well. When it comes to law, there's nobody I trust quite like British nerds. Yeah, exactly. It's like, leave no stone unchecked.
Integrity. Peter doesn't want to let go of the control that he...
We literally spent, we literally spent, an hour dissecting the scene where Toby tears off the black suit in Spider-Man 3. It's
I know, I was there, Rick.
Yeah, we spent an entire hour on that one scene. It was amazing.
All this to say, Peter knows he's tired too.
Over and over.
Yeah, it's like, you know those clickbait videos where it's like, oh, we watched this at 0.25 speed and we noticed this. It's like, that was quite literally what we did in a Discord call. It was amazing.
Subconscious or not, he feels it.
We were like, holy shit, the lenses on the eyes grew slightly by 1 pixel. Yeah. The symbiote's getting pissed. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Want to make up for it.
Don't try to mentor me. You're the one running away from your problems.
This again is just classic transference. They're both running away from their problems.
What is Peter running away from? He literally ran to Craven, who was his biggest problem right now.
Different ways and from different aspects of their lives.
Quick question: how do you feel about the reboot Harry Potter series? Oh, Jesus Christ. I've nothing against the actors themselves. I wish them nothing but the best, and I'm sure they're good actors, but casting a black man to play Snape is, you were just asking for trouble. I'm sure he's a nice person, I'm sure he's a great actor, I'm sure he's gonna give a pretty good performance, but you were just asking for trouble doing that. The one thing that I think they did really well was the casting of Ron, Harry, and Hermione. I think they're all pretty good.
Yeah, I actually agree with that. And surprisingly, they didn't cast a black boy to play a redheaded child.
And it's all the more funny as well when you look at their experience as actors, because it's the actress who plays Hermione has so many things under her belt. The actor who played Harry has done a few things, and the actor who played Ron has done nothing. It's it's even character accurate. I don't know. I don't know. The one thing that I really hope they do, I hope they bring Tom Felton back, Draco Malfoy, the original actor, because he's one of the few actors who genuinely still care about Harry Potter. The same thing could be said with the Fred and George actors as well. I hope they come back in one form or another. Because it's
you are aware that the twins are played by one actor, right?
What? No, they're not.
Yes. No. Yeah, they're played by one actor.
What? They're literally two guys.
All the scene. No, they were played by one actor. They CGI'd one of the freaking.
No, they have literally had.
Look it up. Look it up.
What the fuck? Wait, are you on about the films or the new?
The films.
That is bullshit.
Look it up. I'm not joking. One actor played both the twins.
That's literally not true, I swear down.
Look it up.
Yeah, it's James and Oliver Phelps.
Alright, bring it up really quick.
Yeah.
I could have sworn it was said that.
No, it's literally two like twin brothers that play the look.
I could have sworn that it was said that they were both that it was played by one actor.
Yeah, they probably said it as a joke, but like.
All right.
No. I just came in here to like say like Buckeye, where are you getting this information? It's literally been played by the twins.
Yeah, like in one interview, they literally said, like, the person who interviewed them was like, yeah, isn't it amazing that like you guys were actually cast as like twins in the films? And they literally said, without missing a beat, they were like, yeah, we're not actually twins. Yeah, we met at a fucking interview. It's like, you literally look alike. They are basically just pranksters in real life. It's amazing. But yeah, but
like, what are you?
Yeah. That's fine. I'll take the L on that one.
You completely confused me for a second, because for a moment...
Which is weird, because I could have sworn that there was an interview saying that there was, like, played by one actor.
He's gonna be so bullied for this casting choice. Yeah, exactly.
Maybe I don't know. Maybe it was a different movie I was thinking about or something.
Are you thinking of Dove Cameron from Liv and Maddie, the Disney show? Where they have Dove Cameron playing as Liv? You never heard of Liv and Maddie. It's a Disney show about these two twins or whatever, and it's played by the same actress. And
I have no fucking clue what you're talking about, Kiwi.
So, Asafe, this is a video about how Peter wasn't nerfed, right? But he missed so much stuff. So he didn't even talk about the party with the hunters, the church with the bell, the EMF getting destroyed. He didn't talk about the lizard boss fight. He didn't talk about Peter going ape shit in the tunnel. He didn't talk about Peter with...
We didn't even get the Craven boss fight.
He didn't talk about Rio with Peter. He didn't talk about Peter going ape shit going to Craven. And he didn't talk about the Craven boss fight either. He has skipped so much in a video about Insomniac Peter.
Alright, so it's pretty much just trying to like gauge you a certain way by
no, Kiwi, I never saw that.
I guess, yeah.
Never even heard of this show.
I want to make a video on how the symbiote just does not work in this story, but like, I know YouTube algorithm were like that. I don't know. Maybe I'll do it at
also,
some
like
point.
I said, freaking a lot of people like random join into the chat. Freaking.
Wait, what?
Remember that conversation we were having? So many people joining the chat and stuff.
Yeah, like loads of different humans joined. Hot take: Lego Harry Potter is the best version. Yeah, peak.
Another key moment of Transformers is when Peter says this.
I love a lot of Lego games. You just stream a Lego game one of these days, Rift.
Yeah.
You just want it for yourself.
There's been no hint of Miles wanting the symbiote. Peter
video froze?
Peter's just on some nut shit at this point.
All I want is to save you. I'm the hero. I don't get saved.
Okay, so look, I'll be frank.
I don't get saved. Meanwhile, got saved by Harry earlier in the story.
Now, I know
got saved by Miles, like, in the Sandman fight, as well as the lizard chase. Where else did he get saved?
Miles has been set up.
Yeah. Got saved by the symbiote when the symbiote rezzed him.
To be Spider-Man,
Yep.
like the main Spider-Man of New York. For a time though, but we'll get there. This line right here is a great summation of that arc between those two. Miles wants to save Peter from not only the symbiote, but himself.
No party, no church, no water surfing, no lizard, no Rio, no Lee. Yeah, exactly. Like, this is literally the worst party I've ever been to.
Whether or not he sees Peter hurting internally, the message that Peter needs a break is speaking through Miles. Peter, on the other hand, is quite literally you. People who think
I don't get saved, that's what she said.
Supposed to be infallible, never get hurt.
Not
never
sure how
get
you...
hit. Spider-Man
Okay.
is the hero. He doesn't need help, right? And it's just so against everything Spider-Man really is. Spider-Man gets hit, he gets hurt, but he stands back up. And that's what makes Spider-Man who he is. But this...
I can't let this go. I'm finally everything everyone needs me to be.
Is a rejection of that idea. Like the people who think that Peter was just nerfed to show Miles as being better. And like, I get not liking the story, but to say he was nerfed is just extremely
I
disingenuous.
kind of feel like he's pulling stuff out of his ass
And
right
to me,
now.
it just shows you have no media literacy. It's because
But it's like...
It feels like that.
But it's like, literally all you have to say is Peter's conflicted, Miles is, like, using the bell. Like, you could say that sort of stuff. It's like, you could show the Kraven fight where Peter wasn't even trying to kill Kraven, so why would he be trying to kill Miles? Like, you could show so much to be like, oh, Peter wasn't nerfed. But instead, you're just like, oh, Peter wasn't nerfed because trust me, bro.
Because you didn't like the story doesn't mean it was bad.
bullshit.
I know you're hurting, Pete.
Yeah, Peter wasn't nerfed because in a random comic from like 50 years ago, Peter like chose not to eat a hot dog, therefore he is not obese, therefore he's in his physical prime in this game. Do you believe me yet?
But you're better than this. I know.
Oh yeah, the symbiote fixed Peter's broken arm, yeah, in the lizard fight, but that would require him showing the lizard fight. Which he didn't do.
I know.
Hey guys, you know the lizard fight? Yeah, that actually didn't exist. Yeah, you know the party mission? That didn't exist. The church? Nope. The Kraven fight? Nope.
Yep, none of it relevant. But they're talking about the fucking carnival. Yeah, that was.
How is getting better at being Spider-Man going against Spider-Man? What is that guy's argument? No idea. This video started out, like, actually pretty well, and then just shit itself once we got to the Coney Island segment. What is he gonna say against Venom? He has a segment saying Peter is a regular human. No. Oh, Puffer, help.
I want to see what event in the next section we're going to be hearing about.
Alright, so let's talk about this scene too. So Miles does know Peter is hurting. He's still grieving. His work is getting sloppy and he's tired.
The lizard isn't canon, the story isn't canon, I know, right?
Miles has nothing but sympathy for him at this moment. Even when he's low-key beating his shit in. My favorite part of this scene is when
yes, because nothing screams sympathy like calling down a fucking lightning strike on the guy.
People in my life, they keep dying.
Hey guys, I have sympathy. I have sympathy for you. Tactical nuke incoming. It's like.
For that. They needed a hero, and if I thought some suit could save them, maybe I'd be in your shoes.
There's something quite ironic about saying Peter wasn't nerfed whilst just showing footage of Peter getting his ass handed to him.
It's so black and white. It's like, wait, black, white?
You small.
What, Paul?
No, my eyes.
Keep playing it.
But no,
there are two black Spider-Men. You're lying to yourself.
Is saying that he understands. You're tired.
This feels more like a character introspective than a debunk. Yeah, I know, right?
This isn't the way to.
You said yourself he wasn't nerfed here. Yeah, I don't think Peter was nerfed, but it's like I didn't say like all I said that like Peter was holding back. Peter's conflicted. Miles has sound waves, which is the symbiote's weakness. Miles is like around symbiote Peter's level in terms of strength. Like Miles isn't conflicted. It's like there are so many reasons to justify Miles winning this fight, but it's like he's not using any of them. It's so annoying.
Also, can I just say something really quick, Rift?
Yeah, go on.
I find it hilarious. I just find it hilarious. Kiwi and freaking Ace spawned in out of nowhere when we were talking about something from Harry Potter.
Yeah, she literally just spawned in.
She literally just pops into existence.
She's like that one Dementor in like the third film where it just like enters the fucking train car. She's
it's like
hey,
when we were talking about like that thing in Harry Potter, like Kiwi's fucking spider sense went off.
She's like, hey, how's it going? It's like that scene in Order of the Phoenix where like a Dementor just jump scares Harry. It's like, hey, how's it going? Am I here for the Harry Potter stream?
Here because it's A-Safe.
Yeah, Liz.
I'm just chilling while you guys renting.
ASAP's definitely ASAP's definitely Voldemort.
You guys think thinking about that one scene from Futurama where freaking we see Fry and Leela spawning from that freaking like video thing. Then we see Bender popping out from the lake too. It's like, Bender, why did you jump in? Well, everyone else is doing it. I just wanted to be popular.
It's like the really frustrating thing about this game is that even though I don't think Peter was nerfed in like any of the major encounters, it's like even then there's some things that's so dumb. Like I think the instances.
Look at this eye to come back, Phoenix.
So like Riff, the best way to describe it is physically he wasn't nerfed, but plot wise he was.
Yeah, it's like he has like moments of incompetence to justify the story. It's like
my elbow.
It's like the thing.
Yeah, like if he is nerfed, it's in the context that the story just wants him to fail when he otherwise shouldn't.
Yeah, it's stupid, but anyways.
You have to save yourself.
You have to figure out what serves you and put your energy into those
Yeah,
things.
let's just get
But
through this
Peter,
lunacy
never wanting to
already.
let anyone down, he just this
still
battle
got-
is a battle within himself as
The
well.
condescending turn from this guy at least seems to have stopped. It hasn't stopped. He was condescending
You wanna know
like
what's
literally in this segment, I'm afraid. He was
You wanna know
like,
what's
he was
crazy
like
is
Peter
that even
was
Miles
Peter
is
was not nerfed against Miles. You guys just have no media literacy. I'm like, okay,
You wanna
dude,
know what's
you
crazy?
skipped like basically all of the scenes involving Peter in the second act of the game, but okay.
And also, you want to know what's crazy? In this scene, Miles literally says that Peter is still stronger than him regardless.
With the symbiote. Again, we have to look deeper into what the symbiote represents here.
Like, that pretty much means that Miles
Oh
knows
my
that
God.
they're equals.
Real quick, look at this.
Who
sick-ass
cares what the
picture I took of
symbiote
them.
represents? What does this have to do with?
But now,
Alright, are you guys ready for the fridge?
People online
Are you guys
cite
ready for
as
the
Peter
best
being
character in this
nerfed.
He mentions the fucking fridge, but not the other scenes with the black. Oh, I'm just gonna say it. He left out all those scenes because the symbiote's black. That is, I can't think of any other reason.
Rick, we all know who won the fight.
This is kind of how I knew people
fridge
weren't
is
media literate
literally
and how
the
I knew that people
peakness
did
of
really
the
think in
story arc in
context
this
of
game.
character moments
I
and
relate to
feelings.
the
So
breakdown.
let's analyze, and I mean truly analyze.
Yeah, this video
the
was good at
infamous
first, but
fridge
God,
scene.
the more
But
it
before
goes
we
on,
get
the more
there,
it
let's look
freaking
at this
sucks.
opening scene. We heard the phone
Yeah.
call and how it abruptly ended. You know, Peter rushes in and
It's like this guy
Wait, I'm
forgot
not
what video
wrong.
he was making when he typed the title.
Wait.
I know, right?
Wait, Rick, can you check? Wait, can we check to see if he actually, like, because, like, he already missed out on 4 scenes, like multiple.
He's
scenes
missed
in this
out on
video.
so
let's
many
see
damn
how many
scenes.
more scenes he missed out on. Because, like, if he missed out on the scene for the meteorite, then oh boy.
Yeah, he missed that out as well. Like he just glossed over the interaction that Peter has with Connors.
probably assuming the worst here. But instead, we see MJ
If anything,
and
this
Harry
is what,
looking
like, if anything, this
calm
video
and collected,
makes
if not a bit tense. Peter knows
this whole
he's
entire
dangerous,
this contradicts the
but
title
Harry's
of the
just
video.
sitting there. Peter's confused. I know he doesn't want to hurt his best friend, so he's incredibly on edge right now. He just
The
wants
guy skipped Venom vs. Craven. He skipped that. Oh, fucking crap. He skipped
Oh,
that as well.
God. Scene number 5.
I mean-
number 6.
I mean, to be fair, that has nothing to do with Peter, so I'm willing to give that a pass, but, like, the others are just like, no.
to talk. But once things come to a head and Venom/Harry realizes Peter won't help him,
I like this costume as much as the next man, but holy shit, it's out of place in this
puts him
cutscene.
into a fridge. And
It's
obviously
way too
God!
bright.
Because
It's way too bright.
he pushed both MJ and
Well, no, I like it. It's just way too bright. Like
Peter into this fridge. Now, immediately upon getting hit, he tried to lurch back up, but is hit, by the fridge. Now, he probably didn't realize the fridge would fall. And let's take a step back here. Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, I skipped and I watched this scene.
Yeah,
He
the
makes
fridge
good
scene
points.
is like it's one of those scenes where I can understand why people think he was nerfed, because I mean, a similar thing happened in the first game, like with Mr. Negative, when he got like pinned under the terminals, but it's like,
yeah,
I don't know. I think
I will
I feel
admit-
like I think the reason why people don't mind it in the first game is because that was like a one-off, but it's like in this game, it's like he just struggles like all the fucking time.
Well, it's just
Feels
like
pain.
the problem with the second game is that Peter never seems to be dominating. He always seems dominated.
Pause.
I mean, it's true. That's why people are having a problem with it. It's like Peter.
So
never
that's
ever
why
gets
he
to
didn't
one-up
work at
Miles.
EMF. He was having fun getting dominated.
Well, it's just like
Damn it, Rip.
Well, no, it's just like the simple thing they could have done in Spider-Man 2 is like show that if Peter in base like fought Miles and they showed that Peter was still better, or like he fought Craven and held his own, or even against Venom, like people would be fine with it. The problem is Peter always gets shot down. He never actually puts up a good fight.
Yeah. How much stuff is in that fridge? Everything. The entire space-time continuum is in that fridge.
The storm gives you strength,
Peter was
Yeah,
buffed,
yeah.
confirmed.
not invulnerability to pain.
I mean,
So
what makes it
honest,
worse?
Wait, hang on.
Okay, seriously.
What's he
I
saying?
can't take this
obviously
scene
pretty
seriously because
hard
of this.
because he pushed both MJ and Peter into this fridge. Now, immediately upon getting hit, he tried to lurch back up, but is hit, by the fridge. Now, he probably didn't realize the fridge would fall. And let's take a step back here. Spider-Man feels pain, but being super strong gives you strength, not invulnerability to pain. See, I don't see how Spider-Man being pinned is such a hot topic. Think about this. His childhood best friend is a global threat, is already a citywide threat. Harry/Venom has killed earlier in this game. He threatened his girlfriend, and all Peter really feels comfortable with initially is talking to him. He doesn't want to
God,
fight him.
that
He's not
fucking
emotionally
suit.
ready for
Why do
this
you have to
fight.
pick that
Physically,
one for
sure,
this
but
scene?
emotionally,
Like, unironically, the fucking like underwear suit would probably make more sense than this.
Wait, look,
Yeah,
It's pretty
I
fucking
agree.
heavy tall. Now his friend is attacked.
But it's like even with the context that like Peter was like he was like physically weakened after tearing off the black suit because of like a little bit of the black suit was like still in his body. It's like even then it's like, okay, so Peter can take massive hits from Sandman, but a fridge falling on him is like too much, or it like stuns him for a little bit. I don't know. It's just
actually
they should have reworked this scene. That's all I'm saying.
The way that like I literally
pretty
see this scene as is one, Venom literally takes all of Peter's abilities, so
but it's like
Spider Sense is completely
Well, it's like-
nullified.
But it's like
He's seeing Harry there, and
But it's
he
like
doesn't really
literally
see Harry
all they
as
would have had to do to fix this is like, okay, have Venom transform, have Peter try attack Venom, Venom hits him, and then like turns MJ into Scream. Like I don't think what would have been wrong with that.
Hard at that.
Because it's like, yeah, obviously Peter is not taking Venom in a fucking fight, especially in an enclosed space like this. But it's like,
well, it's like in no story does Spider-Man ever beat Venom. Like even Spider-Man at his max can only hold off Venom if he's going all out.
But it's like there's times in some media where it's like Peter can like kind of, especially when going all out, like he can kind of brawl with Venom. But it's like, for the context of this for this game, it's like, okay, he needs anti-Venom to fully fight Venom. Okay, like just make it so that Venom's the one that like knocks him. Like, not the fridge.
Well, it's just the simple saying that Venom in every media is always stronger than Spider-Man. It's like, yeah, Peter would scrap with him, but just have it so he gets knocked away.
Yeah, exactly. Like, everything would be fine. It's like, okay, Venom's the same guy who killed the guy who killed Peter earlier in the story. It's like, okay, yeah, Peter's gonna take an L to him. It makes sense.
Time it counts for Peter to get back up.
Yeah, he actually showed how this scene went. I saw this section.
Yeah, it's like Venom could have done a million and one things to him. He could have like hit him through the window. He could have hit him into the wall. He could have done a juggernaut in Last Stand.
It's like for me when he watched me play this one time.
Wait. Hey! I have an idea. You know when Into the Spider-Verse where Peter yeets Prowler out the building?
Yeah,
that's what Venom should have done.
Venom should have yeeted him out of the.
So it's about 12 seconds here. 12 seconds isn't that long of a time, dude. And even so, have you ever watched a TV show? Have you ever noticed when
it's like even there, it's like we almost get a scrap between Peter and Venom, but
another actor
it doesn't quite happen.
Or do you think that it takes the person 5 seconds to react to whatever they were reacting to? Or are you smart enough to realize that those two scenes took place at the same time?
Parallel action is where the film cuts between two or more different stories.
Well, again, it's like parallel action isn't what happens. It's like
at the same time and in the same place.
Realistically, this scene probably took place in a much shorter time.
It's not like Infinity War where like 3 different stories take place at the same time. It's like this is
Seriously starting to think that this guy thinks he's smarter than he actually is.
Like it would be like to use a recent example, you know when John Walker gets like hit by the Venom blast in
Hashtag
Thunderbolts.
justice for John Walker.
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah, like
John Walker is.
Yeah, and you visibly see him like on his knee, like the Venom blast doesn't completely fuck him up, but it like stuns him for like 10 seconds or what have you. Like it would be like if I said, "Oh, the Venom blast didn't affect him at all because it just cut away from him and he like instantly healed from it." It's like that would be stupid. Like
also, yeah, I've seen recent stuff about John Walker and stuff, and honestly, freaking
John
Walker gets too much shit from Disney.
John Walker gets way too much dick riding, I will say. Like people praise him as if he's like a saint, but he's not quite that level.
Because Disney keeps fucking mistreating him and treating him like
Disney
freaking shit.
mistreated him. Disney mistreated him in Falcon and Winter Soldier, and after that you see Thunderbolts and it's.
Well, no, I actually like John Walker and what they did with his character, but like I like him because he's flawed. But like for example, you know when he brutally executes the flag smasher in public. Yeah, people unironically
that was a fucking terrorist trying to.
Well, no, but it's like people unironically defend him for that. It's like he literally like abused his legal rights doing that.
Oh my god!
And also,
can we please not talk about this?
Well, no, but no, but it's like it's like regardless of whether he's a terrorist or not, it's like you shouldn't like brutally execute him in public. Like hand him over to the fucking do literally anything else. Like, I don't know. It just.
And then 12 seconds. But instead, we're.
But again, it's like I'm not saying that that's a bad scene because it's like I like John Walker because he's like complex and he's very flawed. But the way that people frame him as being like
John
a
Walker,
fucking
the character.
Like people frame him as if he's Jesus for like publicly executing someone. It's like no.
What Harry was
like, okay, mind you, we've seen this happen.
People unironically, like Kiwi. Have you seen that scene from Falcon and Winter Soldier?
Yeah, I watched it when it first came out.
Yeah, people unironically think that he was in the right for publicly brutally executing someone.
Oh, like I was like when I first saw the scene, I was like dead ass shocked. Like this is where people are going to see you as a monster, not a hero, because he's.
It's like the show literally portrays him as being in the wrong for doing it, and that's fair enough, because, like, yeah, he was in the wrong for it, but that's what makes his character unique. That's what makes him likable, because he grows from that.
Well, it's frustrating because Disney is doing everything in their power to get you to fucking hate this guy and sympathize with the fucking terrorist.
Is John Walker the character getting abused or the actor himself? I like the actor, personally, but it is what it is.
Well, I mean, technically, like, I'll look at it as, like...
Like, seriously, in freaking Falcon and the Winter Soldier, there's literally a fucking scene where they bring up the terrorists and fucking Sam is like, please stop calling them terrorists. Literally, at the beginning of the fucking show, we see them blowing up fucking hospitals, killing people.
Well, yeah, but
bitch saying,
I agree.
This is the only language these people understand.
Well, yeah,
like,
I agree. The villains.
I agree. I don't give a shit that John Walker killed those fucking terrorists.
Well, no, those villains are irredeemable, but you still don't get to like publicly execute them because it's like that's what separates.
Yeah, you even saw like
that's literally what separates the heroes from the villains.
Yeah, that's also you see the blood on his shield or whatever to show that like
if you were in that
doing
situation,
something.
You wouldn't do the same.
No, I wouldn't.
No, because he's
like,
supposed to be the new Captain America, right?
So somebody shot and killed your best friend. You wouldn't freaking do anything.
At the very least, I'd knock him out with my fist and not the vibranium frisbee in my hand. Like,
yeah, I was gonna say,
like I'd show some level of restraint.
And on top of that, one more thing too is that if you elaborate on it, another thing too is that Wakanda only trusts vibranium in good hands. What John Walker did with Captain America's shield by brutally murdering someone with that literally shows that's a perfect example of why. Like,
I don't understand why John Walker gets hate for killing one guy, but people forget to mention Steve has killed way more people. So it's like I feel like
we're feeling the bullshit excuse that Steve doesn't kill people. We know that's a lie.
Well, no, the difference with Steve is he either kills people in a war situation, like in World War II, or he kills people.
Yeah.
He kills people in self-defense, that's another one. But also, when he kills people when he has, like, no other option. But it's like, with John Walker, it's like he literally executes someone who had already surrendered. It's like...
He wasn't surrendering, he was getting up to attack.
No, he was surrendering.
Bankai,
I will take the L on the anti-venom thing. I'm not taking the L on this. The Flag Smasher had surrendered at that point.
Can I also just mention that there's a difference between killing and murder. What John Walker did was murder. Every time Steve killed, it can be justified. What John Walker did can't be justified because he could have done any number of things to stop the guy he was trying to stop without doing what he...
The really fucking annoying thing about this is I really like John Walker because he's flawed, but like...
Yeah, but also, like I said, like he's supposed to be like the new Captain America, and the fact that he used the shield, and you see the shield being blood or whatever, it shows that he is not really supposed to be the new Captain America or whatever. He's
Can we
showing.
Please just move on from this. And get back to the video.
I'm just gonna show this. I'm not gonna play the clip because
God.
The motherfucker was surrendering.
Yeah, he surrendered. He would gladly go to jail.
I don't feel sympathy for a fucking mass murderer.
Well, no, you don't have to feel sympathy for him, but like, well,
but
this
idea
that's missing the point.
The way how you're putting it out here is that I'm supposed to feel sorry for this fucking.
Well, no,
killer.
You're not supposed to feel sorry. Fuck me.
I don't feel anything. This fucking terrorist deserved to die.
No, but Bankai, you're missing the point. Is that John Walker did the wrong thing here. It's not about this guy deserves to die or not. It's the fact that you shouldn't kill someone like this.
Well, no, the point.
Exactly.
The point as well is that it's not like. Hold on. It's also one of the, well, first of all, it's like, not only is it the way he killed someone, but also, like, he's not judge, jury, and executioner.
Yeah. Like, he could literally put him in jail, and he could literally put him in sentence for life, or even go on death row because of the things he's done or whatever. And there you go, justice.
Given how shitty the Marvel writing is, the fucking terrorist would have been released.
I mean, yeah, you're probably right, but...
I mean, look at what happened to Bucky, and they didn't want to let him out.
If we're accounting for real-time reactions. I know you'll probably find some stupid argument regardless, but that's my take. I think most other viewpoints are disingenuous and show your real lack of media literacy, like I said. We can absolutely...
He keeps saying lack of media literacy, but like, he didn't show, like, literally every scene with Peter in, like, the second act of the game, so I'm kind of...
Mind you, didn't show
six comments, but I need you to watch the whole video first before you do so. Now, we touched on Peter's hesitation that hurt Harry. This scene here, Peter could have started beating Venom's ass.
We went from Peter getting nerfed to Harry Potter to is John Walker in the wrong. Damn, this video must suck. I know, right?
And that unfortunately gives Venom enough time to turn MJ into Scream.
Well, the thing that's frustrating about this video is he just misses out, like, so much shit.
Okay, Scream is such an important part of this video because it shows how Peter not taking
did we get another long-ass section with Miles?
Here we get gems such as these.
Yes.
Oh, congratulations to the scene where everybody just flat out just started saying, oh, this scene is garbage.
I don't think we ever got to is Peter nerfed in the first place. Yeah, true.
We never even got
Now, correct me if I'm wrong. I know you will because you're Spider-Man fans, but does the symbiote not
it really shows
who
how
you already are, what you feel inside? This is MJ finally telling the truth with no filter, and it hurts, but it's the absolute truth. The truth that Spider-Man, that Peter needed to hear. Peter needs to focus on being Peter and healing his relationship with MJ,
by the way,
more importantly
Malik,
himself. He needs to focus on the things that serve him.
Also, I want to say I'm sorry I got too heated.
No, it's fine.
I didn't want
to no, it's fine. It's all good.
Yeah, I just
when you have a
wait.
Regardless,
when you have a YouTube channel, you deal with some pretty heated things. It's fine. Like it's all good.
Regardless, I am sorry about that.
It's fine. Chill. Bankai, when Sam said to not call them terrorists, he meant the government shouldn't use the Flag Smashers' actions to dodge accountability for their own faults. It's been a hot minute since I've seen that show. I couldn't... Like, I just remember those morons saying, like, oh, Black Captain America, like, berating the government is woke. Like, I just remember those morons saying that. It's kind of like Critical Drinker, where it's like he sees a woman in a film and he's like instantly, oh, woke. Nope. Nope. Like, how the hell do you honestly look at Susan Storm in the Fantastic Four and unironically say that she's woke because, like, the film is based around her?
It's like, you do know that, and it's like, my response to that is literally for the fact of two reasons. One, she's having a baby.
Also, Vanessa Kirby is so fucking fit, but that's a different matter altogether.
It's like, one, she's having a baby, and two, in that context of the movie, she's literally a part of a
fucking angry grandpa.
Family. What do you think she's gonna do?
Yeah.
Bloody hell, that was like a nostalgia hit for me.
But anyway, let's go inside Peter. At this point,
rest in peace, you absolute
Peter
legend.
gets gangbanged by Miles and Lee in an attempt to save Peter. Here we get an insight into
so we're not even gonna finish the Scream fight.
Yeah, we're not finishing the Scream fight. We're not looking at literally any instance of Peter saying, wow, I wish I had that extra symbiote strength. No, we're gonna miss all of that.
Please put
I'm gonna leave a really long comment saying like all the scenes that he missed out in this video.
And the fact that
God.
And the funny thing is that he will reply to me because he's replied to quite a few.
He missed out on 6
he has a duty to these people.
No, I think we're at 11 at this point.
Still feels guilty for putting people away. He recognizes their humanity despite their crimes. Much like with Tombstone from earlier, we see his main villains who still occupy space in his head. And I can't help but feel like this scene is reminiscent of the scene in the first game where Peter gets fucking demolished.
Okay, can we
No,
stop?
it's not. It's not. It's based on the PS4. It's based on the PS4 reveal
This is something I don't like. He's appealing to emotion and feeling over actual writing and development.
Like,
it's like if you're trying.
Like, it doesn't make sense as well, because it's like, okay, because like,
it's one thing and the emotion scene, it's another to like completely use it to like handball your argument to basically have sympathy points. Because if you're appealing to emotion, then that's saying your argument can't stand outside. And if your argument can't stand outside of it, then you have no points whatsoever.
But it's also really stupid, because it's like, okay, if Peter truly deep down, if he truly feels like the villains deserve to be imprisoned, then what the fuck was the point earlier where it's like, why did he want, under the symbiote's influence, why did he want to kill Kraven? It's like, no, it's because... like, the game implies that the symbiote brings your deepest desires to the surface, because they did that with fucking MJ, and they kinda did it with Peter. But then, like, in this segment, it's like, oh, the villains are all locked up, so Peter doesn't deep down want to kill the villains, he wants to lock them up. So it's like, okay, the symbiote isn't influencing the host, the symbiotes are just fucking evil. It's like, the symbiotes just do what they want, whenever they want, in this story.
Well, the best way to describe it is they bring down the deep, darkest part of you, and then they exacerbate it.
But it's like, they literally go into his head that is currently infected with symbiote, and Peter doesn't want to kill the villains.
Yeah, but it's like the symbiote makes him want to kill them.
Well,
like,
yeah,
for something.
well, that's what I mean. It's like, Peter deep down, it's like, you can't make the argument that the symbiote is just, like, bringing Peter's, like, repressed feelings to the surface. So the only conclusion is that the symbiote is just an asshole. Like, the symbiote is just pure evil.
Well, I think Martin Lee says it best. That may not be what he thinks, but that's how he feels.
But it's like, if Peter feels that, like, why does he still hold back against Kraven, then? If, like, the symbiote's bringing it to the surface. Like, it just feels very contradictory.
Well, I mean, in Kraven's case, he wants to make the symbiote more animalistic.
People complaining about Sue Storm being the leader of the Fantastic Four shows a lack of understanding of the characters. Well, yeah, I mean, people saw, like, a woman Silver Surfer, and they were like, oh, woke. It's like...
Well,
you can literally flat out go back and literally, like, read the comics or watch the movie.
Like, put it like this. Sue Storm is the one who basically guides the Fantastic Four. Like, Reed is not always level-headed in the sense that he can make a plan on the spot. Sometimes
Reed literally has his head in the clouds. Like, he's, like...
Yeah.
Johnny's a dick, and Ben is, like, a football fan. Like, Sue may as well be the leader.
Yeah. And, well, if you really want to count the 2000 movie...
if I'm being honest.
Who?
Well, I mean, it depends. If you want to count the Fox movie, it felt like Reed was thinking, like, on the fly.
The best way to describe it is that Reed is Donnie, Sue is Leo, Raph is Ben, and Mikey is literally, Human Torch.
Johnny.
That's literally...
But it's also really stupid as well, because it's like, depending on, like, which version of the Fantastic Four you're looking at, it's like, generally speaking, Sue is, like, the most powerful member as well. So it's like, there are moments where, like, Ben is the most powerful, there's moments where Johnny's the most powerful, and there's times where Reed's the most powerful, but it's like, generally speaking, it's Susan. So it's like, again,
consistently speaking, she can mangle most of the members. Like, she can contain Reed, Ben, and Johnny.
Yeah, and it's almost like a reoccurring joke in the comics, where it's like, when you do something that pisses off Susan Storm, it's like, you may as well have pissed off the Hulk. Like, you're fucked.
Yeah.
Like, she literally... like, Doctor Doom in the comics has such an ego. Like, it's so difficult to intimidate Doctor Doom, yet Susan does it. She's like, yeah, I will make a force field in your brain and make your brain mush if you don't shush.
I think it's actually because... isn't it actually because Doctor Doom actually has the hots for Sue Storm?
Yes, he does.
Besides the point. Even so, it's like, she's one of the few characters that can get away with intimidating him.
Well, it's like Doctor Doom Well, Dr. Doom says it best about Sue Storm. She's reasonably intelligent. She's not just a pretty face, and she's the only woman in the world that can make you pause because she actually has, like, backing to her claims.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's like, I don't understand why people just give Sue Storm, like, so much hate, but anyway.
Maybe it's because of the Fox Fantastic Four movie.
Which one?
I'm fairly certain Reed was the asshole in that film. Oh, wait, hang on. Are you referring to the 2015 film?
Oh, yeah,
no,
the 2015.
The other one.
What? Bro, this might be a hot take. I liked the 2000s Fantastic Four films. Like, I thought they were great.
I actually do like them, but...
Bro.
Let's be real. They didn't really portray everyone
Bro, Michael Chiklis as the Thing. That was incredible.
Chris Evans as Human Torch.
He was great.
His mannerisms.
I liked all of them.
I'm sorry, but I can't get past the fucking scene with Human Torch and Deadpool and Wolverine now because of that.
That's stupid. Yeah, I hated that. But like, bro, the Thing in that. Yeah, Ben Grimm in those films. It's like Michael Chiklis as the Thing is like Hugh Jackman to Wolverine.
I was actually more talking about Sue Storm.
Sue was probably the worst of the four members in those films, I will say.
Yeah, I wasn't referring to like the other character. I was more referring to Sue Storm. Sue Storm there.
Yeah, it's like Ben was goated. Johnny was annoying in the first one, but he has like a character arc in the second one. Reed's basically the opposite, where he's good in the first and annoying in the second. And then Sue's just kind of annoying in both, so...
Honestly, when you think about it, it seemed like in Rise of the Silver Surfer, it's kind of like they gave Johnny a lot of screen times after he came in contact with Silver Surfer.
Yeah,
like,
like there's an entire arc where like Johnny's like able to switch powers with the other members because he like got slightly more power cosmic from the Silver. Anyway, coming back to Spider-Man. Remember Spider-Man? Remember Peter Parker? Remember him? Remember Peter Parker? This guy doesn't because he left out all of his fucking scenes.
Took a lot out of him mentally. The fact that sequence still plays in his head says a ton about why Peter is so tired. You'd be tired as too if a whole squad
Peter Pan, obviously.
Beat your ass. But here we see the prison break, which is reminiscent of the citywide outbreak that happened.
Peter Petroza, no. What's he called? The one from Narnia. Peter Pavenzi? Peter Pavlovi? I don't know.
First game.
What the fuck's his name?
Probably extremely overwhelming for Peter. Hell, listen to the conversation Miles and Lee had.
The one from Narnia. No, not Peter Griffin.
They keep coming back.
Must be frustrating.
Frustrating. They never stop.
But let's get forward a bit.
Reminder, not even Tony Stark himself can intimidate Doctor Doom. That tells you how competent she is. Yeah, exactly. It's like the Hulk can't, like, it takes a lot to intimidate Doom. Yet she can do it.
I know that Johnny can, but like it's just purely raw power why he's terrified.
Another thing Sue Storm like unique compared to the other four members is that Dr. Doom considers Sue the most well-rounded member as well. Like she's not like she doesn't have any obvious weaknesses.
Yeah, she's great.
This fight only stops due to the symbiote.
The symbiote.
Also, Rick, we gotta watch the Fantastic Four
Killed
movie
them
one
all.
of these days.
The problem solved.
Yes.
That's not what Pete thinks.
No.
It's not fan forced though.
No, not that one.
Villains.
I think I'd rather watch the Power Rangers film than that.
Yes.
He really thought the suit could solve it all.
Look, it's killed them all. Problem solved, right? You see, Peter feels as though this suit can help him defeat his enemies, but it's a temporary fix. A temporary solution to feeling overwhelmed by his workload as Spider-Man. But unless he starts killing, his problems will still be there. But anyway, let's get to the heart of Peter's troubles. As Miles walks into Aunt May's house,
It's like, I also feel like it's very weird that Peter has all of these feelings like 10 years into his career. It's like, I feel like he would have got over this by now.
Yeah.
But...
Well, can I also mention, this is something that I will say is the only defense with other adaptations of Spider-Man, is that they usually fight Green Goblin first, who basically pushes Peter to that level. Whereas, like, this Peter hasn't even fought Green Goblin yet.
And someone already wants to kill. And it's like
Peter's
someone's already
things
pushing
she
him to
said to
kill.
him.
Well, no, my point being is the only defense you can make is that he hasn't fought someone as ruthless as Goblin
Aunt
yet.
May's room, he's pushed out by the symbiote.
I mean, I feel like Otto was kind of this version's Green Goblin. It's like, motherfucker, like, he releases, like, COVID in, like, in New York. I don't know.
Green Goblin doesn't even exist in the
really
anime. He does.
Use COVID.
Yes. How should I put it? Otto attacks the mind, Venom attacks the body, Goblin strikes for the heart.
Fair enough.
Symbolism here is that the symbiote, aka Peter's crutch, his inability to really take the break to focus on Peter, is pushing him out. He's trying to oppress that memory of Aunt May and how much it's affecting him. He's trying to reject the fact that he's hurting, that he can't be the Spider-Man people.
The stream has been all over the place. Well, that's what you subscribed for.
Yep.
Including you want him to
say
be.
random shit.
What you don't know is that in the next hour, we're all gonna get naked.
No.
Stay
That
tuned.
took me a moment.
I love Kiwi's reaction right there.
I tried keeping a deadpan, but I didn't quite manage.
It took me a moment. I was like, did I hear that
Yep.
I tried keeping a deadpan like the Colin Carr jokes, but I failed. For free too? Yeah, we don't have fucking OnlyFans over here. Yeah, you have those fake female content creators that make you pay for it.
By the symbiote behemoth, but after he gets the cum suit, he demolishes it easily.
The
and this to
cum
me
suit.
proves that
I hate
him
that
break
people
isn't
refer
just
to it like
physical,
that.
it's mental. And I mean, sure, at this
Look
point,
at it,
he may
Riff.
be
It's
cuffed, but his mind
amazing.
is still
Okay,
tired.
okay.
But anyway,
Hey, can I stop it
Rick,
right
he
here?
looks
This
like-
is something I want to address with anti-venom right
He looks
now.
like a walking sperm.
Okay, but back to the topic. The reason that I and many other people, including Comic Legend, or like, just SK, like I've talked to them about this. The reason anti-venom is such a problem is because it's
I want to
kinda
get a right, there we go. We get a better angle of anti-venom. Right, continue.
Yeah,
But-
look at it.
but-
He looks like a
okay.
walking sperm.
He's
you will not
perfection.
convince me otherwise.
But it's
Okay,
just
sorry.
the idea that Peter essentially needs to, like, the whole arc of the symbiote is that, imagine if Batman needed to juice himself with Venom, or hell, in Arkham Asylum when he has the Titan formula, it's like if he had to use the Titan formula to beat Titan Joker. It's
Yes.
like it takes away the whole point of overcoming weakness, or how you're weak. And it's like you beat a superior enemy because you're more than the strength that something like that can give you.
Well, yeah,
It's like if-
I
it's
actually
like
agree
it's like
with
a
that.
bat-
It's like I feel like what
No,
makes
Well, the worst part is, like, imagine in Arkham Origins, Batman takes a Venom that has no bad side effects and he beats Bane with it. It's like, yeah, you could say Bane gets amped because of a Titan formula, but it just takes away the whole point of Batman beating Bane in the first place.
But it's like
It's the same with Peter and Venom.
I think it just makes Peter's conclusion like really flawed in a sense, because it's like earlier in the game he overcame the symbiote kind of by himself, but even then he had like Miles's help. But then later on, later on he becomes reinfected by the symbiote and needs other people to break him out. It's like I feel like what makes it really satisfying in like other medias is that Peter is doing it himself, but also it just doesn't feel satisfying. Like, in like, I don't really like Iron Man 2 all that much. Like, it has its good moments, but like it's not my favorite Iron Man film. But like I like it
My
when
least favorite is 3.
I like 3's worse, but like one of the things I really liked is in Stark using his intelligence to create the new element, which ultimately saves his life, which ultimately allows him to keep being Iron Man. But it's like, imagine if like Nick Fury came in and he was like, well, I'm here to tell you haven't tried all the elements, and just gives him it in a box. Like, it wouldn't have been nearly as satisfying.
Well, can I also just put it like this? This is an easy solution with anti-venom. Say it doesn't amp Peter in any way. It doesn't give him the same powers the black suit. Like, he doesn't have the tendrils. He doesn't have anything. But the only unique property of the suit is that his touch can destroy symbiotes. But it's just base Peter using it.
But
that would have instantly fixed anti-venom.
So, Rick, before you play this, I do want to point out I absolutely hate the conversation coming up here because it kind of undermines parts Peter's done here.
Chat, what do you guys think about Chat, what do you guys think about this? So imagine if anti-venom didn't amp Peter physically, but it amped his webs.
Yeah, like it amped his webs. It made him able to like kill symbiotes with the touch, but he's not necessarily stronger beyond his base.
Like, I think it would make
Like, you can even say that if Black Suit Peter and Anti-Venom Peter in this state, like, yeah, Anti-Venom would be weaker, but he can still beat his black version self.
I think it would also create, like, a nice parallel to Venom if they did that. It's like, okay, Venom's tendrils, like, turn the entire world into symbiotes, but Peter's webs cure the symbiotes and, like, make the world a better place.
And you could even say that Anti-Venom doesn't act as, like, a buff or, like, a crutch for Peter. It just acts like a neat bonus to his powers, but it doesn't increase it. In a way, it's just...
it wouldn't have allowed the symbiote abilities to stay after the end of the game.
Well, no, that's not the point. The whole point is you could have had gameplay. That should be it should be canon over gameplay that Peter has Anti-Venom, but it doesn't allow him to keep the same benefits of the black suit, because that takes away the whole point of getting rid of the black suit in the first place.
Because if they were to truly go with an idea of, okay, the symbiote is like an addiction thing, I think it's a really bad message to share, where it's like, okay, so the black
Smoking
suit,
is-
the black suit makes you stronger, but it has like all of these negative effects. And then you have anti-venom, where it's like, oh yeah, it's all of the strength with none of the effects, like none of the drawbacks. Like, that is not how you cure addiction. That's like the No Way Home thing, where they just give them magic cures and suddenly the villains are good guys.
Exactly.
Well, it's like I said before, the basic metaphor is don't smoke, it's bad for you. Vaping, because there's no bad side effects. But it's like, it doesn't cure your addiction, it just makes it, like, tolerable.
Yeah. It's like...
Kiwi's gone.
But it's like, I've always...
Stupid.
Well, the funny thing is that, you know when people say, like, oh, don't smoke, have, like, chewing gum instead? The funny thing about that is that chewing gum's not even good for you either. It's like... It's weird.
Well, it's like, no matter how you scratch it, it's like, you shouldn't be... Like, the whole point of the symbiote is Peter should know he's beyond it. Like, he doesn't need the extra strength to be a hero or to do the right thing. Heck, he doesn't even need it to defeat Venom in almost every single media. The way he does it is through his intelligence, his cunning, and even if he can put up a scrap of Venom, it's always to, like, you know, for the greater goal of beating someone better than you, physically at least.
I feel like I don't have an issue with Peter having anti-venom, I just wish they did it in a different way. Like, maybe, like maybe if,
like I said,
I don't know.
But it allowed him to eradicate symbiotes.
I mean, even living isn't good for you. I mean, yeah, true. Chewing gum's bad
But again,
for you. Yeah, apparently chewing gum contains, like, tiny traces of plastic. And if you have, like, enough chewing gum, it can, like, hurt you. It can, like, cause issues with your body, apparently.
But yeah, like, Riff, the
Jesus
simple solution...
Christ.
But it's like, the simple solution is simple. Have Peter have anti-venom, but it doesn't amp him like the black suit, so it's not the same power level, but it allows him to combat symbiotes. Like, touch them and kill them.
Well, it's like, even if it gave him all of the strength with none of the drawbacks, just give it to him in a different way. Like, make it so that Peter himself, like, earns it. But it's like, it's almost as if it's given to him, and he does nothing to earn it. It's like, it just doesn't work either way.
Well, it's just because he doesn't overcome the addiction.
Why would the city need
And also the whole addiction thing doesn't even work, because it's like, even with the black suit, there's many instances where he's not addicted to it in the first half of the game. So it's like...
I'm just saying, like, it would have been an interesting
that's the reason why I was...
If Peter realized he is strong enough, and that Miles recognized he's strong enough. Like, imagine if the whole game, Miles thought he was better than Peter, is acting all cocky. When Peter has the black suit, he's dominant. Like, he's beating the shit out of Miles. But it's like, even without the black suit, he like, proves that he's on
break. And Miles is like, bro, I still need you. The city still does. But still, Peter is confident that Miles can handle it alone. And you know, maybe Peter wasn't...
It's like, I also just hate that Peter says this immediately afterwards. Because it's like, okay, why does the city need me when it has you? It's like, mate, you literally just got, like, a new upgrade. Like, and...
Yeah. And again, also...
And the fact that Miles, the fact that Peter said freaking you're able to rehabilitate like a villain, I never done that. What about fucking Tombstone?
I mean, technically, technically,
rehabilitated by himself.
Technically, Peter didn't. No. Hold on. Technically, Peter did not reform Tombstone. But yeah, No, hold on, Silver Sable. He reformed her.
Yeah, he reformed Silver Sable. But the thing is, though, like. For that, it's for the fact that...
he reformed Echo in the prequel novel.
That as well.
Well, yeah. But the thing is, though, it's for the fact that, knowing for a fact that, like, that's, like, okay, with Miles, it's for the fact that, like, Mr. Negative was already set up already to begin with. And on top of that, with Miles trusting him, and with Lee, and with Miles actually, like, flat out trusting him, Miles sort of said, like, hold on a minute. Maybe there's a chance that with him being the greatest enemy, he could reform him. When he went into Miles' head, it was like,
you reformed your greatest enemy. Yeah, it's like Peter literally reformed Sable at the end of the PS4 game.
Well, it's like, you could say he hasn't reformed Otto, but that's Otto's choice. Like, this is the biggest problem with reformation. It depends on your villain or the person you're trying to redeem's choice, not you. You trying to help them is good, but them deciding to redeem themselves is on them. So it's like, I don't know why Peter would be praising Miles for that anyway. Like, Lee was already remorseful before Miles came into the picture.
It's like...
Yeah, but with him being in prison, it was one of those things to the point where, like...
It's like, I agree that Peter hasn't, like, reformed his greatest enemy, but, like... I don't know.
But
It's like there was a
redemption's a two-way street. If the person you're trying to redeem doesn't want to be redeemed, you can't succeed. But you trying is the only good thing. Peter trying to redeem Otto is just as equal as Miles trying to redeem Lee. The only difference is
also
Otto doesn't want to be redeemed.
Otto was
Lee.
too far.
Also,
gone.
Peter
Lee
tries like
was
so
already
many
already
times in the first game to redeem Lee as well.
Miles being Spider-Man.
And that, well, the thing that, well, the only defense you can make for
that's the worst part. You could even say Lee being remorseful is because of Peter.
Yeah, you technically could say that. Like it, like
you could, but like you could, but
a lot of time at the raft would probably help as well, because like.
Yeah, and then after that, if you would couple that together for the fact that Lee hasn't met Miles before and didn't know that the cop that he killed at City Hall was his dad, made him think, oh.
Confident.
Well, it doesn't matter. The whole point is that why are you praising Miles when it wasn't just Miles?
Miles was off his game.
And I think here, this was Peter's true feelings about Miles as a solo Spider-Man, but he's proven wrong by this point.
Well, this doesn't matter because the Miles Morales game exists.
Still looks like a two Spider-Man job to me. Let's get out of here.
Oh, and by the way, on top of that, not to mention for the fact that
but I
throughout Miles' arc, like at the start of it,
he made it this far.
wanted to look for Lee, and after that, Rio and Aaron were trying to convince him to forgive Lee.
To the infamous Miles scene where he debuted
nearly done.
Ass Colgate Spider-Man suit. And look, I get it, it's ugly, whatever.
Can we skip this? My eyes hurt. I don't want to look at this
scene.
scene.
This scene is one of the most
this scene's awful.
important scenes in this game. It's a shame that this suit made an appearance here because it really does undercut the importance of the scene. You know, here we have Peter and Miles talking. No masks, about to go in to fight Harry. Peter is telling Miles how he doesn't think he'll be able to stop Harry.
Anti-Venom without mask just looks weird.
He looks distraught.
At least like have a refractor or something. Like it does. Like at least have like the mask like retract. Like it goes.
I can't do this again. Alluding back to May,
like
and maybe even back to Dr. Octavius.
See again, it's like I just don't buy the idea that it's realistic for Peter to be like this, like I don't want to say emotionally fragile, but it's like, okay, he experienced the death of Uncle Ben, and he got back up and was Spider-Man. He experienced the death of Aunt May, and he was up not so long after. It's like,
well, can I also mention in the prequel novel and in prior prehistoric things, Peter has seen Electro murder people and he couldn't stop them. He's seen Blood Spider murder people and he couldn't stop him. It's like he's seen people die on his watch.
Yeah, he literally watches what's his face in the first game when he's under the control of Mr. Negative. He literally watches someone commit suicide under Mr. Negative's influence, and he couldn't save him.
He's seen Jeff David die.
He's watched Mr. He's watched
He tried to save him, but like there was
it's like he's watched Mr. Negative become a monster. He's watched Otto become a monster, which he blames himself for. Like, so many things.
Well, it's just like Peter should be strong enough. It feels like this is something an early Spider-Man would be, not a veteran.
It's like I feel like you would I feel like you would become like more resistant towards these things like after a certain point.
Yeah.
It's like same thing with like Batman. Same thing with Batman. It's like I think that's why in Arkham Knight it makes more sense how he reacts to like Barbara Gordon's like quote unquote death. He doesn't like
he feels it, but he's not. It can hinder him.
Well, yeah, like you can see it affects him, but it's like mentally he's just so fucking strong that he's got shit to do anyways. And I also hate the fact that Peter's talking about this when the entire city is like infected. It's like, mate, this is not the time.
Not his fault.
It's just one of those things where it's just like Peter should not like. You should have enough mental fortitude to keep on pushing.
Much to her own detriment. Miles says, "Well,
yeah, but the problem is for the fact that he doesn't want the exact same thing that happened to Aunt May."
Well, no.
The same
it's
thing
like
that happened again, but this time his friend is literally being controlled by an alien.
Phoenix. The thing about it is Peter may not want to kill Harry, but he's acting like this is his first time doing it.
To fight.
I mean, yeah,
also,
that's fair.
Can you
but the
rewind the
problem
scene a little bit?
Also,
he doesn't want to, but like he's not afraid to do it. But like he will do it as like a last resort. But with Norman,
No. Peter is almost reluctant to do it. No, Phoenix, he's reluctant to do it. Even as, like, Harry's telling now Pete, he's still hesitating.
Hey, Nigel, how you doing, buddy? Off topic, I always love that snarky Sonic render you use in the thumbnail. It's so stupid and I love it. Love your stuff. I like that Sonic render, because it doesn't... It's like, I used to really like the facepalm one, but it looked too negative. But it's like, the reason why I like the one where he's pondering is because it's like, you don't know what I'm thinking. You don't know whether I agree with the video I'm responding to or disagree. So I think it makes it better.
Also, yes. Rift, have you updated like the artwork I did for Shadow and Knuckles for like the emojis?
Fairly certain I uploaded the Shadow and Knuckles one ages ago. Like, we definitely have...
the Silver and Knuckles one, the ones that people were saying I messed up on, I fixed them.
Oh yeah, I uploaded those fucking ages ago.
Okay,
I was thinking, Rift, just play a little bit here,
Peter reiterates that May never ever thought about herself first, much to her own detriment. Miles says, well, watch it for yourself.
If May... my dad, if they were here,
all right, pause right here.
They would want to.
What?
No, I'm just gonna point this out. Miles is literally breaking his ankle in this scene. Look at his freaking left leg. Look how bent his fucking foot is.
Yeah.
I mean, not really. I'm not gonna lie.
You could probably. I don't think it's breaking it, but.
Stop thinking about them. They'd want us
It's
to
more
help
visible
people.
with the other suits.
To fight. Harry's still in there. And we're gonna fight like hell to get him back.
It's like, I don't know why Peter's like so defeated by this, but it's like, surely that's the whole reason he became Spider-Man to begin with, is to prevent shit like this happening. It's like, he couldn't save Uncle Ben. It's like, surely he would be fighting harder than ever to try save Harry. Kind of like what he did with Otto in the first game. It's like, he literally
wasn't listening for reason.
He made like a whole ass new suit to try save Otto.
I believe this is Miles asking Peter for one last hurrah, you know, one last fight, and then Peter can be Peter. Miles.
I'm sorry.
And also, the fucking world is covered in symbiote. Like, it would be like if, like, imagine if this shit was happening during like something really extreme. Like, I don't know. Like, imagine if this shit was... Like, imagine if Peter and Miles were just chilling on an iceberg having this scene, whilst the Titanic is sinking, like, a couple of yards from them. It's like, do you really think now's the right time for a pep talk? Do you think you should get off your ass and do something?
So everyone, I want you to keep in mind, this scene treats Peter as if he's like having Miles call the shots. Miles has only been Spider-Man for 2 years. Peter's been Spider-Man for 10 years. This should be like Batman and Nightwing, where Batman's clearly above Nightwing, but Nightwing's treated as an equal.
Peter's anti-venom looks like it's moving in the cutscenes. Yeah, that's because it is. It's like alive. It's really cool.
Take the lead.
Call the play, coach.
For the people who hate when Miles
is
called Spider-Man,
it's like Peter
should Spider-Man calls Spider-Man as they take off.
You got it.
Do you think Peter's writing is inconsistent? I just feel like I mean, yeah, I guess it is inconsistent. It's like, man, I'm just not a huge fan of his writing. It's like, they treat this man like a fucking idiot, like...
Well, it's just like, I don't understand why Miles is calling the shots now. Like, Peter and Miles should be treating each other as equals, but it's like, Peter should be the Batman to Miles' Nightman. But it doesn't feel like that.
I think what they were trying to do is like a callback to Spider-Man 1, where Miles was like, call the play coach.
But it's like, I agree that that's what they could be doing, but it's like, it just doesn't make sense. Like, realistically, Peter should always be the one calling the shots.
Well, it's just like, this scene doesn't work simply based on the fact the context and everything set up props up Miles and downplays Peter. Every step of this game basically puts Peter in a state where he just can't ever once just be like...
they just skip the fucking Venom fight.
But again, it's like this whole game presents Peter as if he's not strong.
I know people praise Yoi's voice acting as Peter,
even if he's not weak, he's not strong.
Stop Venom is...
However, from what I looked up on the review, main character must be bad because the review referred to him as a bitch, lol.
Gut-wrenching. You can really hear the pain in his voice.
Harry! Please!
I see this as a last attempt to get Harry to stop what he's doing. A way out of...
See, again, it's like, you're willing to talk about this, but you're not talking about like prior to the fight
really
with
not talking
Venom, you're not
about
talking about
memories
any of the
or-
dialogue during the boss fight. You're not talking about
or the high school, or like hold up.
Hurting
Is
his
high
Yeah.
school by like is the fight at the high school like the first phase?
yeah, that's the first phase.
Yeah, you're not even talking about the fight that happened. You're not even. He's not even talking about the fight that happened at the first phase. So it's like
Either way, Pete.
there's little context
We still have
for
time.
why.
No, we don't.
Peter's still
Can I
trying
just
to
say
plead with
that
Harry
honestly,
to
I
fight.
find it really hard to care about Harry because honestly, for me, I didn't give a shit when Harry died.
But the funny,
Like it was like for me, it was nowhere near as impactful as like the death of Aunt May. Like Harry, I didn't
100%.
give a shit about.
I
I
feel-
didn't give a shit about Harry.
I feel like High CHD did a better job of making a Peter wasn't Nerf video than this. I feel like I did as well. Like, even though it was a long ass time ago. But it's like, the funny thing is as well, is that, like, they literally prolong Harry's suffering. Like, because, I mean, defibrillating him isn't really gonna do much, because, like, his body's basically dying from...
Wait a minute, I pointed this out before. Freaking Harry was like, where freaking Miles didn't save freaking Harry. In fact, he kind of made things worse because when
Yeah,
Harry
he did-
brought back, he had basically no brain function.
You also see whenever...
Well, technically, he tried to save Harry, but it was just like.
Well, no, but it's like, you're not saving someone. Like, at that point, you're just prolonging their suffering.
Yeah.
And also, if you look at Harry's chest, where Miles quote-unquote defibrillates him, he probably has third-degree burns from that. Like, you can see, like, singe marks on his chest.
I mean, the singe marks.
Way to go,
I mean, my
hero.
only defense for the singe marks will probably be the amount of
sure he can
anti-venom that was burning on him. That's literally my defense.
They quite... Well, no, they quite literally gave Harry a fate worse than death.
Still save him, but Harry
Norman
just
had the
can't
right to
or
be-
won't fight, which is a great parallel to how Peter refused to fight as well, refused to take time for himself. The difference is, by the game's end, Peter is strong enough to fight to be Peter, to trust in Miles. Unfortunately, Peter's worst nightmare pretty much happens and Harry dies in the lab.
Either
Peter
burns
is
or
even
dead.
more distraught. He had
Yeah, I
no
see
choice
like
but
that.
to
Like
fight,
you
and
see all
he
the
still
like
ended
the
up with
you
the
see like
outcome
the
that he
third
didn't
degree burns.
want.
They were already there in that place. Oh, they were already there from right here. Those calls from anti-venom.
Harry looks so peaceful. He looks so peaceful when he died.
How else could they save Harry? They literally couldn't. Like,
They literally couldn't. Like, just kill
That
him.
was like, that was like the point of the whole thing.
Yeah, that's literally the whole point. It's like, the Venom symbiote isn't the only thing that, like, could save him. Because it's like, Norman is struggling to make a cure. It's like, Harry just should have died. Realistically.
Yeah.
It's like...
And literally, like Harry says, like right as Venom's about to take over again, Harry's literally like, he can't hold him back. You have to kill him.
Yeah, like the symbiote, he literally says, like, the symbiote's gonna kill everyone, then it'll kill you. It's like...
Well, it's like at this point, I just really wish they reworked the damn game, because it just feels like there's all these different ideas, but they're all just smashed together.
Yeah, it's like, literally...
Yeah.
It would be like if someone said, "Oh, this patient is in a 6-month-long coma and every single bone in his body's broken. But guess what? Everything's fine because he's alive." It's like, no, like, he may as well be... Like, you're basically just prolonging his suffering. Like, with Harry, it's like he's literally lived, like, years worth of suffering in a freaking cell, effectively.
So now do you kind of get why I actually hate the part where Miles brings Harry back to life? He didn't save him. He's prolonging his suffering.
At the very least,
Well, technically,
at the very least here,
he
you
already
like
died prior to that.
at the very least he. Yeah, no worries. At the very least here, he's like dying kind of in peace, like as close to peace as he can get.
Well, it's like at that point, I feel like Norman would be fine if Harry was just dead, and like he would understand what the Spider have to do.
Nah, he'd probably still blame them because he has an ego.
Because like as soon as he heard that, like,
because apparently
as
it's-
soon as he gave him that other option.
The reason that I think that it would be different is because Norman would have no choice but to blame himself because he's the one that did this to Harry in the first place.
No,
Whereas, like, the Spider-
he'd blame. He would.
No, I
He'd
feel
blame
like
all
I
of
actually
it.
agree with Rift on this because I feel like Norman is too fucking.
But it's like Norman doesn't take responsibility for anything. Like he didn't take responsibility for Devil's.
Any reasonable person would take responsibility.
Well, yeah,
that's my
but
point.
Norman isn't responsible.
Norman's not a reasonable person.
Yeah, like Norman basically, like, yeah, he does inhumane things for like the right reason. Like, he does the wrong thing for the right reasons, but it's like he doesn't take responsibility for them.
Yeah, well, for me here, I still think it was beyond freaking
But
horrible.
symbolically, Miles comes and revives him.
Freaking, he would even
If
put
you
an
don't see the
alien
symbolism
parasite
here,
into his
I don't know what to
son.
tell you
I
at
don't
this
care
point.
what reason it is. Everything that has happened up here is Norman's fucking fault.
The defibrillators burn you? I mean, they probably do or don't. I don't know. I don't care. It's like, generally speaking, when people use defibs, it's to, like, revive you within... I can't speak. My fucking mouth's tight.
To jumpstart your heart.
Shot to jumpstart your heart, but if it's too strong, it fries your heart.
But it's like,
yeah, but
it's like I feel like the people use defibs as well when there's a chance. It's like, okay, is this person gonna live if you like jumpstart their heart? Is their body healthy? Are they able to recover from whatever like caused them to be unconscious to begin with? Are they able to recover from what stopped their heart to begin with? It's like, yeah, if the answers to all of that is yes, then yeah, use the defib. But it's like with Harry, it's like, okay, his body is basically decaying from the inside out. It's like, what is a defib gonna do? Like, what, are you gonna try shock the cancer out of his body? That's not how that works. It's like...
Yeah. Wait a minute, hold on a minute. Someone asked, why did Miles take his mask off?
Because no one gives a fuck about their identity in this game, don't worry about it.
Yeah, no one gives a fuck.
Yeah, no one. And plus they're in a destroyed building. No one's not gonna find them.
God,
But now we skip ahead to Peter being just a normal guy, being Peter. He's making pancakes with his new
Stop skipping shit, you asshole!
MJ's podcast
Why
is
are you
being heard, and let's listen to this.
For the last few years, tragedy.
Let seem to work. Spider Z, you're not getting the point. Like,
Even if
they succeeded at reviving Harry, but I'm saying that was the morally wrong thing to do. Like, what?
They just left him there.
Like, they literally just prolonged his suffering.
Put it like this: if you had someone you loved in a state where they're dying slowly from a disease you can't cure, they were in a fight that put their body through physical trauma, and it's like they're dead. If you revived them, are you being selfish right now?
It's like Harry. It's like, as well, like, he's basically a fucking vegetable at this point. It's like, there's no brain activity at all. It's like...
Has tried to tear the...
He may as well not be alive. Quite literally.
Yeah, look at this. This isn't living.
That's literally... I would honestly say it borders on being evil at that point. Like, I don't know why...
But we somehow kept going.
Like, you ever heard the old saying from Jurassic Park 3?
Well, no. I feel like... So pause it, Rift. I have a perfect analogy of this. It would be like if Shadow revived Maria with the Chaos Emerald simply because he was too guilt-driven.
Is your opinion on Spider-Man 2 soured over time? I was never that big of a fan of the story, but like, I mean,
but no,
the story's just got worse the more I've like actually.
No. It's just just imagine this: if you could resurrect someone despite the fact that they had like a very good life or they died peacefully, if you just bring them back for your own selfish desire of not wanting them to die, that's more saying on you than them.
I see what you mean. At least they gotta try. Norman said he may have a cure. Norman doesn't have a cure though. Like Norman, like he's literally Norman. Yeah, it's like Norman doesn't have a cure. Like he's literally crying when Peter has the black suit. He's like, no, I don't have a cure. Like everything I've tried doesn't work.
No, wait. He said that he has one, but he's afraid of it not working.
No. It's saying that the cure he's working on would not work, or that if it does, it has some bad side effects, and he doesn't want to risk Harry's state, and he's almost on the verge of crying because he's like, I want to save him, but I can't.
We're tired.
I'm gonna head out. Yeah, no worries, Mohab. It's been good having you here.
Anxious, stressed.
Yeah, but instead of taking responsibility, he blames the Spider-Man for his own fuck-ups.
So he lied earlier in the game? I don't know if he lied. Like, he could have... He
didn't lie.
Like, he could have developed something, but, like, after Peter left the lab. But, like, either way, it's...
Like, he's working on a cure. That doesn't mean he has one. If he had one, then he wouldn't be breaking down.
Yeah, and
it's like we can assume that like the quote unquote G serum could very well be what Norman intends on being a cure for Harry, but we'll just have to wait and see whether it is or not.
Yeah.
The city needs to heal.
Watch when the Green Goblin appears, it's just gonna be like a zombified Harry.
What is
fucking
normal?
hope not.
What if it no longer exists?
That they get rid of anti-venom. Somehow somebody gives it to.
Over the last
Harry
half hour,
somehow.
I've talked about how.
Wrapping things up, we see Peter and MJ talking about how he needs to tell Miles that he'll
But
be
did Peter and Miles know that? No. From Miles and Peter's perspective, like, there was no cure. Like, Peter, like,
wait, Peter literally says, Norman's already working on another cure. I can keep the black suit.
No, no. That's before the pop the pills scene.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's like even after once Peter gets the suit off and he calls MJ, he legitimately says that he's like Norman is working on a cure and I'm gonna help him make it.
He doesn't do that at all.
Tiring for a bit.
But evidently,
that was
understands.
the fucking alien invasion.
Miles.
Oh wait, okay, I see what you're saying. Oh,
I've been
great.
meaning to
That's gonna be
talk to
another
you,
plot hole they're gonna have to shove in the
about
three.
I mean, I have been talking to you all the time. It's great.
You know how I think this would have played out
talk.
much better
So
if Miles was the one who was like
many
actually
good
in a
talks.
panic and stuff, and Peter
haven't
was
been
the one
talking to you
calm
about
here.
what I should have been
Exactly.
talking to you about. Pete.
Like,
wait,
like
let me
Miles.
start again.
Like Miles is
got this.
horrified.
I got this. All of it.
Yeah, it would have been so much better if
Go
it
with
was
Peter
more
Parker for a while.
Miles. You got
Like
this.
Peter should be a sick
Are you
right
sure
now,
it's-
right? Like
it's a
someone
big
who's
city?
just stressed out.
I can handle it. As long as I can still call you for advice.
Like, if this conversation was reverse, this would have been so much better.
I got this. All of it. Go be Peter Parker for
Wait a
a
minute,
while.
question.
Notice
Why doesn't
didn't
he
say,
actually
hey,
do this
stop being
inside the
Spider-Man
house?
Forever, huh?
Why is it?
I got
Why
this
is
old
it?
ass
Yeah,
shit.
like,
You know
what's
what?
Why is
fucking
it
endangering his
everybody in the
identity
house
again.
knows that
We
he's
already-
Spider-Man?
Phoenix, we already stated no one
he
gives a fuck
understands
about their
Peter is
identity
hurting,
in this
that he
game.
needs to heal. He's gracefully accepting his role as
Well,
Spider-Man.
no, I'm just talking
and
about
it's
in
a
the house.
passing
Like,
of the torch
you
moment,
should
but
have
it's
like this shit
temporary, and
automatically.
they both
something
know
that's
that.
done in the
To say
house,
that
so, like, you
Peter
got
Parker was
everybody in the
nerfed
house
is
that already knows
disingenuous,
they're
and
both
again,
Spider-Man.
proves to me that the people saying this didn't
So it's
pay
like, why not
attention.
do that
They
in
play
there?
because
Look,
they got to be Spider-Man again. Because
people
being
are
a superhero is fun, you know? The power fantasy is fun. But what happens when you lose the people you care about in the process?
Asshole,
You
you
have to make
proved to us
extremely
you
tough
weren't paying
decisions as a
attention.
result. When you've been
You
doing
literally
it for
must
the
have, like,
past
11
10 years
scenes.
nonstop.
Well, it's like you
Nearly
skip
the end,
stuff you don't even
Okay, so
trust
listen.
it.
Do I think Peter was nerfed? Yes and no. He was weakened, but it wasn't without reason. And I feel like if you can't get down with the story they're trying to tell, so be it. You just didn't like the story, and that's fine. That's completely fine. But all the story threads make
It's like, okay, well, he's basically at the end of the video, so
He missed
So
out
we basically
on,
sat through
on
an
like
hour of this
11
video.
scenes.
Just
seriously, when you missed many important moments with
thank
Are you
you.
looking
Pizza.
forward to any upcoming Insomniac projects? Mainly just Wolverine.
Examples being
Right, let's have a
Yes,
brainstorm.
but-
So, the Hunter party. Wait, hang on. So, the Hunter. So, failing to give Harry the symbiote back. The Hunter party. The church with Craven.
the lizard chase and
The
boss
lizard
fight.
chase.
I mean, technically he
For the
showed
lizard- the sewer
he
fight.
showed the lizard chase, but
Yeah, but like he didn't show like the second. or,
oh
like,
no,
the
he
first,
didn't
like,
show the
half
lizard chase, did he?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he didn't
he
show the
didn't.
lizard chase at all. Nor he didn't show the first half of the lizard chase basically. Yeah.
The first part of the lizard chase. The lizard boss fight.
The meteorite
phases.
thing, you know,
Yeah,
you
hold
say
on.
it's
J
the meteorite
section with months.
Oh, hold on.
MJ section.
Chronological order. Hold on. You're jumping ahead. So the meteorite moment with Connors, Peter nearly killing MJ as a monster. Fuck. What else?
the
interaction.
Craven, him about to kill Craven, the whole entire Craven fight.
How about the
Hold on,
interactions with Mr. Negative and Rio?
Oh yeah, Peter and Rio. Peter and Negative. Peter's monologue on his way to Raven fight and cutscenes.
Wait, did he ever do the dialogue for? Wait, did he ever do the dialogue for the Peter boss?
For the what boss?
For the Peter boss.
Yeah, he showed that. He did a really terrible job explaining why he was and wasn't nerfed. Peter removing the black suit. Venom killing Kraven has nothing to do with Peter specifically, so I'm not going to include that.
And how about barely mentioning the Scream boss fight?
Peter. Oh, yeah. Skimming.
Wait, what about Peter post? Wait.
Yeah, Peter post black suit.
Yeah, I was gonna say Peter post black suit.
Peter post black suit.
I feel like that should be before the Scream fight.
No, the Scream fight happens before that, because the Peter post black suit is when Peter and Miles work together to like stop the symbiote invasion.
Yeah, but there's another scene like but there's like another scene like before that.
If you're referring to the phone call with Dr. Connors, like I mean.
Oh no, I'm not referring to that.
Oh yeah, I may as well mention that. Hold on.
Peter post. It's Peter and Miles post Peter boss fight.
Peter call with Connors, implying he was physically weakened after removing black suit. Peter mentioning he misses that extra symbiote strength. Peter versus Venom at Oscar.
Do you think Norman Osborn
Peter
is a
versus
good or
Venom.
morally gray, horrible person? Horrible person.
High school.
Miles versus Venom. The Peter and holy shit, he missed so much.
Oh my god, it's ridiculous.
With Venom in the sky.
There's a lot that he missed.
He missed so much. Yeah, we weren't kidding when we said that he missed so much shit.
And at the end of the post, have you say just to name a few.
He missed fuck, what else did he miss? He skipped something here. No, he didn't. No. Anti-Venom with Norman, that doesn't really count as he was missed.
No. Wait, what about? Oh man, I was gonna say Venom. I was gonna say Peter Venom sewer scene, but you already have that in there.
Yeah, I get it. I might mention and whilst it's not included to the main story, the Carnage side mission interactions with Yuri, aka Wraith. What else? I swear down there was more.
I think that's it.
I swear down there was more. Like, I wrote like 20 things.
I cannot help you because I never really played the game.
Yeah, it's okay, don't worry. Oh, the EMF, I forgot about that.
Oh, yeah. The Peter and Harry talking after EMF destruction.
The EMF destruction,
Yeah, that's a lot of shit he fucking missed.
Hold on a minute. That's like 1, 2. Wait, can we count all this? Is that like 20?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22. Just a few.
Yeah. Just to name a few.
Just a few you should have mentioned. Thumbs up. Is there a thumbs up? Boom.
Boom.
That's a lot.
Yeah, he literally missed so much shit from this video. Say what you want about Colin's video, but I'm fairly certain he included a lot of that.
He did. Like, okay, so which video do you guys think was better?
Holy shit, the Tom Holland, Tobey Maguire video nearly has 500,000 views. It's fucking crazy.
Nice.
No.
And they copyrighted that fucking video, so no money for me. But anyways,
Make absolute.
I'm sorry to hear that, man.
No, it's fine. I don't really give a fuck. It's fine.
Oh no, that was the same thing that happened with all of my streams recently. I tried to react to the latest trailer for Gen V.
But yes, that's where the stream is going to end today because we went over the video. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. We basically had a fucking field day with that. I'm gonna go get some food, so I will see you all in the next one. I think people in VC, thank you for joining us. It really means a lot, and I will see you all in the next one. Take care.